consumers, in today's world, mobile data is no longer a luxury. It is a necessity. From business transaction to social media, online banking transaction, and also everyday communication. Mobile data is what brings us together. It's what connects us together. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV, where consumers genuinely speak for themselves and also share with us their experience with brands. And on today's edition, we will be talking about mobile data connectivity. Yes, let's go and meet consumers and ask them to share with us their experiences with mobile data connection and also why they prefer one network provider to the other. Come with me as we go to explore. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Ma.
How are you?
I'm very fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Ajayi.
Okay, so which do you use mobile network?
Yes, I do.
Which one do you use?
Currently, I make use of MTN.
Why MTN?
Everywhere you go now.
Okay, yeah, I know we have different type of mobile network. Can you mention those that we have or you've used before?
I've made use of MTN, which I'm currently using, Airtel, and Glo.
Okay, so why then do you now switch directly to MTN?
Number one, referrals. And number two, it has been the smoothest for me.
The smoothest. Okay, now share with us your experience with the data connection. How has it been so far?
So it has been very, very good. Well, people complain that MTN is expensive, but I feel they pay for what you pay for what you get now. Yeah, because they give you quality network. Just few times that they are just glitches, and so MTN is very good. That's why I prefer to use MTN.
Okay, now talking about sometimes that it has been so glitchy. Have you ever experienced whereby there are maybe a particular time you needed to use this MTN this data, and then the network started misbehaving? Has it ever happened to you?
Yes, it has happened. It happened to me last week.
Okay, what was that thing? How urgently was the network that you wanted to use?
Well, my boss sent something to me, so I was about to answer her back, and it took hours, like hours. I had to remove my SIM, clean it over and over again, but it came up later on.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Ma.
How are you?
I'm fine today.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Ade.
Okay, so do you make use of mobile network?
Yes, I do.
Which of them?
I use MTN and Airtel.
Okay, so which one do you use mostly?
I use MTN for my call, for my data, and I use MTN for my calling.
Okay, so now talking about data, how reliable is your data connection?
Actually, I don't use them often like that. I have fibers at home, so I use most of fibers at home.
Oh, okay. Okay, so before you started using fiber, has any network frustrated you?
Yes.
Which of them?
Both MTN and Airtel.
How was it? What was that thing you wanted to do with it then?
I wanted to make a transfer. You know, when you are finished eating at the canteen and you want to make a transfer, you just so that's it.
Okay.
So
okay, so what does data mean to you?
Data is life, actually. Data is life. Because that data, there's no way it could connect. Let's just forget about airtime, but data is life.
So what are the things you use data to do?
I use for my browsing, I use for my business, and in fact, data is part of my life.
Okay, so is there anything you like all this network provider to improve on?
I think they should make their data affordable for Nigeria. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay,
Good.
so-
Just coming from the swimming pool.
Oh, okay, so what is your name?
Chima.
Okay, do you use mobile network?
Mobile network, yes. MTN.
MTN. Which other one do you know of or have you used?
I know of Airtel. I know of Glo. I know of the emo. What they call it? Emo. Yeah, it used to be Econet. No, these are the like major three. There's 9 Mobile. Yeah.
Okay, so why then do you prefer MTN?
Well, let's say you don't. If something is working for you, there's no need to change it. So it's been working. I use it for my phone calls, for my internet.
So how reliable is their data?
It's not been bad. Sometimes it can be terrible, but more often than not, it's been all right.
Okay, so talking about the terrible part, has there been any time your network have frustrated you?
Yeah.
When was that?
Yeah, when I was on a video conferencing, and I relied on them, and I checked the speed. It was about in kbps rather than MAPS. So
How did you feel then?
yeah, it was terrible because I was working. So when I rely on you for work and you start messing up, it can be annoying.
Okay, so which network provider do you think their signal is the best?
It's area by area. In my area, it's MTN. In my office, it's MTN. But I know there are fiber networks, which I'm trying to add. So I'll have a secondary one. But for mobile networks, I have 3 networks. I have MTN, Glo, and Airtel. But in my office, there is MTN as the best.
Okay. Now talking about data now, how do you think your data lasts? Talking about data lasting, how do you think? Do you think your data lasts very well?
A 1 month data lasts for 2 weeks, basically for me. But I do video conference and I teach online. So I do the broadband one, the 9K for 30 days, 30 gig or so. But it lasts, they say it's for 1 month, but it lasts 2 weeks. But some people I'm conservative, 3 weeks.
Okay, so I want you to rate MTN over 10 right now. How will you rate them over 10?
Yeah, it's been helping me. It's been helping me in my work, so I'll say 7.
7?
Yeah.
Why 7?
Because of the few times it frustrated me.
Okay, so if there's anything you like them to improve on, what would that be?
They should keep doing what they're doing, but let it be consistent. The downtimes have not been so long lasting, but they should just cut it down as much as they can. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Morning, ma.
Morning.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
Gifts.
Okay, so do you use mobile network?
Yes, I do.
Which one?
MTN.
Why MTN?
I feel like it works everywhere. I don't have network constraint. Wherever I am, it pulls through fine. It's worked well for me.
Okay, so apart from MTN, have you tried all that network?
I've tried Glo. I think I've tried Airtel. And it's safe to say I prefer MTN.
Why do you stick? I really want to know the story. Why do you stick from those networks we've tried before and stick with MTN?
With MTN, I don't have a problem with anywhere I am. The network works fine. But with Glo, I go to a particular area or location and I have issues with network, like it popping up no service and the rest. But it's not like I don't get those issues with MTN, but it's very slim. So I feel like it works better for me.
Okay, so now talking about data now, how reliable is data connection with MTN?
Very good.
Very good. Okay, so which network do you think has the strongest signal? Which network do you think has the strongest signal?
I won't say I'm sure. I've tried Glo. It's poor. But MTN was much better for me. So I say MTN works better for me.
Okay, so has there been any time whereby your network has frustrated you?
Yes, there have been, and I feel like those times it was like a general problem. It wasn't just me. Unlike when I use other network and it's just me, maybe in a location or something. But those times when it happens, it's just maybe a general service problem, and most times they send an SMS to explain why it goes down and all. So it's just a one-off.
Okay, now I want to talk about data. How last does your data? How do you consume your data, or how last does your data last you?
I would say I'm a data person. I use it a lot, so I can't say I know how long it lasts. I just keep buying. If I'm exhausted with the data on my line, I just keep buying. I can't say I know how much I use in a month or in a week. I just know I feel like now the data runs faster than usually would be, so it drains fast. But I can't say I know how much I use it, if I use it too much or less.
Okay. Okay, so what other things you use data to do?
I use it for work. Then social media, my WhatsApp, my Instagram, TikTok. But TikTok is not a lot because I'm always busy with work. I hardly have time to go to my social media. But I'd say I use it mainly for work.
What does data means to you?
I feel like data is life. Without data, I don't know. I feel like my phone will not have so much usefulness. I feel like I mainly work with my data. I hardly make calls. And if I'm making calls, I use my data via my WhatsApp. So I feel like data is basically life for me.
Okay. So I wanted to rate MTN network over 10. How will you rate it?
Maybe 8 over 10.
Why 8 over 10?
I've had times that they didn't work well for me, but I feel like they've done more of the good than the bad. So 8 over 10.
Okay, is there anything you like them to do better? Like improve? Like, oh, you can still do better?
Maybe make their data bundle a little cheaper, not too expensive, so we can buy more.
Okay, because data is live, right?
Yes, it is.
Thank you very much, Ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, madam.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Tunde.
Okay, so do you make use of mobile network?
Yeah.
Which of them do you use?
I use 3 mobile network now. MTN, Glo, and Airtel.
Okay, so which one do you use mostly?
You mean for data?
Yes, for data.
I go for Airtel.
Why Airtel?
It's very cheap among the rest.
Okay.
That's number one. And number two, I do use MTN before.
Okay.
But the rate of their charging is so high.
So that's why you switch.
I try to switch. The only thing I have with Glo is that Glo is even cheaper than Airtel, but their network is not really, it's not really faster like Airtel. So, and you know, when you are browsing, you need to be fast. Yes.
Okay, so in terms of data connection, how reliable is this Airtel?
They are very good though. Don't let me it's no matter of promoting them.
Yeah.
For now, they are very good in the aspect of to manage people. They manage their customer very well. You understand me? Even in call, when you go and check their tariff, check the MTN, check the Glo, check the Airtel. You will go for Airtel. That they won't have a little bit, they say have a little bit how to make call. I mean normal voice call that very cheap that you can manage for now.
Okay, now which network do you think has the strongest signal among the 3?
It's MTN. MTN is number 1. Don't let them deceive us. MTN is number 1. Is very, very strong. So it go faster. Maybe that is why they are somehow, I don't know. But when you are talking about the network, no, MTN is number 1. MTN is number 1.
Okay, so which network has ever frustrated you before that you can never forget and it keeps reminding you? I want you to share us with the experience.
No, like if you look at all of them, nothing have good side that doesn't have bad side. Are you understand me? But if I may say 1 or 2 things about them, there is 2 that give me some headache sometimes ago. They are MTN and 9 Mobile.
Okay.
Yes. Even up to now, I went to 9 Mobile because I use 4 lines.
Okay.
But now I just decided to abandon the 9 Mobile. I visited their office more than 2 times. They call me for registration. I register. By the time I will reach, it will stop working again. I will go back. So I have been there for 2 times. So when I see that maybe, because I'm hearing rumor, maybe they want to sell it or they are not existing again. So I just dropped the thing. Then MTN, sometimes ago, that one has been a very long time. But I've never had problem with Airtel and Glo. I don't have issue with them.
Okay, so what do you use your data to do?
I go to many places in the night.
Okay.
Yes, I go to many places in the night. So we go to Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, check on TikTok.
Okay.
So let's say in all social distance, I'm there.
Okay.
Yes.
So what does data mean to you?
It means life, so that you can see everywhere in the whole world.
That is nice.
That is what data is for.
Okay.
Because anywhere, if you want to know what is happening now in America, in the street of America, you get it through the,
Have data.
you get it immediately. Even to see it live, you want to see what is happening, you get it through the data. That is it. So data is the best among them.
Okay. So which of the mobile network will you rate over 10? Which one do you think? Okay, this is who deserve my 10 out of all the mobile networks.
If I want to give 10, don't let me deceive you. I will give Glow.
Glow.
Yeah, I will give Glow. No, I know reason. I will give Glow.
Why?
You know why I want to give Glow?
Why?
Is because Glow have a control in their. I'm on their one of their system now. Over, if I may say, it's almost over 40 to 15 years. Glow does not increase tariff anyhow. I don't know if you understand me. I don't know how to put it so that I can get it. If they are on this stage, they are there for very long time. Not that something like that 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 1 month, you started calling customer care. Hello, why? Oh, who? I have my money. It disappeared. You understand those kind of things? So the other network may be doing that. But Glow, they are stable. Stabilized in all this, they don't frustrate customers. Like me, I don't know the others, but to me, if you want to give 10-10, you know what matters to a customer is that the network that you rely on, that you know, I don't have issue with this. So if you are talking about Glow, the only issue I have with Glow is that their network is not wide. If it is wide, I should have been using Glow instead of Airtel. So that is it.
Okay, so is there anything you would like all this network that you've mentioned or to improve on? Is there anything you'd like them to improve on?
They know more than me. I'm just the customers. They know more than me. It's their feed. You understand me? And it's their business. Just like I'm a businessman now. Any business I'm doing, I will call myself to be a professional on it. They know more than me. What I expect them to do? No, I'm just telling you that naturally they know more than me. So because all the system they are giving us, the tariff, everything, the plan, all these things, they are the one initiating it, and we are their follower.
Yeah.
Are you get me? So they know more than us.
Okay.
But my advice is that they should improve more. Then MTN should try to come down to the level of the nowadays Nigeria.
Okay.
You know the issue in Nigeria now. Nowadays Nigeria, I'm not talking because the level the Nigeria is going now. That money does not have too much of value. So then we need to live our life. So just try to come down the way the Airtel come down, the way the Glow come down. You understand me? In Glow, recently I subscribed for somebody in Glow. I buy 8 gig morning, 2.5 gig night. I think I pay 2,500. You understand me? For 30 days. Very cheap. I just try to buy it for somebody when they call. So it's about 2.5 or 2.7. Those are the things we need. Not that if you want to buy 10 gig, they are asking you to bring 10,000 naira, 8,000 naira, you know. That is not only advice I can give them.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my dear.
How are you?
I'm very good.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Adeni Daniel Akonde.
Okay, so do you make use of mobile network?
I make use almost about 3 or 4 of the network.
Are you serious?
Yes,
So which one do you use mostly?
I use 3 mostly.
Wow.
Since one of them is very, very unreliable.
Which of them?
That should be 9 Mobile. And I'm aware they said they have changed to either T2, I don't know. Because how can you just lock up somebody SIM that is having about 2,000 or 3,000 on the phone? They said it's the NCC that are giving you order that if somebody is not recharge his phone, not recharge his phone for 6 months, we should remove it from the network.
Which is so unfair.
It's very, very uncalled for.
Okay, now talking about data now, which one of them do you use to browse the internet mostly?
I used to. That's Airtel and MTN.
Why do you switch between them?
No, I told you I have
Yes, you said
almost.
four.
So I'm browsing on the Airtel.
Okay.
I'm browsing on the MTN. The reason is that if I'm out of Lagos, anywhere the network is functioning,
Okay.
I'll be able to do whatever I want to do.
Okay, so which of the data, this network provider, which one do you think the network is very strong? That's the strongest network connection.
Well, talking about the strong network, it depends on the area you are. Some are using cell net. Some you may be lucky to be very close to where they have their full marks. So that's just the differences between.
Okay. So how reliable is the network provider in terms of connection? How reliable?
Let me just give them satisfactory. To be candid.
Okay.
Let me just give them satisfactory and advise them to improve on their services.
Okay, so which network do you think have frustrated you a lot and you really like the experience was that bad?
It's T-Mobile.
T-Mobile, right?
T-Mobile.
What was that thing you wanted to use the network for that time?
Due to the nature of my work, I travel a lot between Nigeria.
Okay.
And if I'm in one area where one network is very
slow,
I can be able to
switch.
And if my family wants to reach me, they can be able to reach me on any of the line without saying this network that didn't let you reach us, or without me telling them that's network that didn't let me reach them. That's just it.
Okay.
But let's give kudos to Airtel and MTN. I will also give kudos to Glo.
Okay, so which how do you consume your data? Which one do you think lasts longer whenever you get data? Which network provider do you think?
Both of them operate on the same frequency, but kudos to MTN and Glo.
Okay, now is there anything you would like them to improve on?
Let them improve on their services. That's number one. Number two, between pay as you go and the other one, postpaid.
Okay,
you can charge VAT on postpaid, but pay as you go, you don't pay charge. Which service are rendered to me? I bought my SIM from you. I'm buying my credit on it. Are you getting me?
Yes.
So you are not rendering any service to me. I've bought my service by myself. So why are you charging me anytime I make all VAT?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, very ridiculous. Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Adeshola.
Okay, so do you make use of mobile network?
Yes, I do.
Which one?
MTN.
Why MTN?
I love their network. Most especially the 5G. That's been very, very good.
Okay, so apart from MTN, have you tried other network provider?
Not really. I've tried healthcare, but my main network provider is MTN.
Okay, now how reliable is this data connection of MTN?
It is very, very reliable. Most especially in my area. So,
has there been a time whereby your network has frustrated you before?
many times.
What was the experience like?
It was very, very frustrating.
What was the thing? What do you want to do at that particular time?
At that moment, I was thinking of plenty. Starlink, you can't take it around. So I still have to stick with everything.
Okay, now what do you use data to do?
Browse.
What of data means to you?
To me, it means life.
Life? Why life?
Because that's what I use for everything.
Oh, you're proud.
Yes, connect with people, research, and do a whole lot of things.
Okay, so which network do you think has the strongest connection in terms of connectivity? Which one do you think is strong? MTN. Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, I want you to rate MTN over 10.
8.
8 over 10.
Yes.
I was expecting a 10. Why 8?
Sometimes it can be very frustrating too. So
Okay, so is there anything? How do you consume data on MTN?
I consume a lot of data.
How many gig do you buy?
Currently, I still have about 60 gig.
Do you do monthly subscription?
Yes.
So does it last in a month?
No. A lot of things.
Okay, so is there anything you like them to improve on?
Just the frustrating part, the network in some areas, not my own area, some areas, so they should improve. And some areas, there are not 5G network there, so they should improve on that too.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. From speed to frustrated experiences, it is crystal clear that mobile network play a major role in all our everyday activities. And while others consumer praises their mobile network, others have to hear their frustration on how this mobile network has frustrated them one way to the other. And on today's edition of Mobile Network, MTN has done the magic mainly because of the speed, connectivity, and how durable they have been. But then, this is Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. Consumer Voice really matters. Do not forget to like, subscribe, share, comment under the comment section which mobile network is the best for you and what has been your worst experiences with them. Do not forget to share that with us. Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Abepe. Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications.
Experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayo Mikonle AK. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV. a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer-related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello everyone, my name is Olani Terabidemi Additional. I'm the lead principal partner at Holland Tech, and I'm a core artificial intelligence researcher. So I will advise everyone out there to remember that the only thing constant is change, and so we're in the era where you as a consumer, you have to adapt to that change, and that change is technology. And ConsumerHalla TV has come to showcase the need for technology in today's practice, as a consumer on one end and as a consumer stakeholder on the other end. Either you have a product you're pushing out there, ConsumerHalla TV is available for you to tell you the best approach to know on how to use technology to drive a product, and as a consumer, how to use technology to analyze the best product that will satisfy and give you the best of the thing. So stay tuned, join us regularly, and keep getting the latest updates.
It's a beautiful and bright morning. Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on another beautiful edition of Consumer Watchdog. Consumer Watchdog is where we direct protection and safety. Today we'll be looking at something vital and important. We'll be talking about the FCCPC new regulations on money lenders. And the FCCPC has begun enforcing the digital, electronic, online, and non-traditional consumer lending regulations for 2025. Delisting the digital money lending operators that failed to regularize their status by the 5th of January 2026 deadline. The Chief Executive Officer Tunji Bello confirmed the withdrawal of conditional approval for non-complaint lenders to enhance the market integrity. An emphasis was placed that the compliance deadline was the 5th of January 2026, making the end of the transition. Experts say the measure's aim is to uphold regulatory standard, curb harassment, and prevent data breaches in the digital lending sector. And now the FCCPC is conducting a phased, rigorous enforcement process with further sanctions possible for continued non-compliance. And meanwhile as well, the Commission has urged consumers to only engage with approved digital lenders and report any illegal or harassing activities. And joining me on the conversation for better understanding on this critical situation, we have Barrister Emmanuel Inyada. But let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, Everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHallaTV.
Fell victim of this harassment, and it was a whole lot. I knew the battle. I have to call it battle.
It's a good regulation because I think one way or the other, we are all victims of this regulation. And again, thank you for having me on the show.
Yeah, you're welcome.
One way or the other, we are all victims. I'm sure you, like you mentioned, the experience of your cousin. I've had the experience as well with family members and friends from these. They call them loan sharks. Some of them are predatory lenders. And the truth is that many of them operate without licenses, in quotes. So, but the FCPC's role as a consumer protection or watchdog in regulating these people is a welcome development. So with the DION regulations, which is the digital, electronic, online, and the non-traditional lenders regulations, is more or less a regulation to control them, to curb predatory lending practices from lenders, to protect the consumers now, those who take loans from these companies, and to also provide a redress mechanism for them to lay complaints and also impose its penalties. So it provides for registration. So everyone in the space, in the lending space, they have to register with the FCPC. And after that is done, they also have to comply with the provisions of the regulations as it deals with the interest rate, for instance. It must not be excessive. That is one. Another thing is that they have to also ensure that they handle data properly. So especially in cases of recovery. And of course, also to prevent harassment. So that's what generally the regulation is about.
All right, I'm happy about these regulations, but now let's move more into the conversation. When you were making your analysis earlier on, you made mention of license or something like licenses. Do you think it's ideal for anyone to venture into the market without having license or licenses?
Well, it's not ideal, because in Nigeria it's also very regulated. Especially when you are operating in the lending space. We have the CBN, who regulate banks and other financial institutions. But what we usually have when it deals with one type of money lending is that there is a category of license called the money lender's license, and it's usually granted by states. So many of these people get this license and of course, they get it from the state government, and they start operating without taking other steps to comply with regards to protection of user data. And many of these tech companies as well, because due to, of course, we are in the age of technology, everything we do with our phone, the internet and all. So they take advantage of the internet, they build software applications, get the money lending license. And they more or less build for the technology, for the purpose of technology and getting money, not necessarily to comply with regulation. So it's not ideal, but it's a regulated space. So if they don't have a license, it means that they're actually violating the law. But the role of the FCCPC now, by passing this regulation, as a consumer protection watchdog, what they did is to make sure that predatory lending practices are curbed with this regulation. So that's the...
Now let's get into the conversation. But they need clarity, they need more awareness about this. I think it's high time we understand the regulatory framework about this new development and what are the key provisions of the digital, electronic and online and non-traditional consumer lending regulations 2025, and how do these regulations protect consumers aside from the fact of harassment?
Okay, so the regulations was passed last year, I think sometime in July, 21st of July 2025. And the key provisions includes, of course, the general purpose of that regulation is to protect consumers and also provide a regulatory framework for digital lenders to, or should I say lending institutions generally, to carry out their business practice in a responsible way. So the first thing is that it made for mandatory registration. So all digital lenders. So the regulation basically creates a broad scope of who are digital lenders. So it covers both regulated institutions, banks, and microfinance banks, so all down to even individuals. Like, so if you're an individual and you have a money lending license, you are more or less, by reason of the regulation, a lender under that regulation. So that's one. So they have to register, and failure to register means that they are operating illegally in Nigeria. So that's number one. The second is that it created a system of transparency. So more or less the way they handle user data, and user information, and also the interest rates. They have to very, very clearly state what those things are. So interest rates, for instance, one of the reasons why people are not able to pay back their loans is that you are, for instance, you are borrowing from them, and they tell you you have to pay 30% interest rate, and the next thing, the way they calculate it, it's unclear. They are saying 30% per week, whereas in your mind it's maybe 30% for the tenure of repayment. So they have to be very clear.
And coupled with the fact that if you are not meeting up with the deadline, the interest rates will be accumulating more and more.
More and more and more. So those are some of the practices that this regulation is trying to curb. That you have to be very transparent, very clear, explaining to the simplest terms what these interest rates are and how do you calculate it. And even if you are doing it, it must not be too high. It must not be so high that it's unconscionable and unfair, because you borrowed me 100,000, you are collecting 240,000 naira.
That's a whole lot.
That's terrible. So that's what this regulation also does. Another thing also, I mentioned data protection earlier. User data is very sensitive, so they have to handle it with care. So the regulation also provides for that. So you don't, even if you get access to my contacts, you don't just call them and start harassing them. You don't just call them and start telling them, sending curses at them. And of course, I know the FCPC, they've worked with the Nigerian Data Protection Agency, the NDPA, to NDPC Commission, to
Nigeria Data Protection Commission,
yes, to regulate the aspect of how users or consumers are harassed, especially in relation to frequent calls. Like you can get 50 calls in a day.
I think frequent call is still better. Some people will go as far as posting posters that this person is HIV, a criminal, has HIV, slept with dog, a whole lot of harassment going out right there.
Absolutely, and that's what it's regulating. Of course, they've taken steps before the regulations. They've taken steps in the past to enforce against these institutions. Several fines have been meted out after investigation to many of them. So, but they put out these regulations for digital lenders to understand that these are important. And also the issue of the issue of penalties. So the enforcement mechanism, it's also it's also stated there. What are these administrative penalties when you flout the regulations? So those are some of the key provisions in the...
And those insights are great, Barrister Emmanuel. Let's talk about the major challenges of digital lenders in perspective to those new regulations? What are the major challenges money lenders, can face with these new regulations?
Well, no company operating in the because I would like to think of it's two-pronged.
Please bring it on.
So the challenges with regards to one, their business, and so how it's the impact on consumers or the users of the product. So from last year when the regulation was first passed, there was a period that was given for all existing digital lenders to regularize their register, and if they've not regularized it, they are basically delisted and barred from operation. And that ended early this year on 5th of January. So the impact now is that number one, it's very expensive, in quotes. And so for instance, you get a money lending license and you're operating from Lagos, maybe you don't really have that much money. And now you have to pay some millions and go through a whole process to register with the FCPC. Well, I think they made it also easy from experience. It's not that difficult, but then they find it that, okay, it's too much regulation, over-regulation, too many things to comply with. So that's one of the challenge they have. So they also have the issue of registration, they have the issue also of compliance, because it now becomes more difficult to keep up with compliance in the space. So you have to comply with requirements of the NDPC, you have to comply with requirements of the FCPC, you have to comply with the requirements of the CBN, you have to comply with the requirements of the NCC, because digital lending in this case also covers issues. Even telecom companies are also covered. For instance, when you borrow credit from them, it also covers those kind of people. Like when you borrow airtime, it also covers, because that's digital lending as well. It covers not just cash, but extends even to other forms of lending or barter practices. So that's another challenge, the issue of compliance. And another one is the issue of the fact that if they can't register, they have to stop business. So it means now they have to now start spending more money with regards to legal, and maybe trying to find investors who will bring in money, compliance with regards to, because it's not just about registration, it's an ongoing requirement. The regulation provides for a renewal after every 3 years, and there are fees that they have to keep paying after every 3 years. And the regulation provides an amount for renewal, but it's also still discretionary. So the FCPC can decide to increase the renewal fees, whenever they decide to. So it also makes it very unsure and unstable for business. Of course, it's a business, and these people also there has to be certainty with regards to how much are we paying for how much are we paying for compliance. So of course it takes up cost, but then I think it's an important regulation, and that's one of the challenge. And then the second challenge is when I mentioned with regards to consumers, is that it now becomes very difficult to, let's say, because they have practice where, so how do we show that we have crossed the line? Where have we crossed the line? So they start thinking, how do we get back our money? Especially when maybe for instance, Nigerians are very difficult people to, when you borrow their money, it's very difficult to get back on. So what is good business practice to get back our money from people who are unwilling to pay? You understand? So that's another issue, like for them dealing with consumers. So they have to be very careful. And consumers themselves can, let's say, once they run away with the money, how would they get back their money? So that's why a lot of them carry out this predatory practice, which is, of course, it is condemnable. But then we have to balance it out, make it less expensive to comply with the law, and also make it easier for them to be able to, let's say, report consumers as well who refuse to, let's say, pay back their loans. There was no provision in that regard. So those are some of the challenges.
Interesting. You making mention of crossing the line. I think that will lead us through to this aspect of angle right now. What specific actions constitute harassment under the new regulations, and how will the FCCPC determine if a lender has crossed the line?
Well, so as a lawyer, I'll think of in determining what it means to, of course, like one, they look at the facts. So you don't just determine by reason of this is what the person said. You look at the facts, you look at the situation, you look at the circumstance. So what the FCCPC does as a regulator is that they investigate. They look at the practice. Is it that user data was breached? Or should I say the consumer data was breached? That's one. Did they send unsolicited messages to third parties? Were there frequent calls and threatening messages? So those are some of the things they look at when they look at the facts. So there's a redress mechanism, a complaint mechanism. So I feel what the FCP does is that they look at the facts because and they look at both sides. So that's where they now determine that, okay, this is actually, and of course that also determines the severity of the penalty of the fine they met out to the erring party. So that's
All right, if you're just joining us now, this is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, where we inform consumers about their right protection and safety. And this morning on the program, we're having a detailed conversation about the FCCPC new regulations on money lenders. And with me in the studio for more clarity, helping us dissect this pressing issue, we have Barrister Romano. Barrister Romano, let me have your standpoint on this issue. What are the necessary measures you think FCCPC has to take to protect consumers from predatory lending practice, and how effective are these measures?
The measures they have to take. Well, I think the most they can do is the first thing they can do is basically, of course, regulation, which they are doing well in that regard. So, and we've had issues where they've had to take down apps from app stores, from several digital
So is it that the
platforms.
consumers that borrowed money before taking out the app are not going to pay the money? Or
Well, no, I'm saying they've enforced against erring lenders,
okay, all right.
where they've had to take down some of these apps. Then, am I answering the question correctly?
Yes, please go on.
Yes, they've also taken steps to impose fines ranging from 10 million to 20 million on erring lenders. That's another step they've taken. So aside from regulation, telling them this is how you play, some of them, like I mentioned, some of them are not aware. It's just a practice. It's just a business practice which is unfair. And that's all they know. So now the FCC, okay, they've come out and like, so look at this regulation. This is what you have to do to be compliant, from registration to how you go after erring lenders or delinquent debtors in that sense. And they've done that as well. And of course, also they've also created a redress mechanism. So I think what they need to do more now is in the area of consumer education. Awareness as well. So you have to, not just consumer, but also everyone in every stakeholder, from the lending companies to the borrowers as well, the general public. Let them know, this is what you have to do. This is the steps. These are the steps you can take. So it's not. It has to be balanced. But you know, of course, it's still consumer protection as well. You have to also make sure that people are protected from unfair lending practices. So those are some of the steps they've taken. And I also think they also have to look at the regulation as well. They should look at the criticisms of stakeholders and update that regulation from time to time to accommodate present realities. So for instance, like I mentioned earlier, I feel like the requirements for registration is too hectic, and the period of renewal is too short. That's my own personal criticism of the law or of regulation in that sense. So they should look at these criticisms and, of course, take steps to regulate, or should I say update that law to make it easy. Because at the end of the day, we're looking at ease of doing business. So they should make it easy as well for money lenders. But yeah, so those are some of the things they can do. Not push people out of the market, because this regulation definitely will push a lot of people. Some people won't be able to operate anymore. That's what it does. And it will lead to some form of, it reduces access to credit as well. So when your normal lender is no longer operating, even though they are trusted, because of they are unable to comply or they failed to comply with regulations as such, they won't be able to carry on business. So they should make it easier for people to be able to.
Let's review without critics right now, looking at the lending industry in abroad, the UK, the USA, and the lending industry in Nigeria. We can see that the gap is very the gap is much. How can the digital lending industry in Nigeria balance growth with regulatory compliance and as well including it with consumer protection?
So the lending industry, balance growth. Well, I'm a tech lawyer as well, and I like to think that compliance must be built into the tech as such. So you are not just building a tech product, you are building a financial institution as well. So when you are, so most of tech companies, we have a lot of them. I don't, I can mention names.
You just make mention of one.
Yeah,
okay.
So for instance, you could, let's say Fair Money, for instance, or OPay. They also provide products as well. So you don't just build a tech product and put it out there and get people to borrow, and you build compliance into it. So from the moment when you are onboarding the user, they're already aware that, okay, these are the interest rates. While you are building, you're already taking steps to get these licenses. Even if you are collaborating with existing institutions, you're also making sure they are informing the regulator. So we are not just building in isolation. So I think in Nigeria, compared to other parts of the world, we are getting it right. At least we are stepping up. We have one of the most advanced fintech ecosystem in the world. A lot of our transactions now in Nigeria are electronic compared to most, even some developed countries of the world. So I think in that aspect, we're doing very well. Of course, I think the issue we have now are issues relating to regulation and over-regulation. So those are some of the issues we have now, but for growth, compliance should be built into that process. So when you are building, you have the regulators in mind. What are they saying? How do we? So you also try to take proactive steps by reaching out to them. So for instance, you are building something very innovative in the lending space. Let's say you're building something where people can trade by barter. In that sense, okay, who are the regulators I have to work with? Are there specific regulations around this? If there are none, go to the nearest regulator and inform them, this is what I'm doing. What steps do I have to take to comply? So you build it into the product. So I think that is the best way they can balance it. Not you build, then you now start struggling to comply. Before you know it, your investors are off. Before you know it, the banks are already, if you borrowed money, you are not doing business. They're already calling for a repayment. Before you know it, business is down and you start struggling. So I think that's the.
All right, the conversation is still going on, but let's go on a short break. I find something to munch on and enjoy this program. But also, it's Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV. We'll be right back. Let's go on a short break. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public services.
Good to be back again here. If you're just joining us on the conversation, this is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHalla TV, where we inform consumers about the right and safety that they need to know in our economy. And today we're talking about something very critical that we need to pay our attention to, talking about the FCCPC, the new regulations on money lenders. And for proper understanding, we have Barrister in the studio, Barrister Romano. Barrister Romano, now let's continue with the conversation. Now taking it back when we started the conversation, I remembered fully well that you made mention of the new regulations would help the digital lenders to be able to be transparent. And now talking about transparency, let's start from this place. How would the FCCPC ensure that digital lenders are transparent about the long terms and interest rates, and what constitutes the fair practice?
Okay, so for transparency, I think it's what the FCCPC have done with the regulation is that they made it a necessary requirement for compliance. They didn't just say operate. They are saying you have to be clear with the digital lenders, because sometimes people don't have time to read the terms and conditions. So they are making, I think, like, you have to make it very simple enough for people to understand that, okay, if I'm borrowing 10,000 naira, I'll be paying back this amount at so time. So that's what the FCC have done. So if there is a violation of this particular requirement, they won't really know except someone reports.
Now, I was about going there, that what are the consequences for lenders who fail to register with the FCCPC or comply with the new regulations?
Well, for non-compliance, number one is that they can't even operate in this space. If they are operating illegally, because it's now a legal requirement. So the FCCPC Act actually empowers the Federal Commission on Consumer Protection Commission to regulate in that regard. So they're operating illegally. And the second is that if they were already listed, they're listed as a money lender. Like they have their license revoked. So they're already registered. So that's another consequence for non-compliance, because the major provisions for compliance is not just about registering with the FCPC. You have to comply with everything they say with regards to how you deal with consumers. And to be honest, they really won't know if a consumer does not report or a user does not report, or they investigate. So it means that, and they also made provisions for reporting and redress in the regulation. So if you feel, okay, this particular lending app or this particular money lender, they are not doing things properly, or maybe their lending practices are unfair, report to the FCPC. And they impose fines as well. So aside from the listing, they also impose fines if they find them guilty, and of course, there are cases where individuals, aside from going to the FCPC, they can take up, let's say, or the FCPC can take up maybe criminal action, or can also lead to civil liability as well for the company. So those are some of the protective measures that are in place for the general public, especially when they are dealing with predatory lenders in that sense. So.
All right, I believe that this regulation, of course, will tame a whole lot of things, but for the sake of the consumers who are out there that believe, oh, this is Nigeria, anything goes, what recourse do borrowers have if they are experiencing harassment or unfair treatment from a lender, and how can they report this incident?
So the FCPC, they have a platform where, of course, lawyers like to be consulted.
Mm.
Go and meet a lawyer. But before you even go to a lawyer, by yourself, you can report to the FCCPC. You can just, I think on they have a website portal where you can just go to, even an email address. They can just send your complaint to, narrate the entire incident to them, include receipts of maybe evidence you have, maybe text messages or emails, and send to them. And they will take it up and investigate. And the law requires that the commission begin investigation after 24 hours of receipt. That's what the regulations will provide for as well. So they have a duty to also investigate. So don't say, okay, if I report, they won't do anything. Report, then they will take it up after investigating. And they issue fines from as high as, depending on the fact as well. But in the regulator, I was seeing fines for, let's say, for individuals for failing to register. There were fines of maybe about 50 million. Then for companies about 100 million. So it's hefty. It's a lot. But then I think it's a good one. At least you know that there is a place you can run to when you are a victim, in quote now, of some of these lending practices.
Barrister, I think I need to give you your kudos about that update, and because a lot of consumers still believe that after the harassment, when it comes to reporting to the right channels like FCCPC and some other regulatory bodies, they're always reluctant. Having the mentality that we will not get the right treatment. They will not when it comes to talking about consumers getting their rights being heard, is being maltreated, is being abused, is being tampered on. This makes a lot of consumers get really relaxed, reluctant, not reporting the right things at the right authorities. But I think with this your analysis, this would give them an hint of doing the right thing at the right time. Just take the step first and see what will come of it. Thank you so much for that. How will the FCCPC work with other agencies such as the Nigeria Data Protection Commission to address data privacy concerns and protect borrowers in regards to personal information?
Well, I know they've been working together, especially the FCCPC and the NDPC. As far back as when the NDPC was still NITDA, I know they have a joint task force where they jointly investigate and of course penalize some of these area institutions. Like there are several cases that they've done. So I know there's interagency collaboration in that regard. And I also know aside from the NDPC, they also collaborate with law enforcement agencies like the EFCC, the police, especially in cases of fraud or in cases where a crime has been committed. And of course, the NCC as well, the Nigerian Communications Commission, they collaborate with them. So the FCPC is more or less like a super regulatory agency because when they talk about consumer protection, it deals with all sectors of the economy. So it means that they have to also collaborate with all these sector regulators, when it deals with, let's say, issues relating to consumer protection for those agencies. Or they also regulate competition when we're looking at unfair business practice from one business to the other, and of course setting up anti-competitive measures to regulate the interest. So they collaborate with a lot of industry. And I know they have a joint task force with the NDPC when it deals with data privacy concerns.
Barrister Romano, we are moving gradually to the end of the conversation, but right now curiosity make me ask, because there are a lot of consumers at home watching us, and that's this question will be crossing their mind. How long do you think this will take if a consumer reports any harassment? How much do you what's the duration of this issue being sorted out?
So it depends, because it depends. I know I've handled one that took a period of less than 3 months. Yeah, and I know there are some that they've not even attended to. So it depends on what they consider worthy. But the moment you report, they usually open the case like within a short period of time and they start investigating.
You made mention of that there are still some cases pending.
Yes.
What would be the cause of that? Is it that they've not gotten to the root of the matter, or there is still a whole lot of uncertainty around
It could be that, number one, that maybe there are no, of course, it's Nigeria, so a lot of things may have gone through maybe the administrative works and they think it's not the case that they need to pursue. So maybe there's not a failure to communicate back to the consumer that, okay, we've looked at it, we don't think you have a strong case as such. That's one. I think that's one. That may be one reason. Number two, maybe issues related to personnel. Maybe they don't have a lot of people looking at it, or someone just mix it up. But I know the FCPC, they've been doing a good job, especially with regards to consumer enforcement and protection. They've been doing a good job so far, and it also depends too, because some may take a longer period of time to investigate, some may shorter period of time to investigate. Try to also be calm, and of course, there are times that it's difficult to pay back. Of course, you're the one owing money. It doesn't mean that they now make you lose your dignity because you're owing money. So if the harassment, if you warn them and they continue, you report to the FCPC or you contact a lawyer to help you take it up. And usually I advise you go through a lawyer so that at least they can give you preliminary advice on what steps to take and all the options available to you. So that's I think what I would say. And also, they have rights as consumers.
Thank you so much. That is one of the main issues we are facing in Nigeria. A lot of consumers do not know the right they have.
Yeah. So you have to be aware that you have a right as a consumer. You have a right to dignity of human person.
Right to safety.
To safety. Your data is sensitive. So if they are calling your pastor because you are owing money, that's serious. Or they are calling a business partner. I had a client once, and I was called like, do you know this person? And at the end of the day, realized that the person did not even take a loan. So that's another issue as well, because they do, and that's another issue with lenders. There's a way they automate it such that even without taking the loan, they put it in your name that you actually took a loan from them. So those are some of the, even in the regulation, it's actually provided for there, like they regulate it as well. So those are some of the issues. So once these things happen, you don't just overreact and maybe violate the law in return. You go through the right channels, speak to a lawyer, or like I mentioned, like I also report directly to the FCPC as a Nigerian, and they'll respond as well.
It's been a very beautiful one, I must say, but this conversation will not be well ironed if I don't make mention of this. Do you think it's appropriate for the money lenders to reach out to family members, friends, because it is what we see right now? They just, any little thing, they contact, this person is owing and you have to pay, mounting it on, family, relative. Do you think it's proper?
It's not proper in my opinion, even though they try to find the way around it using data privacy contracts to say, okay, you give consent. I feel like the only people that should be contacted are parties to that transaction. And who are the parties to a lending transaction usually? We have the lender, we have the borrower, and we have either a guarantor or a shortee. So if there are no clearly mentioned guarantors or shortees, I don't think you should reach out to anyone else or harass anyone else because of, so someone is owing you. So, and the regulation should provide for that you don't reach out to third parties or harass them in return. So it's not proper, it's not appropriate. And yeah, that's why you should also complain when these things happen. Don't let it, because the more they complain against a particular institution, the more they are flagged on the radar of the FCPC, the more sanctions will be taken against them. I know in the past, so many lending institutions, so many were deregistered. I think sometime in last year, I think they do it frequently, where they delist platforms and they remove them, like inform the public that this platform has been delisted and warn them from working or operating in Nigeria. And of course, so for me, they've been doing a good job because it has reduced. I don't know if you observed. I don't know. For me, recently, I don't get those messages anymore. Because people I don't even know. There was someone the one that shocked me was there was someone that was on the opposing side of a transaction I worked on. And something happened and they were sending me messages on WhatsApp about this person. And I forgot the person until I had to now think, oh, okay. So it's unfair actually. So, but yes, and the law, of course, it's a good one, and I'm glad that they've taken this upon themselves to.
I'm also glad about it. Thank you so much, Barrister Emmanuel Indiang. I hope I got Inyada. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. And now this is where we draw the curtain. Of course, it's been a insightful one. And the new SCCPC regulations on money lenders. He said a whole lot of things, but I think for me, one thing that is a take home is to ensure that we consumers always make sure that we know our rights. Knowing our rights is very vital and it's pivotal. And aside from that, we should always have access to information, which is very, very important. Thank you so much for joining us. We're back again next week on another beautiful edition of Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Ire Ayomikune Eke. Please remember to follow us on all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are out of the studio. Stay out of trouble. Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint. Okay, so the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what was the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. and we believe that we can help to make, those, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And
Good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us on the news. I am Iri Ayomikunle Iki. Welcome to the media news on ConsumerHallaTV. The Association of Power Generation Companies has dismissed report claiming that 2.8 trillion naira represent a newly verified and final settlement of legacy debt owed to electricity generation companies describing the session as inaccurate and misleading. And a statement titled APGC Position on Misleading Report regarding Gensco debt reconciliation issued yesterday at the Federal Capital Territory. The association's chief executive officer, Joy Ogaji, said the 2.8 trillion naira figure did not emerge from any officially concluded reconciliation process and challenged those behind the claim to have disclosed how the amount was computed. The report has cited unnamed presidency sources who claim that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu approved 2.8 trillion naira as the federal government verified liability for accumulated electricity subsidies dating back to 2010, a position APGC strongly refute. And now to the foreign scene, where the United States mission in Nigeria has clarified that Nigerian student and exchange visitors holding valid F1 and J1 visas will not be affected by the partial visa suspension under Presidential Proclamation 10998. The statement was released yesterday via the mission's official X account, and the clarification comes after the 1st of January implementation of the proclamation, which aimed to partially suspend certain visa issuances to Nigerian nationals. According to the U.S. mission Nigeria, Nigerian student and exchange visitors holding valid FI and JI visas will not be affected by the new visa suspension and can continue their programs at the U.S. institutions. Away from the foreign scene, we're now back home. The Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria over the weekend on Sunday renewed its call for the federal government to divest majority shares in the nation's state-owned refineries, urging authorities to adopt the Nigeria LNG model by selling at least 51% equity to core investors. Under the arrangement, the government would retain a minority stake while selling a majority shareholding to core investors. The national president of Bengasin and the Trade Union Congress, Festus Osifo, made the recommendation when he featured as a guest on the national TV. Mr. Osifo said the union had consistently canvassed partial privatization of the refineries over the past 2 decades, insisting that government ownership structure had hindered efficiency and commercial viability. And now the Green Project across Africa is seeking approximately 3 billion naira in fund as investors prepare to engage with a curated pipeline of climate solutions spanning more than 25 countries at Africa's Green Economy Summit 2026, scheduled to be held in Cape Town, South Africa. The organizers of the summit say the investment pipeline covers is an early stage and also a small and medium enterprises, as well as expansion and infrastructure opportunities across sectors, including renewable energy, waste management, circular economy solutions, sustainable agriculture, the blue economy, and nature-based project. The Africa Green Economy Summit is designed to accelerate transactions through focused pitch sessions, investor briefings, and curated one-to-one matchmaking designed to align founders with development finance institutions, commercial banks, venture funds, and specialist partners. In Lagos State, the Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria (FAN) has reported a fire outbreak at Terminal 1 of Muritala Mohammed International Airport. The disclosure came in a statement posted on the authority official X account yesterday, as the airport authority confirmed that no casualties have been recorded and emergency team are on site working to contain the situation. The passengers and stakeholders at the airport have been urged to remain calm while FAN continues to monitor the incident and provide update. FAN said its firefighting team is actively responding to the incident and will assure the public that lives are not at risk. However, on the fire incident, the airport authority promised to provide more update as the situation develops. And now, talking about technology, Spotify reports that Nigerian users streamed over 1.4 million hours of music last year, while the total podcast consumption on the platform since launch has exceeded 59 billion hours. This is irrelevant to the statement released by Spotify to the news agency of Nigeria yesterday in Lagos State. In their report, they say the figure reflects the rapid growth of streaming in Nigeria at an average rate of 163.5% over the past 5 years. According to Spotify, the average Nigerian listener is 26 years old, demonstrating a young and adventurous market that engages with a wide range of music and podcast content. The streaming growth has been driven by both genre diversity and language, with Afrobeat leading the charge, seeing a 5,000% increase in streams locally between 2021 and 2025. Away from there, let's move to Enugu State. We're right now in the east, where the Enugu State structures for Signage and Advertisement Agency has fixed a mandatory of a 150 million naira advertising permit for political parties and candidates ahead of the 2027 elections. This is according to a statement issued by the agency Director General Managing Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria, Francis Anikwe, following a management meeting held at its headquarters in Enugu. The directive comes as political activities begin to build toward the next election. Mr. Francis says all political parties and candidates must obtain the campaign permit before deploying any virtual campaign materials or other promotional items. The agency further said the 150 million naira permit grants approval is to deploy campaign materials such as banners, billboards, branded vehicles, t-shirts, caps, and bills and street campaign promotions across both urban and rural communities in the state. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency arrests the million-bound passenger Michael Buhuri, also known as Anunwa Michael, at Malam Aminu Kano International Airport for ingesting 82 wraps of cocaine. This was disclosed in a statement signed by Mr. Femi Babafemi, Director of Media and Advocacy at the NDLE headquarters, Abuja, on the 1st of February. The arrest forms part of the ongoing operations by the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency targeting illegal drug trafficking through Nigeria's airport and land borders. According to NDLEA, Mr. Michael says a 41-year-old Ivorian national was intercepted at the departure or during outward clearance of the Ethiopian Airlines flight ET940 when it was taken for a body scan, and the result confirmed ingestion of illicit substances. Now back to the foreign scene, where the Canada has revised its study permit policy, reducing the validity period granted to international students who must complete the preparatory courses before beginning longer academic programs. This is according to update guidance issued to immigration officers by Immigration. As they say, the refugees and citizenship of Canada must make sure they observe the prerequisite courses. The further made it known that the prerequisite courses are like the pre-degree or master programs, which must be completed before they are allowed to start their main course of study. Immigration further says the refugees and citizenship Canada, the citizens of Canada study permits are prerequisite courses and will now be issued for only 90 days beyond the duration of the preparatory program. And after completing the prerequisite courses, the students must apply for a new study permit for the main program. The made it known that if their application is submitted from within Canada, the students may continue studying under maintained status while the new permit is processed. And now in Ogun State, where the Gateway Mortgage Bank Limited has announced a successful acquisition of 2.2 billion naira from the Ministry of Finance incorporated into the Real Estate Investment Fund. The fund is specifically designed to provide a long-term, low-interest financing marks a significant milestone for the Ogun State government-owned institution as this scales up its effort to mark affordable housing and also make this a reality for both residents and Nigerians in the diaspora. Meanwhile, speaking on the development, on Wednesday last week, the acting managing director of Gateway Mortgage Bank, Mrs. Ronke Akinyele, confirmed that the bank has moved beyond the approval stage and is already actively injecting the capital into the housing market. We've come to the end of the midday news. I am Iri Ayomikole Eke. A very beautiful afternoon to you. Thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to in the marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview and other segments.
Don't mind him, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, updates and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the...
Good afternoon, Nigeria. Welcome to Scam Alert on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. In case you are just joining us for the first time, thank you so much for tuning into ConsumerHalla TV. And if you've been watching Scam Alert, thank you so much for staying connected. This particular program is designed solely for all of us as individuals and as society as a whole. Scam Alert is that particular program that discusses the dubious ways and the various ways these scammers use or attempt to take our belongings financially, emotionally, and psychologically away from us. Falling victim of scam is something that is a bitter experience. It is never sweet for anybody that has fallen victim of a scam. And this morning, as I was coming from home to work, I came across a video of a young girl that was talking about not helping people on the street of Lagos because most of them are scammers. And while she was narrating the story, it felt so sad that people on the street, some of them are very much in need of this money, but because a lot of scammers are using this avenue to collect money, to scalp money from people, then it has now become an awareness for her to pick up her phone and tell people and say, you see what, don't give people on the street money. I would never do it again, even though I love to help people. What was her story? She spoke about the fact that there was a man between 60 years old to around 70 years old. She couldn't say the exact date, the year of the age of the man, beg your pardon, but she was like, the man looked between 60s to his early 70s. And he came to our workplace. She was working at her office. And he was like, oh, my daughter, I came here to drop my CV, you know, but I've not gotten back to me. And she was like, where did you drop your CV to? Because she felt so sad for the man because he looked helpless, according to her. So when she asked him that, who did you drop your CV to? He was like, somebody on the counter, but that person looks like you. Like, she looked back and she was like, a lot of people are on the counter, but it was definitely not me that you dropped your CV to, because if it was me, I'll have tried as much as possible to, you know, help you out with the employment that you're seeking for. The man went and came back, and he was like, I don't have any money to go home, you know, stuff like that. So like, okay, but Baba, do you have an account number? It was like, yeah, I do have an account number. And she was like, okay, I have like 5,000 naira. Let me give you. It wasn't as if she doesn't have cash, but it was just that those cash was already meant for something else. We're like, okay, let me just do transfer of the money to you, and then she transferred 5,000 naira to the man, and he left. People at her office were like, oh, what's going on? You know, she explained. They were like, why did you not tell us so that we can even help the man? And she was like, in her head, she was like, you know what? I feel like if you give him too much, it might likely come back. Not knowing that even though she has given him something, she has opened an avenue for the man to have access to her. Then I think almost like some days, few weeks later, the man came back to that same office, and he spoke to her, and he was like, my sister, you know, I didn't get the employment, this and that, I'm looking for a security. And the girl was like, at your age, you can't be doing security, man. You're just going to enjoy yourself and so. You're like, in fact, I'm going back to my village, I'm doing this, but there's no money, my child is sick. And she was like, what do you mean by your child is sick? I thought between your age, you should have children already working. I was like, no, his first child is 15 years old, you know, stuff like that. And she was like, okay, how much is the money that you want to, that is remaining for you to go to your village? According to him, he already had some money with him, but he needed more money to complete the money for them all to travel to his village so they can start farming. And then she was like, okay, no problem, let's go. She took him to the ATM POS people, and she collected 15,000 naira in his economy. She's not the owner of our office. She's also a worker. She's a 9-to-5 girlie. So it is a lot for somebody to dash you 15K as a 9-to-5 person. And then she gave the man 15,000 naira. Say, Baba, go to your village and all. And he was like, can I have your number? Another avenue for him to have access to her contact. So she gave him the number. I was like, no problem. When you get up, let me know. In the night time, she got the call again from the same man. She was like, the way he speaks, she was already familiar with the way he speaks. So she knew instantly that that was the man that she helped earlier, and the man that she has helped prior weeks to that time. And it was like, oh, where are you? She was like, because the man said he was going to Akwa Ibom. Where are you? This and that. So we're like, oh no, we've not gotten to our village. We are stuck. They sent the money for the load. And that was when it dawned on her that, wait, is this man joking with me? Like, I've tried my best. Like, don't you have other people to call? Like, call other people, don't call me. And she was like, sir, please don't ever call my number again. And she dropped the call. And then she blocked his line, that particular line. Fast forwarding to that, 1 month later, she took herself out, according to her, with a friend of hers. They were like on a cute date and all. And this particular man called her using another number because she didn't even know the number. She picked it up, called her up, and it was that same man. And then the next thing she was like, sister, how are you? My sister, blah, blah, blah. The girl was like, you know when you're already fed up, those kind of sound. My mother died. And she was like, what's my business with your mother dying? If you don't want to follow your mother, please do not call my line. Like, she was so annoyed that she really, really insulted the man because she felt really played, because she loves to help people. Imagine how we just wanted to render help and you are scamming her. This is a face-to-face scamming. Somebody you met that you thought you were helping is now scamming you. And that is one of the things that is very, very sad with the situation of the country. It's not only the government now, it's also the people living in the society that can be a cause of havoc, that can be a cause of pain to people. So be mindful of who you help, be mindful of what you do for people. If you want to help somebody, give them what you can and don't let them have access to your life or to where you live. If someone is looking for help from you at an office, make it clear to them that you don't want to see them after that day, because it can be that they are scammers. Most of them tend to be. But for this particular topic that we're going to be discussing today, it is one of the most important conversations that I feel like every young Nigerians need to have. It is the Japa school route scam. Jackpying is something that is very common with Nigerian youth, even a little bit older people, because of how the economy is. People are seeking greener pasture. It is not a bad thing to seek greener pasture, but because the school route is one of the most easiest way to travel out of the country, because you're paying your money and you're studying, and you can easily try as much as possible to get a stay where you're going to. A lot of people tend to go for this particular route when it comes to traveling overseas, just in case you don't know what Japa is. When it comes to this traveling out of the country, people are falling a lot of victims in the cost of trying to better their life. Imagine you trying to look for something to eat and somebody's trying to eat from you. It has been coming to my FYP page of people saying, oh, there is a school fair, there is this, there is that, free scholarship, meet your school face to face. While some of them are genuine, most of them are planted false. It could be an avenue to kidnap, it could be an avenue to extort, it could be an avenue to, swindle, it could be an avenue to manipulate, and every other things result to either losing of life, kidnapping and collecting ransom from your family, or also losing some of your valuables and your documents being used as an identity crisis issue. These are things that are very, very important if you are trying to go for a school fair. Try as much as possible to actually research where you are going to. Now, scammers set up a lot of fake universities or colleges offering degrees and courses that are not recognized. They may have convincing website and marketing materials. Always accreditation of any institution through official education authorities in the target country. It is not bad for you to use an agent or want to trust an agent for a process of you traveling out of the country, because it's not easy. But it is very, very wrong of you to not do your own due diligence on the schools and on the courses available in that particular school of your choosing. These are things that are very, very paramount as a young youth that is using their brain to think. These are things that are very easy to do, that they take less minutes for you to do. So don't try to fall victim of scam whilst you start blaming yourself and say, why did I not do this and that? Scam alert is just that eye-opener for you in case you don't know. School route of jackpying is a scamming opportunity. A lot of people try to use it as a scamming opportunity. There are a lot of fake agents out there. Imagine there are a lot of accredited agents, even from these schools, that doesn't collect shishi kobo from you because you want to travel. The only amount that we collect from you is your visa fees and your traveling expenses, and they would even tell you to pay for it yourself. Try as much as possible to do research. Research doesn't kill. And now I came across a video saying that if everybody that comes into the school fair walks in, as you are walking like this, they are giving you free scholarship. Everybody that is coming is free scholarship. You don't need to do interview, you don't need to submit anything, you don't need to submit any admission fee. How does that sound? So offers of scholarship that require an upfront fee, number one, or processing or application, or a guaranteed fact that you're going to get a scholarship after payment, the scholarship often turns out to be non-existent. Legitimate scholarships do not require payment. Research scholarship through recognized organizations. All of these things are available on a platter of gold online. Just click those buttons, put in the correct prompt, and you will get the research that you are looking for. Away from that now is the application fee scams. Some institutions request high application fees for processing admissions. These fees may not be refundable. Know that. May not be refundable most of the times. And the institution may be illegitimate. Check the application fee policies directly on the institution's official website. Do not leave everything for your agent to do for you. As your agent is doing it, you also research on your own and make sure that your agent is doing whatever they are doing with your email account. So what they are getting, you are also getting it yourself. Because a lot of agents these days will use an email account. I don't know why they do that, because it is my school. I'm the one going to that school. So why are you not using my email account? So try as much as possible to be involved to the fullest, even though you are paying an agent. Do not leave all the work for the agent. Now, fraudulent agencies promise guaranteed student visas for a fee, but do not provide genuine assistance to follow through with the application. Even though if you do your due diligence, you arrange your papers very well, it is the highest likelihood of it is very, very likely for you to get an application approved on your visa. It may depend. The reason why they would actually maybe like not give you a visa, maybe your proof of fund is not sufficient, or maybe the way your document are being put together is not correct. Nobody has the monopoly to tell you that yes, you're going to get a visa. A visa is something that's supposed to be submitted to the embassy of where you're going to. It is now left to them to give you the visa or not. It is not your agent that's giving you the visa. So that agent that is telling you that I would get you a visa is probably just joking with himself. You have to understand the fact that I would try at my best to put your document together and also do all the things necessary to be able to help you get this visa is the correct word. So use official government consulate resources for visa applications and avoid third-party agents if you can. Absolutely do so. But if you don't know how to arrange your papers, you could look for the help of an agent that is very, very good with visa applications, and also do follow up and be involved in the procedure, just for another time. And now, after enrollment, some schools promise job assistance or placement in exchange for the additional fees, but the jobs may not exist. Why on God's name would a school that you are going to outside the country promise you a job that you're supposed to pay for? It's not looking nice. So you think about it yourself. And so the thing now is that you should research the institution's job placement statistics and contact previous students for their experiences. Things are online. You could just try as much as possible to go on YouTube, check vlogs. There are people that have posted vlogs about one particular school or the other. There are YouTubers there. You can just try as much as possible to slide into their DM and ask for proper information before jumping into stuff. Let's move away from that to another important point of offers for online programs from foreign institutions that require payment but provide little to no educational value. Verify the legitimacy of online programs through reviews and university rankings. Trust me, if you don't know this now. You can email there's an email of every department, every course you are taking, of those people on the official website of the school. Try as much as possible to look for the department or the course you're going to be taking. By this way, you can email the school directly, contact them through their contact numbers, and try as much as possible to verify all of these things. Guaranteed admissions is a scam. Some entities claim they can guarantee admission to popular universities for a fee, often providing no real services. Admission process should be taken seriously and are usually based on application merit. Avoid anyone making characters. Enopo, sweet mouth. That one wants to collect your money. He's not the one that's going to approve your application. If you have your qualification, my dear, you can actually get your admission. Admission is even the least of your worries when it comes to using Japa, trying to Japa using school route. You can actually do your admission yourself. If you feel like it's a little bit tasky for you, you could get an agent involved. Try as much as possible to use verified agents. And that moves us to our next point, which is the fake agent or representative. Now, agents promise to handle all aspects of the overseas education process for a significant fee, for providing inadequate or false information. That is why I'm saying that make sure they are using a Gmail account that you are aware of and you can see whatever they are doing there. Choose education agents who are certified and have positive testimonials from other students. There are a lot of them out there that even schools would definitely tell you to choose or pick from. Try as much as possible this 2026 to research, and this particular process is supposed to be a seamless one from you. Let's not talk about the preventive strategies. Do your research, investigate institutions and recruiters thoroughly, seek official resources, use government education portals and recognize agencies for information. Connect with alumni. Telegram is there for you for connectivity. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, everything is available for you as a human being. It now depends on you to reach out to students who have attended the institutions for their honest feedback. And always, like I always said, trust your instinct. If an offer sounds too good to be true, it is wise to be cautious. It is wise to approach it with the highest level of skepticism. Nobody is going to blame you for being too forward when it comes to you trying to secure your future. Nobody should try to manipulate you for you being inquisitive to understand what you are getting yourself into. Remember, it is your money, it is your time, it is your strength, it is your sweat, and it is your parents' hard work that they want to see you succeed in life. So be vigilant and stay informed. Students, by checking out all of these criteria, students can actually avoid falling victim to these various types of scams. If you are trying to travel out of the country this year and you are using the school route, try as much as possible to be vigilant, to be informed, to educate yourself, to do a lot of research. Do not leave all your projects in the hands of an agent. They are not the one funding your travel process. Protect yourself. Protect yourself very, very well, because you and I know that traveling out of the country, whether it is easy or not, it is a lot of money. People borrow money, take loans to travel out of the country in the essence that they would live there and come back and send back home to repay the debt. So these are things that we should actually look out for. And if you are traveling out of the country, research where you are going to. Don't go there and be stranded. And that is all I'll be taking for Scam Alert this afternoon on ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for staying connected. Thank you so much for tuning in to Scam Alert. And I hope this has helped you in one way or the other. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and you've just finished watching Scam Alert on ConsumerHalla TV. And just in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube, all at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. Thank you so much for staying connected.
market series on ConsumerHalla TV. This segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, where we visit major markets in Nigeria, bringing you behind the scene of a particular market, the story, history, how the market got developed, redeveloped, necessary thing you need to know about a particular market without omitting anything. We bring facts on this episode of In the Market. But today, I'm live here at Ijora Fish Market. Ijora Fish Market is a bustling hub nestled in the heart of Lagos with a history dated back. But then what made this market tick? Come with me, let's go explore from traders, leaders, the history about this market. What's so special? The challenges, the struggles of this particular market. You know what? Come, let's go find out.
Ijora Fish Market has existed for decades, with a true tracing back to the early mid-20th century, during a period when Lagos was rapidly expanding as a port and commercial city. But according to the market leaders, a true trace back to around 1962, when trading along the Lagos Lagoon began to become more organized. What started as a small waterside trading point has grown into one of the largest and most populous fish markets in Nigeria. From mixed trading to fish dominance, in its early years, Ijora was not strictly a fish market. Traders sold various goods, food items, poultry, household products alongside fish. Over time, however, proximity to the lagoon, the rise of fishing trawlers, and Lagos' growing population shifted the focus. Today, Ijora deals primarily in seafood, both locally caught and imported, serving as a major distribution hub for Lagos and beyond. Ijora Fish Market is highly structured. The market is divided into three major groups: Bolorunduro, turkey and poultry, Ajelowo, fish traders, Ifelodo, fish traders. Leadership is not by election, as Alhaja Sherifat Amusat, Iyaloja of Bolorunduro, explained briefly. A leader must be humble and carry people with love. Let's listen to what she has to say about leadership and also the do's and don'ts in the market.
Káàárọ̀ ọkọ mi.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Èmi ni Alhaja Sherifatu Ọlọ́runṣóyìn Amsat.
Báwo lẹ ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà yìí?
Mo jẹ́ ìyá ọlọ́jà nínú ọjà yìí.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti joyè ìyá ọlọ́jà?
Gẹ́gẹ́ bí ó ṣe wà, mo yìí náwọn tó tú ìjù mi tó jẹ́ jẹ́nára tó ìwà. Ipa mẹ́ta ni ìra wa nínú ọjà yìí. Bọ́lọ́rundúró, ajé lọ́rọ̀, ìfẹ́ ló dùn. Nísìn Bọ́lọ́rundúró lè mú ẹyẹgbẹ́ onítọ́kí. Ìyẹjẹ́ ajé lọ́rọ̀ wà, ìyẹjẹ́ ìfẹ́ ló dùn wà. Àwọn ìyá wa tú ìwà nínú ilé lọ́hùn tó ń ṣe olórí ìwà tó yẹ pé àwọn ni adébálọ́jà tó dẹ̀ jẹ́ ìyá alálùbáríkà sí wa.
So oríṣiríṣi ìka mẹ́ta tẹ́ dárúkọ yìí sí, ṣé gbogbo ẹ̀ náà ló wà nínú ọjà táwa yìí?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni gbogbo ẹ̀ la wà nínú ọjà yìí. Èmi ni ìyá ọjà Bọ́lọ́rundúró onítọ́kí, ìyá ọjà ajé lọ́rọ̀, àwọn ìyá wa pé àwọn tá gbá nídìí ọjà nídìí ẹja àwọn nìyẹn. Ìfẹ́ ló dùn náà wà ń bẹ, àwọn yẹn náà wà nínú ilé náà. Àkọ́kọ́ ń bí ni tiwa Bọ́lọ́rundúró.
Bọ́lọ́rundúró, tọ́kí, ìfẹ́ ló dùn.
Ajé lọ́rọ̀.
Ajé lọ́rọ̀, ìfẹ́ ló dùn yẹn kí ni àwọn ipa abẹ́wò ni wọ́n wà? Sí tó jẹ́ pé Bọ́lọ́rundúró tọ́kí ni, kí ni ìfẹ́ ló dùn?
Ìfẹ́ ló dùn àwọn náà ń tẹja. Ajé lọ́rọ̀ ni àwọn náà ń tẹja. Àwa ń ta tọ́kí, àwa náà dẹ̀ tún tẹja pẹ̀lú ẹ̀ náà.
Okay, so kí ni wá ní ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́lẹ̀ sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Ijora Fish Market?
Ṣe rí nípa ọ̀rọ̀ Ijora yẹn, àwọn ìyá wa ló lè sọ nípa tí àwọn ló tẹ̀bí dó. Àwa náà wá darapọ̀ mọ́ wa ni. Nígbà tá a ní ìfẹ́ pé àwọn náà fẹ́ wá sọjà, a lọ bá wọn. Ìyá wa ìyá alájẹ jẹ́nára wa, ìyá alájà Pópóọlá, Fúsàt Pópóọlá, àwọn nìyá jẹ́nára wa. Lẹ́yìn náà yóò Ògìdàn, alájẹ Ògìdàn. Gbàtẹ́mi dé, mo lọ bá wọn, mo ní mo fẹ́ darapọ̀ mọ́ wọn. Alájà Fúsàt Pópóọlá wọ́n dẹ̀ tẹ́wọ́, wọ́n gbà wá as jẹ́nára wa. Èmi náà dẹ̀ wà bí adé ń tajà, wọ́n fi mí jẹ ìyá ọjà onítọ́kí.
Kí ni àwọn nǹkan tí wọ́n máa ń wò tí wọ́n lè fi yọ̀yàn as olórí nínú ọjà?
Nǹkan tó máa ń wò pọ̀, tí èèyàn bá ń lọ tó ń ṣe dáadáa, tó ń kí àwọn èèyàn, tí ò ṣe gàgídígàgàn, tí ò jọra ẹ̀ lójú, tí ò gbéraga, tí ó sọ pé àwa la wà ń bẹ̀ kí tó dẹ̀ respect àwọn àgbà ṣe mọ̀ pé béèyàn ṣe ń lọ ìwọ̀n máa wò ní ẹsẹ̀ wọ́n máa wò ṣe sí ẹ̀ wọ́n máa wò wà sí ẹ̀ kó di pé wọ́n máa mú yàn fi jẹ oyè.
ṣe ti lérò tẹ́lẹ̀ rí pé ẹ máa jẹ ìyá ọjà.
tí ẹ rí gbọ́ rí ní tí ẹ rí gbọ́ kàn wá mú mi ni pé kí n wá jẹ ìyá ọjà ní àwọn ọmọ ọjà wọ́n wá mú mi pé àwọn fẹ́ kí n darapọ̀ kí n jẹ ìyá ọjà.
báwo nínú yín ṣe dùn lọ́jọ́ náà.
alhamdulilayi mo ti pẹ́ lọ́wọ́ lọ.
lọ́sẹ̀ á ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti joyè.
ó ti lọ bí 15 years sísìn mọ́ 20 years.
20 years.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
ok so a mọ̀ pé àtijọ́ olórí nínú ọjà kò easy kò ń ṣe nǹkan tí ó easy bẹ́ẹ̀ báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń kó.
àjẹ́ mọ̀ wípé ẹ̀ka yẹn náà ti sọ pé kò yí sí èèyàn máa ṣe jẹ́jẹ́ pé mo ti pè wọ́n sí ẹ̀gbọ́n wọ́n dá mi lórí ẹ̀kẹ́jẹ́ tí mo ti pè wọ́n ọlá ìfẹ́ tí Yorùbá dẹ̀ ti gbéraga tó tọ́ pé ẹ̀yin lè mọ̀ pé ọ̀gá ni nísìn ní ìgbéraga ní ìrè nǹkan lórí wọn nítorí pé ẹ fún mi lówó tí ẹ̀yẹ tó bá dé tó bá wọ́n á ṣe fún mi ẹ káàárọ̀ ẹ kúlé tí ìjàmíjà kan bá ṣe bí ẹni dé àá dìde síbẹ̀ àá parí ẹ̀ àwọn tó bá dẹ̀ fẹ́ gbọ́ àgbè lọ sí ilé ńlá lọ́dọ̀ àwọn ìyá wa tó tún jù wá lọ.
tẹ́lẹ̀ mo fẹ́ bèèrè pé báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń yanjú èdè àìyedè láàárín àwọn trader tó bá ń jà bọ́ nísìnyí ẹ ti sọ fún mi pé ẹ máa ń yanjú ẹ̀ bọ́ tí kò bá ṣe ń pé ó tóbi jù ẹ máa gbé lọ sí àwọn.
so wọ́n á fún wọn ní suspension tó bá fún wọn suspension tó bá yín sí wọn kì í jà nínú ọjà bíi pé ṣe wọ́n ń jà wọ́n ń yọ àdá wọ́n ń ṣe gbá kò sí yẹn nínú ọjà gbogbo ẹ ti wà ní àkọsílẹ̀ wọ́n bá ti fẹ́ wọjà wọ́n máa gbé wọ́n máa ka òfin wa tó bá dẹ̀ ti rí fún wọ́n máa fẹ́ suspension ìgbé kó lọ sílé tó bá dẹ̀ ti lọ sí táìmù tó bá fún tó bá pé tó bá rẹ́ni èèyàn rẹ lẹ́yìn bá wá bẹ̀bẹ̀ wọ́n lè dínkù àmọ́ á lọ suspension.
so ẹ dárúkọ àwọn òfin díẹ̀ tẹ́rọ tíyàn gbọ́dọ̀ rò nínú ọjà.
ìkíní èèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ jà nínú ọjà ìkejì èèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ jalè nínú ọjà ìkẹta èèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ búyàn àbí pé ẹ lágbájá kan ṣẹ̀ mí tó fẹ́ dá sẹ̀ríà fún tó bá ṣẹ̀ ọmọ mẹ́jọ àtọ́dọ̀ àwọn ayọ̀ ọjà wọ́n á dẹ̀ jókòó wọ́n á bá wọn parí ẹ̀ kólúkàkú máa ṣe bó ṣe ọ̀tọ́gbọ́n kíjà máa rí sípé ṣé bí wàá ṣe wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ ara wá sí tó pe kọ́sítọ́mà mi èmi ń bọ́kọ̀ pé tẹ́lẹ̀ lè kíní kan ó ti tó ọba tó pé ó ti tó ọba dẹ̀ ti gbọ́ a máa dìde sí wọn a máa bá wọn yanjú ọba dẹ̀ ti gbà wọn lórí àwọn ìyá wa ńlé ńlá wọn máa jókòó wọn máa gbọ́ tẹnu oníkàwé kan máa fún wọn ẹni tó bá jẹ̀bi tó ṣàṣejù wọn á fún suspension.
so kí ni nǹkan pàtó tí ẹ fẹ́ràn jù nípa ọjà ìjọra fish market?
ọjà ìjọra fish market ló jẹ́ jẹ́ alálùbáríkà tí ò bá mú kọ́bọ̀ débi báyìí tó bá mọ̀ wọn ara ẹ̀ tó kọjá yìí ẹ̀ tó jalè tí ò mú kọ̀mọ́kàn bá ní ẹ sáré fún mi lélẹ́yìí mo fẹ́ tà wọ́n á gbé fún ẹ wàá tà bí ọba ìbàjẹ́ màámi ẹ fún mi lélẹ́yìí mo fẹ́ tà wọ́n á tà gbaranda àtàkùn bá àdá máa káàkiri wọ́n á wà á gbà tó bá dẹ̀ ti tà á mówó wá fún wa padà a ṣe ń ṣe nìyẹn títò náà máa fi di ẹni tiẹ̀.
so báwo ni ìbáṣepọ̀ tó wà láàárín àwọn olórí àti àwọn tó ń tajà nínú ọjà?
àṣepọ̀ wà dáadáa nínú wa.
àwọn tó ń tajà nínú ọjà.
àṣepọ̀ wà dáadáa nínú wa. ṣàkóso tí kò má ti kọ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ pẹ̀lú èèyàn bẹ́ẹ̀ mọ̀ wà fún níwà òun ló ń jọ̀rẹ́ àṣepọ̀ wà láàárín wa dáadáa.
ok aago mélòó ni ọjà yìí máa ń ṣí aago mélòó ló máa ń ti ṣí.
a máa ń bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà láago 6 báyọ̀ di 6 o'clock kó máa palẹ̀ mọ́ máa lọ pé.
so ọjà ìjọra yìí sì tó jẹ́ pé gbogbo nǹkan tí wọ́n máa ń tà bíi frozen bíi ẹja tútù turkey ibo ni ọjà yìí ti máa ń wá.
irú turkey yẹn sì ó ń wá láti àwọn míì wá láti Kòtónú àwọn míì wá láti Ìkẹjà àwọn èèyàn tí wàá ń dáṣẹ́lẹ̀ díẹ̀díẹ̀ tá a tún máa lọ́ọ́ ra káàkiri irú ṣífìtà yẹn sì a máa ra irú valentine kí a máa rajà ń bẹ̀ kò síbi tàgbé ti rajà káàkiri.
kí wàá ní ìpèníjà tó wà láàrin pé kí ẹ máa kó ọjà wá láti bí Kútọ̀nù àti bí ọ̀nà tí kéréje tẹ́ ti dárúkọ yẹn kí ni báwo lẹ ṣe ń ṣe tẹ́ ṣe ń yìnbọn tẹ́ ń transport látòdìdì bẹ̀yẹn.
charity Kútọ̀nù yẹn náà àbí sábà náà torí gbàtọ́tẹ̀ pé àwọn fẹ́ kọ́ gbé tọ́kí ohun kíní wọlé but àwọn ṣì yẹn àwọn grosom àwọn valentine àwọn grosom kìíní àwọn agbègbè bíi Kòròdú àwọn tó ṣí kìíní wọ́n máa wá ń ta tọ́kí yẹn fún wa wọ́n ń ta àwọn ẹja náà fún wa a máa lọ ra àwọn irú ẹja sí wà ní Globe ó wà ní Wharf a máa lọ ra ń bẹ a máa ń kó wọlé a máa ń ta nǹkan wa bọ́tún wọn fẹ́ wá lọ́nà àdẹ lọ sọ́nà mọ́.
Okay, so kí wá ní ìpèníjà nínú kíyàn máa ta ọjà tútù tí ẹ̀ ń tà yìí kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú ẹ̀?
Kò sí ìpèníjà kan náà lọ́lọ́ títì wọ́n jẹ́ wípé ṣe mọ̀ pé àìsí ni irú èmi sì mi lè tọ́ bá àìsí mi àti dàgbà a máa ń ná ọmọ lọ́dọ̀ tí wọ́n bá máa ta a máa bójú tó.
Okay, àtìgbà wo lẹ ti lérò tó ti wà nínú yín pé ẹ fẹ́ máa ta àwọn ọjà tútù báyìí?
Ó ní mo bí kọ́kọ́ bí 20 years náà ni mo ti dé bí báyìí tí mo ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní ta náà dẹ̀ bá mi fa àlùbáríkà sí mi kọjá àyè mi bú àwọn ìyá wa tó jó lórí wa mi bú ọmọ ọjà mi ń lọ jẹ́ lọ ṣe ewu pọ̀ pé àwọn nídìí láti fi mí jẹ ìlú ọjà mo dẹ̀ ní kí lọ́ọ́rí tó fẹ́ fi mí jẹ wọ́n ní nípasẹ̀ ìrìn ẹsẹ̀ mi àti ṣe sí mi ìhùwàsí mi.
Okay, kí ni ẹ rí nípa ọjà ìjọra fish market ní ọjọ́ iwájú?
Àwọn túbọ̀ máa gbèrú sí i àwọn ọ̀ràn kọlọ̀rọ̀ kan ń bọ̀ àwọn ìyá wa tá ti bá inú wọn ti kú inú wọn yìí wà láyé ṣé mọ̀ wípé èèyàn kò lè lú ayé gbó ó máa lo tí ó máa gbé ẹlòmíì máa gbé ẹlòmíì máa lo ní àwọn tá ti bá ní bí ìṣí àìmọye ìṣí bí ìṣí kẹrin karùn-ún tó ti lọ.
Kí ni àwọn nǹkan mèremère tó jẹ́ ohun dáadáa tẹ́ ti gbé ṣe nínú òwò yìí?
Àṣẹ mọ̀ Ọlọ́run ló fún yàn lálùbáríkà Ọlọ́run náà ló ti ṣe àti dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run àwọn ọmọ ní skul àdẹ̀dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run àwọn ọba tọ́lọ́ ní kárí ṣe àìṣe Ọlọ́run fún àlùbáríkà sí alhamdulillah.
Ẹ ṣé ma.
Area served as a landing point for fishermen and traders who move goods through water routes connecting Lagos Island, Ibutimeta, and Apapa. Fishing happened here, but it is not only the activity. Traders exchange farm produce, smoked food items, and household goods alongside fresh cash from the lagoon. Fish was important, but it was not yet the focus. As Lagos grew in population and industrial activity increased around Apapa, the demand for affordable protein rose sharply. Fishing gradually became the dominant trade in Ijora because the lagoon provided constant access to fish. The fish was close to major transport routes. Workers from the port and nearby industries needed food. Over time, fishing trading began to overshadow other goods. By the 1950s and 1960s, Ijora had become widely recognized as a major fish trading point, especially for smoked and preserved fish. One of the less discussed facts about Ijora fish market is the central role of women in its development. Women were responsible for fish smoking and preservation, distribution to other markets across Lagoon, price regulation with trading groups. Many of today's traders inherited their position through family lines, making the market both an economic and cultural institution. Mr. Aino Adekoya, chairman of Ajelowo Fish Traders Association for over 8 years, gave us a glimpse of Ijora's scale, history, and why the market is so resilient. Let's listen to.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm fine. Are you?
I'm fine. What is your name, sir?
My name is Aino Adekoya.
Aino Adekoya. Who is Aino Adekoya in the market?
Yeah, my Aino Adekoya is chairman of Ajelowo Fish Market where you are today.
Chairman of Ajelowo Fish Market. Mama, ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Orúkọ mi ni Alájà Ògìdán Adéníjì.
Báwo ni Alájà Ògìdán ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Mo jẹ́ igbákejì ìyálọ́jà general.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti jẹ oyè yìí?
Mo ti jẹ oyè yìí sí àti lé ní 20 years.
20 years? Okay. Ẹ káàárọ̀ sá.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Kí lorúkọ yín sá?
Orúkọ mi ni Kásùmọ̀ Ládipúpọ̀.
Okay. Báwo ni Kásùmọ̀ ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Kásùmọ̀ is a very big family. Bí orúkọ Kásùmọ̀ yẹn, ibẹ̀ náà ni Chief Rotimi Williams, Senior Advocate of Nigeria ti jáde. Professor A.B. Kásùmọ̀, ibẹ̀ náà ti jáde. So it's a very big name. So that's it.
Okay, so mama, ẹni àti tó 20 years tẹ́ ti joyè nínú ọjà. Okay, so kí ni ìtàn tẹ́lẹ̀ sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Ìjọra Fish Market yìí?
Ìtàn tí mo sọ fún yín ni pé Ìjọra Market ó ti wà tipẹ́tipẹ́, ọjà tó dẹ̀ dá ni. A pọ̀ tá a jẹ́ olóyè, ṣùgbọ́n àwọn tó ti ṣíwọ́ iṣẹ́ ti ṣíwọ́ iṣẹ́, àwa tó kù kù. A jẹ́ ń kó àwọn ọmọ mọ́ra, a ní kóòrùm, a ní àìmọye kan anákọ̀ tó ń kẹjà wá fún wa. Ẹ̀yin tẹ wá wá yìí, àmọ́ tẹ bá wá bẹ́ẹ̀ fẹ́ ṣèrànlọ́wọ́ fún akẹ́kọ̀ọ́ wa tówó la máa fi tajà ni. Fún ta lè dá yín lóhùn sí nìyẹn.
Okay, so sir, what history can you tell us about the Jora Fish Market?
Jora Fish Market has been in existence for a very long time. If I'm not exaggerating, maybe like since 1952 or thereabout. And we had a large of our mothers that have traded there. So many of them have gone, and we still have a couple of them still alive, living well. And we have like 600 to 700 traders that trade there on a daily basis. So, and we are basically trading on seafood, fish, both import and local. And the Jora Fish Market is known as the widest and the biggest and the most populous fish market in the Federation. And we are doing well. Nevertheless, we still have some challenges that we face, but the market is still waxing stronger.
Okay, now talking about the challenges, can you tell us a bit about the challenges the market is facing?
Yeah, the challenges we have here mainly is on the electricity, and we are managing. The government at hand is trying to put everything in place. But right now, of very recent, we have our major customers being displaced at Makoko. The displacement in Makoko has really affected this market in the past 2 weeks. That the sales has dropped, the customers are not coming, because they mainly reside by the water side, and the government of Judea has displaced them. So we don't have power and we don't know what to do. But at the same time, we are begging the government to please look into their appeal, because they are the major customers that we have there, and they trade all over the Federation and they buy from there. They are our major customers, so it's a major blow on the market. It's a major blow on the market.
So now talking about the locality, what other local markets comes here to buy from this market to resell?
Yeah, this is Jora General Fish Market. And again, we have a fish market at Liverpool. We had to sell the same kind of species that we sell here, but they buy from here. Basically, because the fishing trawlers owners sells to this market, so we are in partnership with them. So whatever they are bringing, they are selling here. So they come to buy here. We have a Jegule market, we have a Oyinbo market. The entire traders that sell small fish in Oyinbo market buy from here. We have a Jegule market, they buy from here. We have Oshodi market, they buy from here. The entire market in Lagos, this is the only market where you can buy demersal fish. It is called demersal frozen fish. This is where you get it.
Okay, so now for how long have you been the chairman of this market?
8 years counting.
8 years?
Counting.
8 years counting. Okay, so what do they look at before they give someone the post, or why do you apply for the post of chairman?
It's not on appliement, it's not about election, it's about selection, and it is based on our mother's discretion.
Based on mother discretion. Okay, now, ever since have you ever had it in mind that you are going to be a chairman someday?
It is based on the mother's discretion. They are the mothers. They know what is good for the market. They take the decision. We just follow.
Okay, now, as the chairman of the market, what has been your goals for the market, and how have you been working towards it?
It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. We keep working. But our main aim is the development of the market. That's the main thing. Yeah, nothing more.
So what are the challenges being a leader in the market?
Enormous, enormous. Because we have a different kind of people from different background and different understanding. So for you to manage people is much more difficult, but you have to be patient. So that's patient and resilience is what we've been working with to keep the market moving. Challenges will come, challenges will go, people will stay.
Okay, now how do you settle disputes? How do you settle disputes between traders, or what dispute has been very challenging for you to settle? Have you ever encountered any challenging dispute so far?
To God be the glory. There is no dispute that cannot be settled if there is understanding. No matter how large it is, we'll sit down and we'll discuss it. So, but because of the understanding of the people and the understanding of the management team of the market, every dispute is settled.
Okay, so any fine for those who fight in the market?
You dare not fight here, you fight, you go. You dare not fight here. Yeah, that's the law. There is a law that guides the market. You dare not fight. You can't yet. Yes, the misunderstanding will come, but you remember that when you fight here, you go. If you dare fight and it comes to the market hearing, you pay a fine of 200,000 or you go.
200,000 naira.
So you dare not fight.
Okay, so what are the do's and don'ts in this market?
Our do's and don'ts are you dare not steal. You dare not steal. You must be of good conduct. Don't fight the customers. Attend the market meeting and pay your dues.
So what are the days of the market? Maybe is there a particular day that you know that there are some people, they'll be like, this particular days, Monday, Wednesdays, Friday, a particular booming market whereby they call it Oja. Yes.
Every day is a sales day. We don't have any day particular for Oja. We believe in God's blessings. So we trade here every day. But after our trading every Wednesdays, we have a general meeting. Then every Thursdays, there is environmental sanitation. You can't try it. So you must keep your environment clean.
Okay, so what are the days the market open and closes?
The market opens every day. On Sunday, it opens. As long as you can sleep and wake up and your eyes is open, the market is open. Okay. No time, no closing time, no resumption time.
So what are the festivals that happen in the market? Because we've been to some particular market like Bariga market and Idumota market. They have some festivals that they do in the market. Some will say they have Odun Aje and there are particular days they do this particular market, and the main reason why they do this festival. So does Ijora Fish Market also have a particular festival they do in the market?
Yeah, Ijora Fish Market has a day or twice in a year that they make a provision for the market prayers. The IGs too will be, the diet will be given what is supposed to be given. It happens like that. But recently we just passed one. Wow. So then there is a day that will create for pastors will come, will pray to the entire market. The imams will come, they will pray for the entire market. Everybody will pray. It's usually once or twice. No particular day, but we'll choose a date for it. Yes.
Okay. Màmá mo fẹ́ kẹ́ sọ fún wa nípa ọdún ajé yìí gangan tí wọ́n máa ń ṣe nínú ọjà. Kí ni ìdí tí a fi máa ń ṣe ọdún ajé nínú ọjà?
Kò sọ́jà tán kì í ṣe ọdún ajé. Tán ò bá ṣe kò dá ṣe ni. A ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ṣe tiwa ní last week. Ṣùgbọ́n èyí tó jẹ́ kókó ká fẹ́ bẹ̀yìn fún kí ajé yẹn lè ṣiṣẹ́ torí a ti ṣe láti ọ̀sẹ̀ tó kọjá lọ́hùn. Tó dẹ̀ yẹ pé bàbá ti ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ a máa ń rí sáìn pé a ṣe ajé. Ẹ bá wa bẹ àwọn ìjọba, àwọn ègùn tó wà ní Makoko kọ́jọ kan bá wa fi wọ́n lẹ̀. Àwọn náà ń rajà wa, a rí wọn, a dẹ̀ mọ̀ pa àrí wọn. Bẹ́ẹ̀ bá wọnú gbogbo kóòrùn ẹja kúnbẹ̀ tààtà kọ́jọ kan ṣàánú wọn, kan wo tí wọ́n ṣe, kan gba tàwa náà rò. Ọ̀wọ́n là ń rí la ṣe ń jẹun, àwa làwọn náà rí náà ṣe ń jẹun. Kàn jẹ́ ká jẹ́ tá a ṣe kó ṣiṣẹ́ ìjọ ẹ bá bẹ̀jọba.
So sir, I saw one development that is ongoing in the market, one new building that, I don't know, maybe it's a big market that they want to move people into. When we were coming in, we saw like a new development going on in the market. So what is that building for?
That building is not part of the market. That is the Jora Nepa District's new complex. So it's not for the market, it's a NEPA office. So that complex is made for NEPA, they just finished the construction. I think they will be moving anywhere from now. So it's just there and it doesn't belong to the market. It's just situated at the center of the market, yes.
Okay, now you talked about no lights and all of that, and we know anything seafood has to do with lights. How have you then been coping?
Well, to God be the glory, we've been able to manage ourselves. And with the understanding we have with the PCN, at least they've been managing, trying to give us 16, 17 hours light. Or better than what we used to have. If the government is doing it well, let us say it's doing it well. Better than what we used to have in the past years, where we have just 6 to 7 hours in a day. But now we're having 16, 17 hours. So we appreciate them. But if there is somehow, sometimes we will have some faults that will come. We just want to appeal to them again, so that when you have fault, let them, try to rectify it quickly. Then we want to beg for the change of new transformers. I know this is not going through your channel, but we are working on it. New transformers are required in the entire market.
Okay, so what are the challenges you think are facing this market?
The challenges that we are facing in this market right now is about the eguns at Makoko, at Iwaya. We want to plead to the government that they should leave them. They should please, for God's sake, they should not destroy their homes. Now they are homeless, they don't have where to sleep. They can't come to the market to sell market, to buy market from us. The situation now is affecting our market right now, even this Nigeria, and we don't want it to be like that answers. We are praying to this country. Please, I beg government that they should leave them. Those are good, they normally live on the water. Please, I'm pleading to the government that they should please leave them. And those people at the wire, those ending of the wire, Makoko, most especially Makoko, I'm begging the government that they should please and leave them. Please, they should please. So I won't have much to say. That government should please and leave them for right now. So it is affecting the country now. So that.
Okay, sir. So in one word, what do you like about Ijora Fish Market?
What I like everything. Ijora Fish Market has made me. And where you made is where you like. Am I right? So.
Okay, Grandma, kí ni nǹkan tí ẹ fẹ́ràn nípa ọjà Ijora Market?
Tí n fẹ́ràn. Fún tí fẹ́ràn ni pé tó bá lówó lọ́wọ́ tó bá dé Ijora ọlọ́pàá wàá rówó mú lọ́dẹ. Torí kò wàá rà láta, wàá ró ní tọ́kí, wàá rí eréje, kò sí tó lè mú lọ́dẹ. Kò sí ni. Àmọ́ Makoko ẹgbẹ́ kan wọlé ẹ bá wa bẹ̀ wọ́n kọ́ máa wọlé wọn àtà o olè tó àìpé Makoko ọ̀hún gbóbẹ̀ ní bọ́ ẹ ṣe dé yìí ànídá yín lóhùn ẹ máa bá wọn tó fẹ́ rajà èrò máa pọ̀ kò séèyàn mọ́ ẹ jọ.
Okay, so sir, what do you like about Ijora Olokpa Fish Market?
This Ijora is a very good market. If you do not have money, you come to Ijora Olokpa. If your behavior is good, you will see people to give you money. So this Ijora is a very big market, and I have a lot of things to say about it. God even bless this Ijora, most especially in the whole Nigeria. This is the largest place we have in Nigeria that people comes, they can buy and sell. If you don't have money, you can easily move forward in this Ijora. So I'm still begging the government that they should leave people at Makoko. They should please, for God's sake, because one day everybody is going to die. So we don't want to die like a chicken or be homeless, you get. So the government should please, they should leave people from those people. When I went there about 2 days ago, when I see people there, the way they are living inside the boats, I was not happy. I was crying. In fact, I was not happy at all. Government should please, for God's sake, they should leave people from Makoko. They should please, for God's sake. So that's my word.
Mama, kí ni ohun má lè gbàgbé tẹ́lẹ̀ gbàgbé tínú yín máa ń dùn tẹ́ bá rántí tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà?
Mo ti lè gbàgbé pọ̀ o. Mo rán wọn wè nù bí. Mo kọ́lé, mo tún ra ilẹ̀, mo tún ra mọ́tò.
mo tún rán ọmọ lọ sí àìmọye Canada ìlú òyìnbó ní ilé ìgbàgbé láyé o.
What's your most memorable thing about that's ever happened to you in the market?
The love of God. And His mercies that endure us forever.
Despite its importance, despite being one of the major markets in Nigeria, Ijora fish market faced challenges over the years. The market has faced inadequate storage facility. Electricity remains a major challenge, though supply has improved from 6 to 7 hours to 16 to 17 hours daily. Traders still rely on generators and calls for new transformers to preserve seafood. For Ijora, power is not luxury, it is survival. According to Mr. Ainoa Dekoya, the rules that keep Ijora orderly: no fighting, no stealing, no harassment of customers, good conduct at all times, violence is heavily punished, fines can reach 200,000 naira, or offenders may be expelled. Traders also attend market meetings, pay dues, and participate in market prayer. Pastors and imams bless the market at least once a year, reinforcing both faith and unity. According to him, he said Ijora Fish Market is one of the widest, biggest, and most populous fish markets in the Federation. Fish here comes from fishing trawlers in partnership with the market. Products sold at Ijora also supplies sisters markets as far away as Level, Ajegule, Uyimbo, Oshodi, and others across Lagos. Alhaja Ogidon Adeneji, Vice Iyalaja General, shares how the market celebrates seasonal festival, boosts sales and prays for prosperity, but then laments recently that the festival that they are ought to have been seeing the results has also been beholden due to their largest customers who have been ongoing.
To God be the glory.
How do you survive in the market? What are the challenges? Market, what are the challenges?
Majorly the challenge is NEPA supply. That's the major challenge we are facing in this market is the NEPA supply. Apart from that, sometimes the challenges vary from availability of market because it's seasonal. Like now, fish is available very well in the market. Sometimes it will be scarce, but to the glory of God, He has been sustaining.
So how do you source for this your fish? How do you get them?
Majorly we buy from companies, from different companies. We buy from Cosmos, from Sea Gold, from ORC, and all that.
How do you then transport them from there, or is it the company that bring them down here?
We have transporters in the market. Whenever, after making payments, when the fish is available, they call us. So we send the driver there to go and collect on my behalf.
Okay, so now how do you know the price to sell a particular market, a particular fish?
It depends on the market. The market price, the company price determines. So after collecting from the company, we had the expenses. So that's what determines. After adding the expenses, then I'll now add my own gain.
So what is that memorable thing that has ever happened to you in the market?
Is it in a good form or?
Anyone. The good form, the bad form.
The memorable aspect is during the scarcity period. That is when we make more gain. You know, when supply is higher than demand, so that is when we get more gain. But the other side of it is when this period that we have so even especially Makoko, most of our buyers are Egu, so their homes have been destroyed. That is where they normally smoke fish too. So now you can see even the market that everywhere is there. So it's just the grace of God that is sustaining us.
So what is the reason why, or describe Ijora Fish Market in just a word?
Ijora Fish Market is a very good place.
According to ConsumerHalla, child of the first Iyaloja, reflect on the challenges traders face when major customers are displeased. The displacement of Makoko residents in recent weeks was heavily affected sales as cauldron filled with unsold fish and livelihoods are threatening. Market leaders appealed to the government, emphasizing the mutual dependence between Ijora and Makoko. Without Makoko traders, the flow of trade across Lagos slows drastically. But isn't that strange? Strangely, one of Ijora Fish Market's largest customers is Makoko, a community long known for fishing along the African coast. Makoko traders now buy large quantities of fish from Ijora. Other traders also have things to say concerning sales, the challenges, the bills, the payments they have to pay. Even a woman who actually will bill most of her fishes to other states. Let's listen to what other traders in Ijora Fish Market also have to say concerning the market and also the challenges so far.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Orúkọ mi ni Mrs. Ọlásùnbọ̀ Àyìnà.
Kí ni ẹ̀ ń tà nínú ọjà?
Ẹja ni mò ń tà.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń ta ẹja nínú ọjà?
Ó ti pẹ́ nítorí ìdí ẹja yìí ló bí mi sí.
So báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ journey yìí even though tó bá tẹ̀ jẹ́ pé inú ẹ̀ lọ bí yín sí á ní bẹ́ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀?
Mo lọ sí school, mo jáde school, mo ṣiṣẹ́ díẹ̀. So after iṣẹ́ tí mo ṣe mọ́mì mi fẹ́ kúrò níbí èmi wá bọ́ sí ipò mọ́mì mi. So bí mo ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ ni over 35 years now tí mo ti wà nídìí iṣẹ́ ẹja.
So ṣé ẹ mọ ìtàn ráńpẹ́ kan nípa Ijora Market?
Mo mọ̀ tàn ráńpẹ́ nípa Ijora Market. Ijora Market yìí nígbà tó kọ́kọ́ máa bẹ̀rẹ̀ wọ́n bẹ̀rẹ̀ pẹ̀lú àwọn tó kọ́kọ́ ṣe cauldron síbí àwọn tó ní àwọn Oòduà àwọn ló kọ́kọ́ ṣe cauldron sínú bíbá inú ọgbà yìí ni wọ́n ń lò. So wọ́n rẹ́ǹtì cauldron ní àwọn ìyá wa rẹ́ǹtì cauldron lọ́wọ́ wọn nígbà yẹn. Ibi báyìí ni the first jet ní Lagos State tó yẹ pé wọ́n máa ń já ẹja sí ọkọ̀ ẹja ó máa ń bà tí sọ́dọ̀ wọn bí báyìí so tí wọ́n máa pín. Ayé ìgbà yẹn kò tí ì di ẹja ò tí ì di oní báàgì inú pákó báyìí ni wọ́n máa ń gbé ẹja sí ní ọdún náà nígbà yẹn. So as time goes on gbogbo kan yí padà a dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run.
So kí ni àwọn ìpèníjà tí ẹ̀ ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà?
Ìpèníjà tá à ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà yóò pọ̀. Èkíní àwọn NEPA ni first problem wa ní ibi báyìí. Àwọn NEPA fún wa ní problem gan. Ẹ wò ń sin àníná. A dẹ̀ ń sanwó ná. Àwa là ń sanwó ná jù. So táyé NEPA bá ti múná lọ tó bá ti múná méjì jọ́ mẹ́ta lọ gbogbo ẹja máa ti rọ̀ ẹja máa ti bàjẹ́. Owó báǹkì dẹ̀ la fi ń ṣiṣẹ́. Báǹkì kò ní bá wa gbọ́ pé wọ́n múná lọ. A máa san interest owó wọn padà. So kí gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì bá wa rí sọ̀rọ̀ àwọn NEPA yìí owó tó dẹ̀ fún gbà lọ́wọ́ wa ó ti pọ̀ jù. Àwa náà dẹ̀ là ń jìyà iná jù. Wọ́n jọ abẹ̀ wọn ni kó bá wa jẹ́ kí ọ̀rọ̀ NEPA kó stable ní àgàgà. Wọ́n dẹ̀ mọ̀ frozen food òun là ń tà pé iná gangan ni a ní ìdíkànjọ́ abẹ̀ wọn ni kó bá wa wá nǹkan ṣe sí ọ̀rọ̀ náà nínú Ìjọra ọlọ́pàá yìí abẹ̀ wọn.
Kí ni ìpèníjà mìíràn? Ṣé yẹn nìkan ni ìpèníjà tẹ́ ẹ̀ ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà?
Ìpèníjà mìíràn tá a tún dojúkọ nínú ọjà wa tí wọ́n jù. Ẹja abẹ́yàn mú 1 million naira dání ó dàbí pépà ní tẹlifíṣàn ẹja. Kò ra 7 carton ẹja 1 million naira. Kò ra ẹja tí wọ́n jù. So a máa kọ́kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti òkè àtàwọn òyìnbó tó ń gbé ẹja yìí wá fún wa. Ní kíjọba ti bá wa kọ́kọ́ rí sí wọn. Ká máa ta pálí ẹja kan 100 plus 130. Èlò làágbọ́n wa ń rí lórí ẹ̀. Èèyàn mélòó ló lè avoid pé kí kòté tó yẹ pé wọ́n máa fi ń gbá wọ́n máa fi ń wọ́n ní ta ló máa jẹ kòté àbí ta ló máa jẹ ṣáwá ó ti dowó láǹsìn. so látòkè ní gbogbo àwọn nǹkan báyìí sí ló ti wọ́n kíjọba jọ kán bá wa rí sí lọ́dọ̀ àwọn òyìnbó yẹn kán jọ ẹja tí wọ́n jù ẹja tí wọ́n jù àwa gan ara àrèrè ṣùgbọ́n torí pé business tá a mọ̀ nípa ẹ̀ ni òun ni a ṣe rárá manage díẹ̀díẹ̀ kọ́nà kó ṣàánú wa.
èso ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń kó ẹja wọlé.
Ibi tá a ti máa ń kẹja wọlé Àpápá àwọn tó jẹ́ pé local fish tó ẹgbẹ́ jẹ́ alápò so tọ́pọ̀ bá ti bat sí Àpápá oríṣiríṣi wọ́n ní complain bẹ́ẹ̀ ibẹ̀ láti máa lọ kó but àwọn carton wọn àwọn òyìnbó yẹn wọ́n ní kó room sí everywhere so ọ̀dọ̀ wọn láti máa ń lọ rà.
kò síbòmí lẹ́yìn àfi ibi ọ̀dọ̀ wọn yẹn.
kò síbòmí rárá ọ̀dọ̀ àwọn òyìnbó yẹn láti rẹ̀.
so wọn ò wá sọ èdè tí ẹja fi máa ń wọ́n.
wọn ò sọ dí o ẹ tó bá ti lọ́ wọn nífùnjú wọn máa yọ orúkọ ẹ̀ kúrò nínú àwọn tó ń gbọ́ ọjà lọ so àdẹ̀ ní choice so ìjọba ní kó bá wa ṣe èyí tó jù níbẹ̀ kán jọ kán ṣàánú wa.
sọ nípa tí nepa tẹ̀sán yẹn ẹni gbà mí ẹja máa ń bàjẹ́ báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń yin mọ́tẹ́ṣìṣì wà nínú òkú.
nọ́nà mi a máa yí mọ́ náà ni kò sí kọ́ àníbò mi àti ìgbàgbọ́ wa ní pé lóòótọ́ kò sí oní businessman or businesswoman tí kò kì í short so ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ̀ẹ́dẹ̀ tó tún pé ẹ short kẹ kúrò nínú iṣẹ́ tẹ̀ ń ṣe ẹ máa yí mọ́ náà ni tẹ bá wá gé nínú mi ẹ máa fi ń pàṣẹ ara wọn ni so àwọn banks tá à ń lò náà tá à ń yówó lọ́wọ́ àwọn náà mọ̀ so a máa fi ń yí mọ́ra wọn náà ni so àdúrà wa ni pé kọ́lọ́hún Elédùmarè ó bá kó sáwọn NEPA nínú.
kí ni wọn má lè gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà.
ṣé sèmi àbí sọ́jà yìí ẹ̀ tẹ́ ẹ.
ó lè jẹ́ méjèèjì.
ayọ̀ ni mo rí nínú ọjà yìí so iná ń ṣẹlẹ̀ ọlọ́run bá pẹ́ nípa pé tó bá mú high voltage dé so tó bá gbaná aṣáàdúpẹ́ fọlọ́run so ayọ̀ náà ni ká máa rí àníròhùn ìbànújẹ́ mọ́ nínú ọjà gbígbára.
so ṣọ́ọ̀bù yín dà.
bíbá yìí ni ṣọ́ọ̀bù.
ok so ṣọ́ọ̀bù yín sì ṣe máa ń sanwó fún níbi tẹwà yìí.
a máa ń sanwó fún Nigerian Railways torílẹ̀ wọn là ń lò.
ọ̀dọ̀
àwọn la máa ń sanwó fún.
ok so lẹ́yìn owó ṣọ́ọ̀bù tún sí nǹkan kan thanks.
a máa sanwó lọ́mọ a máa sanwó local government a máa sanwó.
nínú pẹ̀lú gbogbo bí ọjà.
ó ti di dandan lọ́mọ máa dalẹ̀ ní ìjọba kò sọ́fẹ̀ẹ́ lé ìjọba a máa sanwó lọ́mọ a máa sanwó lọ so kò sọ́fẹ̀ẹ́ ilẹ̀ lágbà lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀rọ ìwé ìjọba lórí gbogbo nǹkan tá à ń lò ti di dandan ká sanwó tá a bá sanwó fún ìjọba wa náà lè béèrè ẹ̀tọ́ wa lọ́wọ́ ìjọba kí ìjọba ṣe fún wa gẹ́gẹ́ bí ọlọ́jà so àwa máa sanwó fún wọn àwọn náà máa ṣe ẹ̀tọ́ wa náà fún wa a dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ náà.
kí ni ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà ìjọra yìí.
ìdí tí mo fi fẹ́ràn ọjà ìjọra mo ń tà mo rà bẹ́ẹ̀ ibẹ̀ ni mo ti ń jẹ bẹ́ẹ̀ mo ti mú bẹ́ẹ̀ ni mo ti rán àwọn ọmọ ní school so mi ní option ó ti di dandan.
Let's walk through what is being sold in Ijara Fish Market. Let's see the beauty of this market itself. What many people don't realize is that Ijara Fish Market functions as an distribution hub. Fish from Ijara travels far beyond its immediate surroundings, reaching markets across the mainland and even neighboring states. It is not just a local market, it is part of Lagos food supply chain. Ijara Fish Market has fed Lagos for decades, shaped lives, built fortunes, and surviving floods, power cuts, and shifting tides. But some of its most loyal customers no longer fish for themselves. Some people say Makoko people steal fish, but what they catch is mostly local fish. To meet demand, they reportedly buy imported and frozen fish from markets like Ijara and then resell across the Lagos and even beyond the Federation. Is this true, or is there more to the story? These claims are not written anywhere. They are spoken quietly in corners of the market.
Good morning, ma.
Morning, my dear.
How are you?
Fine, I'm very fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
Madam Ruth is my name.
So what does Madam Ruth sells in the market?
We are selling fish. We are selling fish, chicken, every frozen food we are selling.
So walk us through that journey, how you started this business.
Well, when I started this business in 1992 callback, I started it in very good, and the business was so slow because that time things were not like this. If I tell you my capital I used to start this business, you say wow. But now things are so hard. We cannot meet up the challenges, my sister. The little one we can be able to manage because of our children. We go when we buy any small little profit. We feed our children school. Our children go to school. In fact, my sister, no capital for us to sell again because the market we buy then 2,000 naira. Now we buy 150, 170,000 per one. It depends on how the market is. So it's true cost for us to even see capital now to move the business. My dear, it's very tough for us.
Okay, now you talked about the capital you use in starting the business. Then, can you remember the capital then?
My darling, the capital then, if you have 10,000, you move very well.
So what can 10,000 naira buy now?
10,000 cannot even buy anything in the market. Talk less of buy half carton of our chicken, or even 1/4 fish that we sell now. I cannot buy anything.
So how then do you survive? How do you survive with everything being like this?
My darling, we still beg God, we cry. You can see today now, all of us sitting down since morning. I cannot say 1 naira. Because of what? The challenge we face, my sister, is too much. If I begin to break it down one by one, you will not live here.
Give us few.
Number one challenge we have, even as here that we are sitting down, since I don't understand why everywhere is being break the houses, some area, especially this our business, the people that they break their houses, they are 100 people, they are 100% people that buy in our market. Since last 3 weeks now, we don't even see them again because they break where they are living. They are not living because this our business is fish business. Some of them will buy, they will go and dry and they will sell in small market like that. So where they are living, where they are selling, where they are dry and then sell, and where they break their house, scatter everywhere. No way for them to come. Many of them go back to their village, so their town. So we feel challenges very well this very January.
Okay, so now what keeps you moving? What still keeps you in check in business? What keeps you moving?
Well, I even cry. Now God will keep me moving because even when you go to even NEPA is another challenge we face in this market. NEPA don't give us joy at all. Even though they tell us we want to do this, we want to pay so amount, give us lights. If they give us light, we can be able to use the light because our market is light. Without light, we are nothing. So that challenge is even too much for us. That light is very, very important also.
So what's the memorable thing that's ever happened to you in this business or in the market?
You said?
What is that memorable thing that has ever happened to you or happened to you in this market?
Well, if I remember callback, especially this NEPA issue, we didn't face this NEPA issue before. But now, sometimes they will take light, they will not even inform you, will not understand what is the problem. So that challenge is too much. Before you know, all the market, maybe you borrow money and buy, everything will vanish in your hand. You remain square one, you now start afresh. In fact, the challenge is too much.
In one word, describe Ijora market. What does Ijora, why do you like Ijora market?
Well, since I start the business, I cannot move here and there. It's like my mama tell me a parable that if you want to sell this, face that thing, let that thing understand you, then you understand that thing. Since I start the fish business, I learn and I understand. I cannot go here and there. I still stand say for this fish business I will make it.
We have our fish, we have tilapia, we have oboku, we have different kind of fish. If you want to buy fish, come to Ijora Olokpa to come and buy your frozen and seafood. God bless you.
We flet it. When we flet it, we can flet it to Abuja. Some people come from Kano, Abuja. So anybody that wants to buy kuta, they should come to Ijorolokpa. So we normally flet it like this. You see, we start from the extreme end. So we flet it like this. You see, it's very easy. So this parakuta, anybody that wants to buy it, you can see the way we are fetting it here. So it's very easy, and it's one of the best fish. This parakuta, anybody that wants to buy it, come to Ijorolokpa.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Shola Ahmed.
So what do you?
People know me to be Afa Ahmed Samaga in the market.
So what do you sell apart from fish?
I sell chicken. That's kotonu, orobo, turkey, gizzard. Then I sell backfish and bush fish. We call this fish bush fish. So we have these different categories. We have shinos, barracuda, then we have poker.
Okay, so now this fish is very big.
Shinos. So we sell it per kg. So any size you want, we have it here. We have the smaller size, we have the medium and the bigger ones. So we have it. We have this one too in bag too. Then we have the one of the other products like poker. We have it in big size like this, and we have it in bags. So different price.
People buy this per kg.
We buy this. We sell it per kg.
So, what are the challenges selling this particular big fish?
There's no much challenges like that, except the issue I have is light. Light, that's in Nepal, that's the only issue I have here. If there is light, we are safe with this fish.
Okay, so what's the name of the fish inside water?
So we call it Owere, red paku, Owere. So we have the local ones, we have the imported one, we have the local ones, we have the imported. This one is imported.
So apart from light, light is just the major issue.
Major issue, yeah. That's our major. So like this one now, where is that one? One that table is croaker. So we call it fresh croakers. We have the sap one, we have the big ones too.
So everything is per kg?
No, this one we sell it in a bag. This one, the bag of cheese, it's because of the price. When you come here, we give you the better price. But we have the bigger one, we sell it per kg too. But we have other products. We have egg, we have Titus, we have Osmark, that's Kote. Then we have tilapia. So the major challenges we have on all this is light. So that's it.
Thank you very much, sir.
But today, one question refused to go her way. Why is Makoko, a community known for fishing, now one of the biggest buyers of fish in Nigeria? Do they still fish? If they do, why buy imported fish from other markets? And what really happened to the water that once defined their livelihood? Some say the answers are simple, others say the truth is far deeper. Watch closely, because in the marketplace, stories don't always end where they begin. And in the Makoko edition, so many questions lingering unresolved and answers that only the Makoko edition can reveal. Watch closely and stay curious, because in the marketplace, the truth is always deeper than it seems. This is In the Marketplace, and this is ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, it's another beautiful day, and thank you for joining us on your show. I will bring to you juicy offers and promotions around you. I am Irimufe Koforola, and as you already know on the show, I'm always, with an amazing lady, a lady of timber and caliber, as they say. No other person than.
Hello, everyone. I'm Wangwe Funaya.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for joining on the show today. And today we shall be talking about promotions in Nigeria you should participate in, and these promotions you can get to enjoy them. Some we've mentioned them in our previous episodes, and they are still running. People have been enjoying it. So what are you waiting for? But one interesting thing about this show is that it is a blend of English and Pidgin. So that means as we they talk am for English, we go dey talk am for Pidgin as well. Say for Nigeria, almost everybody fit sabi English, even if you no fit speak am. Na language say you fit relate. Yeah.
Common and understandable when spoken.
Yeah, so now the matter be that. So me I go dey talk am for Pidgin anyway. If you go dey talk am for English, she sabi English well. So let's start with this promotion. And if you are very familiar with Coca-Cola, it is a brand that almost everybody drinks. You understand. And so decides to go on with the campaign with a promotion that everyone can enjoy. And this is something that is so interesting because Coca-Cola Nigeria has introduced an exciting new campaigning promotion nationwide, and this is designed to add extra sparkle to everyday dining moments. Every day we eat, and such moments we just think it's ordinary, but they're trying to tell you that you can make all those moments extraordinary,
special.
I can make it special, I can make it exciting. You can a lot of things to do when it comes to dining. So the thing be saying, as they chop every day, they eat different food. They tell you say no be say go just order. Some people sometimes when they chop, they know the chop like say they be king, like say they be prince. If you see king where they shop, you go know say yes,
they are always in a hurry.
Yeah,
not the ones that eat like kings, like the ones that they just immediately start eating.
Yes,
they're in a hurry. But those that eat like a king, they savor the moment slowly.
You understand? So they take their time to shop. So Coca-Cola won't make you take your time, may you shop, may you enjoy. Say the dining moments, if it be something you say yes, you go enjoy that moment with loved ones, with family, even with yourself alone. So now how they tag this one, cook with meals. Interesting. That means say cook they go with different meals. Some people they prefer jollof rice, some people they prefer fried rice, snacks,
some spaghetti also.
Anything. Some people swallow safe. Have you seen where situation where we say person they shop say pounded yam with veggies?
They not pair with
Coke. Oh, it is sweet so well. You
really?
go
I've
down.
Not tried that.
You go use and step down.
I've not tried that.
No. As you go see say person go the sweat like this. Now that's what they make the food sweet pass.
How do you guys enjoy it?
You go to shop am like this, you go to sweat, you go to use Coke press down. So now why they tell you say may you make that eating moment or that dining moment make them special. So this campaign we reward consumers with a share amount of 600 million naira in cash and prizes over the next several months. And that means say this promo don dey run since January, and now June e go end June 30th 2026. They don't begin now. People don't participate, and they don't enjoy a lot of goodies. You too, why not? Now cash we they talk about, everybody want money, so may you just participate. So this promotion celebrates the simple joy of preparing meals with an ice cold Coca-Cola. How do you enjoy drinking your Coke?
Yeah, I've stopped drinking Coke for a long time. But then when I used to drink Coke, it's Gala. Gala. Chilled cold Coke. Then with Gala. They have tried it with, I think, jollof rice, yes. Jollof rice and fried rice.
Wow, chicken. Now the sweet very well. So the same way you do that one, you may pair with any website you go enjoy. Then the purpose is to turn routine moments into rewarding experiences for individuals, family, and communities across the country. That means say individually you feel participate. So as part of this campaign now, more than 300 Nigerians are expected to become millionaire. I'm happy for that one. That one are good news. Who doesn't want to become millionaire? So with 2 new millionaires emerging every day. So as we talk today, 2 millionaires then go emerge. So that one na a good thing. So and this one only lasts during the promotion. Don't say promo go end. So you go see the experts may they give you
millions. We say that way. So, and in addition to these, participants will compete for weekly rewards valued at 52 million naira, creating continuous opportunities to win throughout the 6-month activation. So that means this lasts for from January to June. It's a whole lot. What are you waiting for? So to take part, consumers simply need to purchase a participating Coca-Cola product. That means there are some Coca-Cola products that you can use to participate. And this include Coca-Cola, Fanta, Sprite, or Schweppes. Any of these products, you can use it to participate as long as you are using any of it. It qualifies you. So it could be in form of a glass from retailers. I mean, all those bottles, you understand. Some of them are in bottle form, or the one they know as PET, all those PET bottles, or the normal bottle. Anyone, you could just get all of it, and you could get it from retailers nationwide. It's a common brand, and I mean, people get to know about all of these brands. So after purchase, now this is where you can participate in this promotion. Participants can scan the QR code located on the PET bottle label or beneath the crown of the glass bottle. So you can get all of any of these products, Coca-Cola, Fanta, Sprite, or Schweppes, in either PET or glass bottle form from any retailers nationwide. So after you've bought it, participants can scan the QR code located on the PET bottle label or beneath the crown of the glass bottle. So it depends on the one you buy. If it's PET or the bottle. So if it's the PET bottle, you can you scan it, then you find it on the bottle label or beneath the crown of the glass bottle. So it just depends on what you buy. Then you will be prompted to enter the unique 10-character code found under the cap or crown to instantly find out what you've won. That is interesting. So that way you can get to know what you've won. So that means instantly you know what you've won. An amazing one. So with this initiative, Coca-Cola Nigeria is enforcing its commitment to celebrating everyday victories and creating memorable shared experiences. 1 meal, 1 bottle, and 1 winner at a time. I love that. Clockies. Interesting one out there. So that is for Coca-Cola promotion going on right away. So if
and not only Coca-Cola, if you are a lover of Goldemon, an opportunity is presented to all Goldemon lovers.
Oh, interesting.
So Goldemon is hosting a promo whereby if you're buying a 30-gram Goldemon or a 40-gram Goldemon, you have a chance to win this promo. And this promo is called the Golden Hunt promo. So if you get the 30 GB gram or 45 GB gram of Goldemon, if you look inside, you're going to see a unique code. Not only that, if you see a unique code, just dial *8011 and *#. Then you now follow the prompts there. Then you submit that winning code to get an amazing prize.
Interesting.
An amazing prize.
And
it doesn't only stop there. The prize you are going to get will be up to 5 million naira. And laptop with TV, washing machine, smartphones, and airtime. And all these prizes are worth 80 million naira in cash and exciting prize. So if you are a Goldemon lover, you need to hop on this promo because it's not going to last. The promo will run till April 15, 2026.
Interesting one.
Do you love Goldemon?
Oh, the way they talk, I doesn't salivate, I don't say I really love Goldemon. This promo is really for me.
I love Goldemon also.
I can't wait because this one is really for us, because even from the name of the promotion, Golden Arts promo, you know that they really love their loyal customers. So that's why they're saying all you just have to do is very simple. Just buy 30-gram or 45-gram Goldemon, and that is because now it's called Golden Arts promo pack. Because that is for this duration. Maybe say that promo go last. Just say you want to buy 30-gram or 45-gram Golden Arts promo pack. No go just buy anything. No. Buy the one will be say Golden Arts promo pack. Now you go buy. So that way you feel enjoy the tasty, nutritious goodness of Goldemon, and not that just look inside the promo pack. to get the unique code. It be like everybody now they get unique code.
Unique code,
yes. And you just have to dial star 8011 star hash. Then you follow the prompts. Maybe you go submit that unique code to win exciting prizes. As if you don't talk, if you win a lot of things.
Yes, all these prizes are over 80 million naira.
Exactly. So what are you waiting for? Just enjoy it. It's going to last till April 15, 2026. Now let's move on.
We'll be following the last promo we did. We talk about Premier Cool, but the promo is not yet over because it's still ongoing. So Premier Cool is in partnership with Pampay, and they launch a local consumer promotion, 10K for 10K.
So that one means say this promo, as you don't they talk before on top our show, say this promo na 10K for 10K, and to reward 10,000 Nigerians with 10,000 naira each, and this one it amounts to 100 million naira in cash. That one be say all of these brands, they just want do well to their customers this period, and they very important.
Enter this new year, a lot of promos are popping up.
Yeah, so may you participate, may you enjoy 10,000 naira for 10,000 Nigerians. That is a whole lot. Now why they call them 10K for 10K. This will be paid directly and immediately to your Pampay wallet. There's nothing you're waiting for. It is instant, you go get your money. And this promo done they run, it go run from January 12 to April 11, 2026. So no dull yourself. But 3 simple ways they website you go participate for this promo. All you just have to do is buy promo coded pack of Premier Cool. That is 110 gram. It will be ultimate or black if they use the product. Then you go unwrap to discover the unique code inside. Then you scan the QR code on the pack. Then all you just have to do is what? After you scan, it takes you to that campaign microsites on Pampay
app,
and instantly you enter your unique code on that Pampay
for instant withdrawal.
Exactly. In an instant you go get the money, and that is your ultimate start to win 10,000. And note one thing wey dey interesting be say Pampay users then go enjoy new one. Actually, they go enjoy 5,500 naira bonus. That means as they open them immediately like this, now they go they give you 5,500 now. So what thing they wait for? I mean, this is so interesting. But go good when they talk about this thing. My throat don't they itch me. More you quickly go grab some cup of water and you go come back.
Yeah.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Oh, welcome back. Thank you so much for staying tuned on your show. And on top of this show, we don't run in different promotions, so people say you go to enjoy. We don't talk about Coca-Cola, we don't talk about Pampay. And still on top Pampay matter. Say in a season of love with this one. Now why Pampay say may they show love, because love is sweet, and Pampay they make them sweeter. And as I say, when you get money, Pam, I love am say when love sweet, and you get money for your palm in the sweet. So now what they say, palm what it pay. So now that way we say the talk say may you enjoy that promotion. So the simple steps they may just join the hashtag love with palm pay Valentine's campaign, and you stand a chance to get 100,000 naira with your partner. That one be say if you get partner, if you get 100,000 naira, waiting they wait for, they give you the money.
But if you don't have, you can actually use your friends.
No, na partner they talk. No follow his if you advice. So
no one will know.
Partner no just be partner. Nobody's gonna know. We will know. Yeah, we go know. Not say nobody go know. Me, I go get there. No worry, I go there. I be monitoring spirit. I go know. No worry. So you go create 30 to 60-second video. Now you go know say they go catch you.
I can use my friend.
Okay, all right. You create 30 to 60-second video, a thread or photo carousel. Then when you do all of those things, then you share a real story about love and money. Love is sweet, money make and sweeter. So share your story about love and money. Then you post for Facebook, Instagram, X or TikTok. Then you show PalmPay app. App or card or the card in like your content.
Yes, when doing the video, you need to have either the app maybe display through your phone, or the card in your content.
Where they know say you are promoting all of this content. They say they promote the brand and you say we dey win and win situation. So behind like she talk, you go show the app or card in your content. Then you use the campaign hashtag love with PalmPay. For couples per platform get 100,000 right each every week. So that means every week 4 couples for Facebook or Instagram or TikTok or X, then go they get 100,000 right each. So that one they sweet. So this campaign run from February 9 to February 21. May you run this one, not the waste time at all.
This is couple is out of all the promo. I love this one more because I can use my friend to actually do it.
Hey, this one way if they talk, man, no they there. Anyway, no miss out for this opportunity to show love. Up on it, jump on it. Any word where you want to use. Now, before we go on this show, maybe we quickly run through this one because this one is very important and it's important. Now, Valentine special, beaucoup mats. They say me they show you love. Everybody knows in a Valentine season, so they won't come say now Valentine special for everybody with the celebrate love. Say some products their store if you get for chickeny money. If you go for supermarket or other markets, if maybe they call open markets, the price will be say you go get them. You go for Bokuma go less. But other supermarkets it go if it's high. But this one means say for Bokuma they do 23% discount for products where you say you won't get for there. One of such products we say if you get for chicken money, we say the body lotion where they say for there 440 ml for there. If you get them for 2,700 naira for Boku mat, but for supermarket price now 4,560 naira. Then for open market 4,500.
Wow.
So that means say discount there. If you get them for 2,700 for their own mat, you understand? So then they do discounts. Different products we say if you see for there, and they do one calculation where you say they show for their chart where they show on top of your screen now. Say if you buy some of those products there, if you get everything for Bokuma for 33,100 naira, this particular product where you say they show 33,100 naira for Bokuma. But for supermarkets, if you get them for 46,330 naira, you see the difference where they did. And for open markets, if you get them for 3,135 naira, so that one shows say may you go Bokumat, may you enjoy all these promo. And some other promos we say, some other products we say if you get for there, you include Wave Plum Perfect Body Mist, that is 900 gram for 2,900 naira if you get some. Then different body spray also there where if you get for Bokumat. And nobody spray then even they sell food item too. If you want get Golden Penny Semovita 1 kg, if you get them for 1,550 for there. Then if you get also Golden Strain Stellar Rice for 3,500 naira, that's for 1 kg for Bokumat. So all of these products, if you get them for Bokumat, a lot of things we say if you enjoy spaghetti day, noodles, everything we say you want buy, may you go Bokumat and may you enjoy this 23% discount. And note one thing, we say this promo done they run already since Sunday 8th February and it go end Saturday 28th February. So what are you waiting for? What a good way to celebrate love. What a good way to be alive. What a good way to enjoy 23% discount by Bokumat. Wow. And I beg. All of this promo we don't talk on top of this show today. If I were you, I go enjoy everything one after the other from Pampe. Maybe say they say with Premaku, I go buy Premaku. I enjoy them.
On that one, Pampe with love now.
Yeah, Pampe with love. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Who you want to work with?
My friend.
Your friend? Well, it's good. Say me work, but me I will go work with my lover because I don't feel anything outside my lover.
You have lover?
You go know when you see the video.
Okay.
You go know. All right, this is all we take on top today's show. If you waiting on take everybody at home,
just hop on this promo out there. It's actually good. Hop on try the golden one and love with Pampe, and let's see what's all about.
And as you try that one, don't forget Coca-Cola say they reward you too. Yeah. Every meal say they very important. One meal at a time, special. You go there enjoy them too. And also don't forget say Bokumat and they for you. All right, my name is Iremofeko Foworola, and on top of this show, every time now promotions will they bring for you. In case you get one promotion where you want me, and we know runner for this show, you feel go to the comment section and share this video. Follow us across our social media platform for Facebook, everywhere we did there. That's ConsumerHalla. We go there, Allah at you anytime where you come.
And I'm one call you for Naya. Thank you so much. If you've watched this video to this end, thank you so much. And please don't forget to follow us on all our social medias.
Bye.
Bye.
To the E, my name is Iremofeko Foworola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Good afternoon. This is the news on the hour at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. The first news this afternoon talking about the presidency as defended. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's executive order which altered revenue deductions from the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited and other agencies. It said the Petroleum Industry Act violates and is not superior to the Nigerian Constitution. The special advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga, stated that criticism of the directive by the Petroleum and Gas and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria demonstrated a lack of understanding of the constitutional supremacy over ordinary legislation. Pengasan is focusing on PIA alone. The President's action is based on the Nigerian Constitution, which PIA violates in allowing the deduction that the President has now stopped. PIA is not superior to our Constitution, Ononuga stated in a response inquired by newsmen on Monday. Meanwhile, the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria had on Friday opposed the presidential fiat, accusing the President of violating the PIA with his revenue retention order. The Association of Power Generation Companies, APGC, has dismissed reports claiming that 2.8 trillion naira represents a newly verified and final settlement of legacy debt owed to electricity generation companies, describing the assertion as inaccurate and misleading. In a statement titled APGC Position and Misleading Report regarding GenCo's debt reconciliation, issued Monday in Abuja, the association's chief executive officer, Joy Ogaji, said the 2.8 trillion naira figure did not emerge from any officially concluded reconciliation process and challenged those behind the claim to disclose how the amount was computed. The report had cited unnamed presidency sources who claimed that Bola Ahmed Tinubu approved 2.8 trillion naira as the federal government verified liability for accumulated electricity subsidies dating back to 2010, a position APGC strongly refutes. Moving on now, the United States Mission in Nigeria has clarified that Nigerian students and exchange visitors holding valid F1 and J1 visa will not be affected by the partial visa suspension on the presidential proclamation 10/998. This statement was released on Monday via the mission's official X account. The clarification comes after the January 1, 2026 implementation of the proclamation, which aims to partially suspend certain visa issuance to Nigerian nationals. According to the U.S. Mission Nigeria, Nigerian students and exchange visitors holding valid F1 and J1 visas will not be affected by the new visa suspension and can continue their programs at U.S. institutions. And now, the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria on Sunday renewed its call for the federal government to divest majority shares in the nation's state-owned refineries, urging authorities to adopt the Nigeria LNG model by selling at least 51% equity to core investors. Under this arrangement, the government would retain a minority stake while selling a majority shareholding to core investors. The national president of Pengasen and the Trade Union Congress, Festus Osifo, made the recommendation when he featured as a guest on Politics Today on Channels Television. Osifo said the union had consistently canvassed a partial privatization of the refineries over the past 2 decades, insisting that government ownership structure had hindered efficiency and commercial viability. Moving away from that now, green projects across Africa are seeking approximately $3.09 billion in funding as investors prepare to engage with a curated pipeline of climate solutions spanning more than 25 countries at Africa's Green Economy Summit 2026, scheduled to be held in Cape Town, South Africa. According to the organizers of the summit, the investors pipeline covers early stage, small and medium enterprise, as well as expansion and infrastructure opportunities across sectors, including renewable energy, waste management, circular economy solutions, sustainable agriculture, the blue economy, and nature-based project. AGs is designed to accelerate transactions through focused pitch sessions, investor briefings, and curated one-to-one matchmaking designed to align founders with development finance institutions, commercial banks, venture funds, and specialist partners. The Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria FAN has reported a fire outbreak at Terminal 1 of Murtala Muhammad International Airport in Lagos. The disclosure came in a statement posted on the authority's official X on Monday. The Airport Authority has confirmed that no casualties have been recorded and emergency teams are on site working to contain the situation. Passengers and stakeholders at the airport have been urged to remain calm while FAN continues to monitor the incident and provide updates. FAN said its firefighting team is actively responding to the incident and reassured the public that lives are not at risk. However, on the fire incident, the airport authority promised to provide more updates as the situation develops. Another major news this afternoon, Spotify report that Nigerian users streamed over 1.4 million hours of music in 2025, while total podcast consumption on the platform since launch has exceeded 59 billion hours. This is according to a statement released by Spotify to the news agency of Nigeria on Monday in Lagos. The figures reflect the rapid growth of streaming in Nigeria at an average rate of 163.5% over the past 5 years. According to Spotify, the average Nigerian listener is 26 years old, demonstrating a young and adventurous market that engages with a wide range of music and podcast content.
The streaming growth has been driven by both general diversity, language with Afrobeat leading the charge, seeing a 522% increase in streams locally between 2021 and 2025. And now in Enugu State, the Enugu State Structures for Signage and Advertisement Agency has fixed a mandatory 150 million naira advertising permit for political parties and candidates ahead of the 2026 and 2027 elections. This is according to a statement issued by the agency's General Manager Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria, Francis Aninwike, following a management meeting held at its headquarters in Enugu. The directives comes as political activities begin to build towards the next election. And according to Francis Aninwike, all political parties and candidates must obtain the campaign permits before deploying any visual campaign materials or outdoor promotional items. The agency said the 150 million naira permit grant approval is to deploy campaign materials such as banners, billboard, buntings, branded vehicle, t-shirts, caps and bills, and street campaigns promotions across both urban and rural communities in the states. And now the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency NDLEA arrest Milan-bound passenger Michael Gohuri, also known as Anunwa Michael, at Malam Aminu Kano International Airport for ingesting 82 wraps of cocaine. This was disclosed in a statement signed by Femi Babafemi, Director of Media and Advocacy at the NDLEA headquarters Abuja on the 1st February 2026. The arrest forms part of ongoing operations by the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency targeting illicit drug trafficking through Nigeria's airports and land borders. According to NDLEA, Mr. Michael's statement says a 41-year-old Ivorian national was intercepted at the departure hall during onward clearance of Ethiopian Airlines flight ET940 to Milan via Addis Ababa when he was taken for a body scan. The result confirmed injection of illicit substances. And lastly, Canada has revised its study permit policy, reducing the validity period granted to international students who must complete preparatory courses before beginning longer academic programs. This is according to update guidance issued to immigration officers by Immigration, Refugees and Citizenship Canada. Prerequisite courses are like pre-degree or master's program you must complete before you are allowed to start your main course of study. According to Immigration, Refugees and Citizenship Canada, study permit for prerequisite courses will now be issued for only 90 days beyond the duration of preparatory program. After completing the prerequisite, the student must apply for a new study permit for the main program. If the application is submitted from within Canada, the student may continue studying under maintained status while the new permit is processed. All right, thank you so much for joining the news on the hour at ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected and to see us once more, please follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, and on YouTube, all at ConsumerHalla. TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Do continue to have a lovely day.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap, a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV that dives your attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremufe Kuforola. Our topic today is marketing gaps between brands and their consumers. Marketing trends evolve, so do consumers. Consumer needs are dynamic and brands need to understand and get to the heart of their customers. Sometimes marketing gaps build up when brands fail to truly understand marketing trends. My guest is Jeremiah Ajayi, an award-winning content marketer and strategist who was named MarTech Africa's top content marketing specialist for 2025. He has worked at Piggyverse and Remote Pass. Welcome to the show and thank you for joining us today.
Thank you very much for the warm welcome.
Yeah, we are talking about marketing gaps between brands and their consumers, and we know that marketing gaps exist. So let us look at it in a practical sense. What are the obvious marketing gaps that exist between brands and their consumers?
Good question, but I think it's somewhat vague in the sense that a specific marketing gap applies to specific brands. For instance, the market, and it depends on the industry as well. For instance, the marketing gaps in industries like fintech would diverge vastly from the gaps we see in manufacturing, for instance. And this is because different industries require different marketing approaches. So I can't exactly say these are the marketing gaps, but that is not to say they're not like common gaps.
Yeah.
And I think one of the most common gaps I see specifically within Nigeria, like marketing space and between brands and customers, is one, there is a mismatch in terms of messaging. So a lot of brands have an identity, they have like positioning, but their messaging is not communicating that effectively, and that creates a gap between those brands and their consumers, because when you're positioning yourself to be something but what you're saying, that's your messaging, is not that thing, it just creates confusion. And it shows even like in a different marketing assets, because marketing is a whole ecosystem. And once the fundamentals like messaging and positioning are not like well crafted, it just like tickles down, right? So I think that's one of like the core gap I see. Another gap I see is just a lot of brands, they will like have an audience understanding. So now this is not to say like all brands do it, but at least in the tech industry, what we have mostly marketing teams is people making reactive marketing strategies, and that creates a gap because you are trying to market a customer you don't even know. So you have this bunch of tactics and strategies that are aimed at someone you don't understand, and so it creates like a gap and confusion. Yeah, those are like the two common gaps I can see. I can go on and on, but I don't want to bore the audience.
Oh, interesting. Thank you for that. Yeah, because I know different industries or sectors might have their obvious gaps, but it was just being generic to say, okay, irrespective of the industry, what are the common gaps? And I think you mentioned them already that might cut across different industries, one of which is messaging and understanding the customer needs. All right, so now let's look at it this way. How do brands then identify these gaps? Because irrespective of the sector, whether hospitality, banking, or whatever sector it is, there are gaps that we've laid down. Then how did they identify that gaps exist already between their brands and their customers?
Well, I think first off, to know if there's a gap, you have to like have measurements in place, because let's not forget the literal meaning of a gap, meaning you're measuring it, right? But you can't measure something if you don't even have like core things like metrics on ground, and those metrics connect to a broader goal. So you can see what I'm doing. I'm taking it back to like the probable root cause, and which is for any brand that is in marketing, the first thing you need to have in place, the common sense thing for you to do, is to have like a plan, a strategy, right? That strategy then has an execution plan, right? Then you decide the success or like its failure with those, what's it called, metrics. Do you understand? That's how I can measure gap. So I think for each brand you have gaps, but those gaps will be reviewed by, at the end of the day, your overarching plan. So this is what we set to do. Did we achieve that? If we didn't, what caused it? Those are what you can call gaps, right? But they're not like universal gaps that applies to all brands. I think it's very strategy specific and brand specific. I didn't even answer the question, but yeah, that's my thought.
Interesting one. And I just want to know also, at what point do we say gaps begin to build up between the brands and their consumers?
To be honest, that's a good one, but I think it can be any point, right? For instance, if you're new, and I'll take it from like a new brand, an existing brand, an expanding brand perspective, right? So if you're a new brand trying to go to market, right? You have your go to market strategy in place. Now you're set for motion, you're set to launch, right? A quick gap that can exist is your marketing flops. So you have like this amazing announcement, you've made announcement video, you've done founder-led marketing. Again, you're a startup, right?
Yeah.
A quick gap is it just doesn't resonate. So your announcement post barely gets likes or an engagement. The product, nobody signs up for it. That's a gap already. That shows that there is a potential messaging mismatch, right? And what you've anchored your marketing on might not be as strong as you think, right? That's for your new brand. For an existing brand, your marketing can be going very well, right? But let's not forget that there are different marketing strategies for different products. If you have multiple products, for instance, right, you have an existing one that is doing so well and you want to launch a new one, I have marketing for that new one. A gap that can emerge from such case is that particular product just flops, right? Your existing customer base, the product marketing does not resonate with them, right? Let's not forget, on a broader level, you have a marketing that is doing so well for your existing products, but for that product you're trying to launch, it just flops, right? That's for like an existing brand that is expanding. So you can see how like a new brand, an existing brand, if that even has a good marketing in place, can still flop, and that reveals a gap. So for instance, a gap from that example I just cited could be, we have such a good customer base and our brand has been strong so far, right, due to these customers and due to our marketing resonating. But for this new product, we might need to tweak certain things better, and we might need to even see if there is no brand identity mismatch that might affect our messaging. So those are like kind of the gaps that I see happening commonly, but we can like segment it into these two for better understanding.
Interesting one. Thank you. Basically, we know brand messaging is very important to marketing. And also we have the omnichannel representation that we know that yes, it's similar to brand messaging. So now, how does brand messaging or omnichannel content affect or create that gap between consumers and between brands and their consumers?
I think I like to present my case like in tandem. So I like everything to connect, and so I like how this really connects to my first points. And when I was discussing, I mentioned messaging. I think messaging is very important, and messaging is what you anchor all your marketing assets on, whether large or small scale, right? And brand messaging, in my opinion, really affects everything, even more than the omnichannel approach. Now, omnichannel approach is a complex case. I was just like, it's not as complex, but I don't want to ramble, so I'll just like focus on brand messaging because I think it's core, right? And I say so because omnichannel mostly applies to brands that have budgets, right? But brand messaging is universal to all regardless of size, right? Now, how does it cause a gap, right? Is that what you asked?
Yes.
Exactly. Now, it causes a gap in the sense that if your messaging is not resonant, everything boils down to resonance, right? And what is resonance? Are the people you're marketing to the audience you've identified that will be like the prospective customers, paying customers of your product, does your messaging, which is always, oh, what are we trying to tell the customer? That the product, what the product stands for, what it can do for them, and what it promises them, right? What is that core messaging? What's our promise, in a sense, right, to those customers? If it doesn't resonate with them, it doesn't matter how fine an ad is, for instance, or if you put it in like all the billboards in the central locations in Lagos. Once there is no resonance at that core, which is your brand messaging, you're doing nonsense, and a gap will always exist. And now the gap might be performance gap. The gap might even be conversion gap, because there are different gaps, right? And the gap might be conversion or like performance centric, in sense that, oh, yes, we've converted customers, we converted, like this ad, for instance, converted prospect into SKLs, for instance, or MKLs, right? However, when your sales team is trying to like talk to them, because there's fundamentally a mismatch with your messaging, you understand, they don't convert successfully. Now your ads are doing well, your social media is doing, you're getting followers, but when it now comes to like, and let's say you're like an enterprise or B2B, for instance, when it now comes to like converting those people that you've gained from like marketing, there's going to be like a gap, there's going to be a leaked funnel, but because like your messaging isn't well done. And I say this because messaging doesn't just apply to marketing, right? Messaging applies to your sales team as well, it applies to your product team, so you can see that it goes beyond just marketing. And so once there's a mismatch there, it creates a gap that even extends to other components of your product entire ecosystem, or your company's entire ecosystem. That's the way I say it.
Thank you very much. This is really a masterclass, I must say.
Yeah.
You made mention of metrics earlier on, and you know there are several metrics that really can boost or affect marketing. So let's look at some key metrics that can boost marketing now.
I don't think metrics can boost marketing, if we're being honest. And I say so because metrics are by definition standards of measure to guide, whatever we're doing. They're more of like guardrails we set to determine if we're succeeding or not, right? And there are universal metrics, like for instance, if you're trying to let's say you're trying to start a campaign, for instance. One metric you will track is leads generated per campaign. That's a universal metric that you should use. That's those common sensical to do, right? But I don't see how that's
those leads. So there's no way the lead can actually help with your marketing.
No. That's what I mean. So I don't see how like saying, oh, we are, we have KPIs for this project, for instance, right? We have metrics, and leads is one of those metrics, right? And we say we want to get like say 100 leads, right? I don't see how that improves marketing. What actually improves marketing is the discipline to achieve those KPIs. Now, metrics are different from the KPIs, right? KPIs are what, in my opinion, mostly matters, right? Now, those KPIs you've set, of course, they will have metrics, do you understand? But those KPIs you've set, how are we ensuring we achieve them? That's what matters, in my opinion, and that's what will actually lead to whether, the campaign, the marketing, whatever, is success or not. That what determines if you actually achieve what we set out to do. Metrics, yes, but metrics at the end of the day are just like more of, oh, this is what is guiding what we're trying to track. This is like the temperate. It doesn't lead you to success. It's just mostly even create an awareness and helps you like, oh, you're tracking organic traffic, for instance. Oh, we're tracking leads, we're tracking clicks. But it's not going to like motivate the marketers to do a better job. What will motivate you to do a better job is the discipline you have in place. So, for instance, they have regular check-ins, they have a pre-mortem, they have a post-mortem, right? Is there a way you align all teams to know what you're doing? Is everybody accountable? Those are what can lead you to success and close potential gaps. But metrics, I don't think so. Yeah.
Thank you. Well, we are all listening to an expert in this.
Yeah.
And, I believe brands and even customers can learn one or two things from everything you have been saying. But it's very important that we go on a quick break right now. We will be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all rights to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more. Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive. And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer comprehensive resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do want to subscribe to our YouTube channel, subscription is free, ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. You are watching Mind Gap, and my guest is Jeremiah Ajayi, an award-winning content marketer and strategist. Before the break, we were talking about marketing gaps between brands and their customers, their consumers. You've explained a whole lot. So, in case you are just joining us, do not worry, you've not missed so much, because you still have some couple of questions to ask you. So, let's look at it. What role does competitive analysis play in understanding marketing gap?
Yeah, it plays a very important role, because if you're able to like see just how you measure against a competitor and how, for instance, like capturing mind share, right, in the market over you, it's a very good way, because and it's not just when you're losing. I think when we think of competitive analysis, a lot of times we tend to think of it from our competitors are doing better than us, right? But there are times when you're doing better than your competitors, and your competitive analysis reveals that, right? So I think there are points for both ends. So when is a case where your competitor is doing better than you, I think what you should optimize for is, what are you doing better than us? And what are they not doing better than us? Because it doesn't matter if brand is doing better than you. There are times where you can actually like outperform them, and sometimes you might see that your competitor is doing just way better than you, no matter what you do. And it's not in all cases that performance is as a result of technical know-how or like what you're really doing. Sometimes performance is a sheer result of size. Some companies will have like bigger marketing budgets than you, and budgets to a large extent determine success, and you can't just outcompete that. But what you can take from that is pointers for like leadership board, for instance, executive meetings, and you tell them that, boss, you're asking us to beat X as a competitor, but we did a competitive analysis gap, and this is what it revealed. Now you might not have insight into like internal spending of costs, right? But what you can also see, for instance, you can see the amount of ads they're doing from the outside through competitive analysis gap. from ad suites, for instance, Facebook ad suite, like Meta suite rather, you can see these things and it gives you insight into like just how much they might be potentially spending and what you might need in terms of budgets as well, right? So yeah, that from the end of you losing, that's what you can track, just not what are they doing better than us, but what are the conditions that is making them do better than us, right? Then if you're winning, what you should look out for. Oh, we're winning over our customers, our competitors rather, good, but what can we keep doing, right? I have a principle of like the 80-20 is not my principle rather, the 80-20 Pareto principle. Always double down the 20% of things that work. So look at what's costing like your sources and double down on that, right? And still look for loopholes. For instance, even if you're succeeding so much, there are reasons why competitors might be losing against you, right? Look for those reasons and exploit it to your benefits.
Yeah, thank you so much for that. It's well explained. Now, you made mention of feedback earlier. We talked about customers and feedback. So let's look at how brands can maximize customers' feedback to, promote sustainable marketing strategies.
Yeah, I think with feedback, I think it's a no-brainer. Like, if you're a business and not like collecting feedback, what's the point? Like, are you really a business? And I say so because at the end of the day, I think of business as dating most times when it comes to like marketing. So if you're trying to date someone, for instance, and trying to be in a successful relationship, you have to talk regularly. That's how you settle conflicts. That's how you set to. That's how you even get to know each other better, and that's how you get to like be the best lover to them. And not just even like relationships, romantic relationships, even down to friendship. You need to like speak to people like you care about, that are major stakeholders. I think customers are major stakeholders in businesses' life circles. So I think customer feedback is very important. It's a no-brainer, right? But how do you make use of customer feedback in a way that is actually useful and utilitarian and not just, doing it for the sake of it? I think a lot of businesses collect customer feedback, but they don't really act on it.
That is the point, yeah.
So I think AI has made it easy. So what you can do is set different collection mechanisms in place. So for instance, you can have an easy chat bot on your website where people easily complain, have a reachable I'm repeating that, customer line with polite people who actually speak to customers like they actually care about them, right? And always act on feedback, right? Now, there's a short-term and long-term approach to this. So short-term, always act on feedback, ensure that your aggrieved customers are happy, reward them when necessary, degrade customers to use them for testimonials, your marketing, use them, just try to nurture them to become power users. Now, the long-term approach is to always look for patterns. So be very good at pattern recognition. So for instance, if you are customers complaining repeatedly about something, you should track that, right? You should have what we call analysis frequently that kind of analyzes your feedback on a large scale. Now remember, I said always act on customer feedback. That's a short-term thing to do. That's an immediate response. But beyond the immediate response, like for instance, if customers complain about something, even if you've addressed it, still track it. Exactly. Just to see if it comes up in future, right? That gives you pattern, right? That gives you a pattern to analyze, right? Which mostly points to a root cause of a problem you can fix, right? So don't just undo feedback. Don't just, whether I post something, don't just undo, don't just leverage it in the immediate term. Always go back to it. Data is queen. So always go back to that data and try to make the best use of it, right? By analyzing, by seeing patterns, and also asking yourself, okay, we've seen this particular pattern, what could be the root cause? How can we attack it at bay? And also recognize how, and also when you're scaling, but I feel like when most brands are scaling, any customer feedback is something they start to fail at, because there's not like so much, because at the end of the day, marketing can also be like, marketing can be your Achilles heel, where your marketing has done so well that you have a lot of customers, but now you now have so much customers that can even like tend to, right? So even when you're getting bigger, still try to have a feedback mechanism in place that makes each customer feel like you care about them. So at the end of the day, don't forget the rule of one. Always serve one person. You can have millions of customers, but make your customers feel like, oh, they really care about me. But yeah, that's...
Thank you. So before I allow you go,
Yeah.
and let's look at it. You know, marketing is broad. It involves a lot of things. You need to understand your customers and all that. And you mentioned some gaps earlier, performance gap, even team gap sometimes among the team and all that. So let's look at how brands can ensure that, you know, from products itself, people are handling the products, your campaigns, everything, and how can brands ensure that everything aligns? There is a smooth communication from the product down to the service. How can you ensure that there is alignment? Yes, both internally and externally.
You know, messaging and positioning are like really like, they're in sync, right? And what you just described is a positioning problem. And messaging, lack of messaging discipline is one of like the result of that, right? So in the team, for instance, and this happens a lot, where even though everybody's working in the same company, they know what the product does, they are misaligned on one, the promise of the product to the customer, the core message of the product, how we are positioning the product in the market against competitors, for customers, right? For, you know, like you mentioned, stakeholders, how we positioning, like, because we have different buckets.
Yeah.
I have different ways you position your product. For instance, we position your product for your customers would differ from how you position your product for partners, prospective partners, because each requires a separate bucket, still aligned like to a central purpose, of course, but each requires, at least in my opinion, each requires like, you know, distinct buckets, right? So I think in terms of like internal alignment, what needs to happen is you need to cultivate, you know, discipline in the sense that you need to ensure that everyone is aligned on essential tasks for the product. And that would mean, you know, for instance, constant reminders at meetings, constant cross-functional meetings. I think a lot of companies work in silos. And when you work in silos, what it means is there's no alignment, because team product is saying something, sales is saying something else, but regularly there should be like cross-functional meetings. Among, for instance, when I was at Stairs, that's something I really cherished at Stairs. So when I was at Stairs, it's a data intelligence company. And when I was there, one thing we really did was cross-functional sync, right? And we also had pre-mortem and post-mortems for like launches. So what I did was, it made us hyper aware of what the product is really trying to do. And so when we are going externally to sell it, whether as a salesperson or to market it as a marketer, or to ensure that it is working well and delivering a good UX on the side of the product, there is alignment, because we're regularly meeting, we're regularly like countering each other, we're regularly agreeing, right? So and alignment doesn't mean there won't be gaps in communication, right? What matters is how you then, you know, sync, right? There's going to be misunderstanding, but you have to correct that misunderstanding, right? You have to nip it in the bud, and you have to like then go external. Then for external alignment, honestly, I feel like it's just also like the important stakeholders of the company being core, you know, implementators of, if that's a word, but just like the I'm looking for a word, but it's not coming to mind. But the important stakeholders in the company internally have to also ensure that employees are distilling, you know, what the product is really all about, right? Carefully and with so much utmost care, right? Because at the end of the day, and this is because different stakeholders in the company have different importance to the business. A CMO is more important than an intern.
Yeah.
And as such, do we approach things like alignment differently? So the more senior you are, the more it's your job, you have a duty of care to ensure that that alignment comes true, right? So down to like your one-on-one meetings with like your direct reports, for instance, are you sure that they understand what the business is all about, what your product market, what your central messaging is, what your position is, down to onboarding as HR, are you onboarding new employees? How are they like assimilating into the system? Are they assimilating in a way that makes them understand what we're really doing here? Or it's just, go and walk, and at the end of the day, it's just like a misalignment. So that really matters internally. Then externally, to be honest, once these things can be gotten together, it's always easier to like align externally. I think is more, if the foundation is destroyed, what can the team do? Nothing.
I love that. So if the foundation is destroyed, what can the team do? So it's very important. Lastly, before I allow you go, you made mention of some tools earlier on. So I think it's very paramount you just touch on it, because people are like, okay, you're talking about marketing, and sometimes it could be just like a one-man business and you just want to scale up things with your marketing and all that. So what technological tools and innovations can brands really use to boost their marketing campaigns?
Honestly, I wouldn't give a direct answer to this question, because first off, there's a lot of like AI chatbots out there that can help you.
You mentioned chatbots.
And I don't want to ever like say, oh, this is what you should use. But they are fundamentals. For instance, you need, so what I'll just give is categories.
Okay.
As a business, you need like a CRM tool, right? Examples include HubSpot. You can find out the rest, but I always recommend HubSpot. You need email marketing tool as well to manage your email marketing campaigns. Examples, you have Beehive, you have MailChimp. You also need, there are other things you need. So I feel like different business, but I think a CRM tool is like the most fundamental to me, because that's how you track leads, that's how you track, revenue as well. It's a very like important, I think it's a no-brainer to have a CRM tool, right? Email marketing tool is very important. Then for social media, it depends on like where your customers hang out. But at the end of the day, fundamentally, I think the tools you use as a business determine on like, number one, the kind of product you're trying to sell and what its marketing would require. So if a product won't require like email marketing, for instance, you don't need an email marketing tool, right? If your tool is not as complex, you might not necessarily need a CRM tool. But I advise, especially B2B businesses, I advise that you get a CRM tool, right? If your tool does not require blogging, you don't need a CMS. A CMS is what allows you to publish, right? So that is WordPress, etc. So you, again, what is your business? What is your revenue goal? What do you need to do to get there? Right? Are you going to be sales led? Are you going to be marketing led? Because not every business would be marketing led. Some business will be sales led. Some business will be product led, right? So it depends, right? And also, another thing that happens that you need to also know is your customers. So once you're very, very like, you have like a very sharp understanding of your customer, you know where they hang out, so you know where to focus on. For example, if your customers are hanging out on Twitter, for instance, it's a no-brainer that you should be subscribed to like Twitter Premium, so you can see the analytics to see how your post is really doing. If it's Instagram, you need to have access to Meta Business Suite to see how your ads are performing, to see how your posts are performing. Like this, like again, everything I can't say, oh, do this, get these tools, because that would just mean you might be subject to some mental bias that have imposed on you. So at the end of the day, you as the business owner knows what is burning you on that. So figure that out. And like I said, you have ChatGPT, you have Claude. Ask this, and that's why AI has made everything easy. So take your specific use case to this chatbot and ask them to recommend tools to you based on what you've done. So you have done this analysis, you have your business plan, you have your ICPs, you have your marketing strategy. Now ask it, okay, what tools can I use to measure the success of this? So yeah, that's my honest answer to your question.
Thank you very much for joining us on the show today.
Yeah, I really appreciate
It's
it.
really been an insightful and a beautiful moment.
Yeah.
I personally have learned so much.
Yeah, I'm glad you did actually, because I know that I tend to like over talk, but I'm glad we were able to pick something from it.
Yeah, we needed that. You just had to learn it a lot.
Yeah.
All right, this is all we can expound on today's show. Thank you so much for joining us, and once again, my guest, Jeremiah Ajayi. Thank you for being here today. And do not forget to subscribe to our channel across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube. We are all there. Just click on this subscribe button for YouTube and you get notified of all our content. I remain Iremofe Koforola and see you on the next episode.
Good evening and welcome back to Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Fashion Freaks is one of our entertainment programs, and this is a very, very interesting and entertaining program as it is. I have with me Matilda Amina in the studio. Matilda, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm good.
Fashion Freaks is just mainly how when we go online, source for pictures of beautiful celebrities, what they've won to events or what they've won and just decided to post online, bring them here and try as much as possible to see how beautiful and give it our own ratings based on what we are seeing currently. And it's not biased, it's just solely what you are seeing, and your own opinion is also highly welcome. You can always say your opinion in the comment section, and trust me, we are here to look at it and see. Maybe you would call us and say, no, this one that you did is too small, it's too low. So it's all for entertainment sake, but it is what it is. So this today is just like every other day, still Instagram pictures, and a lot of celebrities had an event that they went to. We had the movie premiere of Timini Egbuson, Love and New Note, a very beautiful story, beautiful movie. I'm very sure anybody that has seen Love and New Note would say, yeah, this is a fantastic production. And then we have people that went for Simi Sonya's legal wedding. I think that was like yesterday, it happened yesterday. And we have beautiful pictures from the guests and also the bride and the groom themselves. Congratulations to Simi and Femi Dapsin. I think that we can now officially call them Mr. and Mrs.
Dapsin.
And then people also celebrated Valentine.
Yeah.
So Valentine is also part of a picture that we are seeing, and a lot of people brought out their outfits to wear and say, okay, I'm celebrating Valentine. People that have boo, the booless, the boo of the boo, everybody came and decided to post pictures for us, and it was amazing. And this year, Valentine seems to be something that is now becoming a thing.
Yeah, it is, and I actually like it.
Well, I feel like I really don't know why the name was. So what should the men call themselves?
Malantine.
Boyantine.
No, Malantine.
Women are personalizing stuff. I don't know what's going on, because I feel like a woman always have a Valentine from her friends. So we have been celebrating Valentine directly in the maybe this year decided to bring the name from wherever abroad where it is and bring it to Nigeria.
Galentine.
And everybody's going crazy about Galentine. In fact, there is a deal. There are deals everywhere for Galentine. Lush is having a deal right now. Say buying one get one free. You know, things are always crazy in this country. But anyways, Matilda, are you ready for us rating?
I was born ready.
All right, let's move into the first picture, which is Simi Sonya and Femi Dapsin. If you don't know who those are, Simi Sonya is an influencer, a very
Kike's
person,
sweetheart.
my sweetheart, my absolute favorite. And Femi Dafsin is a music producer. Him and his friend
Perlings.
Yep. And they decided to, I don't know why I love the dress so
Me
much.
too,
Like,
the dress so much.
Is so beautiful. Like
It's my
giving
style.
Bridgerton- yeah, like it's giving Bridgerton modern. Like it is so amazing, and the color palette that they decided to use for the groom is also amazing. And I always say it every time. Nude colors look so nice on dark skinned people. People
Yeah.
don't always, I don't know why people think that. I feel like nude color is just for dark skin. Like it is so amazing. Look at the shoe. Look, honestly, I love.
Look at her legs.
Nusimi has hot legs. If it's that one, no. No, seriously, I love this outfit. I love the hair. I love everything. And for this is for, you know, people always wear all this formal outfit for
Court wedding.
And then she decided to just switch it up, and I'm like, honestly, I don't
So
know.
fine. I'm
It
not
is
even
so
going to
beautiful.
lie.
I loved it. It is such a vibe. I love a traditional reception, whatever. The big yes. So she is going to be doing that, and because it's on a weekday, I wouldn't. It is so beautiful. I am so excited. I'm so happy for this particular lady. Nah, this dress is amazing.
It's so fine.
And then she moved on. I told you that I think she was just saying I want to give Bridgerton vibe. And Emmanuel Good News is such a good stylist. The first dress, I think it was made by AC. AC is her friend. So AC is also a fashion designer. She made the dress.
You know, Simi is lucky. You have AC, you have Vicky James, you have
Everything.
Prudential. Like what?
And I feel like I think all of them are going to probably pick an outfit.
Yes,
to make.
definitely.
So I feel like that's what they're going to do. Maybe Vicky. I'm hoping Vicky's going to be the one to do a trad wedding. I feel a trad dress. I'm thinking maybe it's going to be Vicky. But look, even this stunning outfit.
Did Vicky go for the wedding?
No, she's in US.
Oh, okay.
Vicky is not available. You know, she's in the US right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So I'm going to rate this one. I'm going to give this one a solid 9 over 10.
Me too, a 9.
I love it so much. Moving away from that, now we have Mercy Aigbe. I think this is for a movie premiere that she went to. Stunning. The first picture is giving.
It's giving Ojudi Oba.
Ojudi Oba, I'm a mafia queen. Everything. Oh my god.
You're a Betty.
She's so stunning. She's so beautiful. This outfit is an easy 9 over 10 for me. It's just amazing, fantastic, beautiful piece put together. What are you going to rate it?
I'll give it a 9.
A 9, yeah. Agreed. And then AC, the designer of Simi's white wedding, look at her. The designer herself is, because if you don't know, lilac was the color of the day.
Wow.
Look at AC. AC is so fine. And her husband is hot. You know her husband?
I don't know her husband.
I wish you knew her husband. I think you would have actually been like, yes, this girl, she and her husband they're giving. Like their children, oh my god, I think she has a daughter. Their children they're going to be gorgeous. I love this outfit. I love the heels, the bag, everything. The metallic purse is such a vibe. Such a vibe.
I'm going to give this a 10.
Yeah, I love it. I'm going to give it a solid 9 over 10. I love everything about it. The look, a face card,
her legs.
And then Temini Khan also is Simi's friend. She attended the wedding, and she came out in a very fashionable rich auntie vibe. Ooh! Tell me this is not giving.
Okay.
Classic.
She came out like a wrecking
You need
ball.
to see this in different variants. Like,
wow.
Oh, rich auntie vibes. Oh my god, I love it. And then the Nkambala's outfit for Valentine's. Priscilla Ojo Nkambala and her husband Juma Jukes stepped out looking so amazing, ravishing. Priscilla is always a goddess. She's so dressy. She's such
a queen.
Such a queen. And do you know what I love about this outfit? I think I love her purse the most. The fact that I love her purse the most. What are you going to rate this out before we check the purse?
Wow. I will rate it
Both of
9.
them together.
9.
Power couple.
Yeah,
I'm
9.
gonna give it like a 9 over. Everybody's just stopping the chat. There's no.
I like the purse.
The purse is like, look at it, black and red, and then she complimented her husband's outfit. With
Yeah, with the black.
Stunning, very very amazing. And then we move on to the people that love a new note. Sophia Lakijra, she's the main character. She played the female lead in Love and New Note.
What's happening today?
Yes, and this particular era was set back to the 1980s. So they all came out and they ate. Like, they ate and left no crumbs. If you haven't seen Love and New Note, it's already in the cinema. Came out February 13th by Timini Egbuson and Kayode Kasum. You have to go see that
Oh my
movie.
god.
Trust me, you are not going to expect that.
You went for the premiere now?
Yeah, I went for the premiere.
Yeah.
I've seen the movie. And my outfit was also very stunning. I remember going there and people thought I was a guest. The outfit that you said I should send it.
Okay.
They thought I was a guest and they were like, oh. Do you know the reason why I went all out? It's because it's Timini's
Please, did they see Sophie's dress? I don't want to talk about that.
Sophie's outfit, stunning. She came late. She was rushing. I think she took this picture after we all came
Wow.
out. Yeah. And for the 80s, I'm very sure she ate.
This is nice. I like the gown. Even if it's not even 80 set, like what?
I'm going to be rating it because of you have to be on theme.
On theme,
so that
yeah.
would actually take a point away. But she killed it. She's also giving like a mafia queen.
See the
vibe.
gloves.
Yeah.
I'll give this a 9.
I'm gonna give this outfit a 9. I'm gonna give this outfit like an 8.5 over 10, and there is a reason why I'm giving it an 8.5 over 10. Stunning outfit, by the way, and she always looks very beautiful. She's just an amazing down to earth person. And then we have the star of the day, Timini Egbuson himself. Oh my god, guys, Timini is such a cool guy. The movie premiere was amazing. The fact that I saw him was the highlight of my day, and he came in style. Like this premiere, they killed everything. They killed from somebody coming in with a convertible car to somebody coming in with a horse. Everybody was just running elter scatter. But anyways, look at the outfits. The shoe for me is 80s because what is the shoe? I don't know what the shoe is. But yes, and the telephone, everything is giving back to the 80s. Do you know my highlight of this whole outfit? I love everything it's put together.
What?
Is the shades. Please, can we get the shades?
Wow. Amazing stuff.
I love the shade so much. And Timini always comes out in style. He always dress nice. I'm going to give this outfit a solid 8 over 10. I love it so much.
I'll give it a 9 also.
And then Mama Funke Akindele came for the premiere to support her boy, Timini Egbuson. Everybody knows how these two are just joined by the hip. And then she came in with this outfit.
She looks good.
Very good. Very, like, Funke she knows how to put her stuff together. Like, there's barely any
her stylist
wardrobe
is
malfunction and everything. And she looks stunning. She came in with Uzi Usman, but then Funke was the show. She was amazing. Like, she's amazing. Look at the heels. It's just giving the era with a little bit of modern here and there. So I'm gonna give this outfit a solid 8 over 10.
I'll give it an 8 also.
Yeah, there is one that is a zoom picture of her. Stunning, absolutely stunning. Yeah.
Oh, really nice.
And then we have one of the character cast of the movie, Eniola Badmus. It's been a while since Eniola Badmus.
But see.
Yeah, it's been a while since Eniola Badmus.
Okay. I see the vision.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is.
Okay.
If you've seen the movie, you will know why this dress is such a significant look. She embodied the role, and then she infused, like, even the heels is giving 80s, the shoe is giving 80s. Like, she played the role of a very rich woman that was in control of oil at that era.
Okay.
That's, although you would probably not really like her in the movie, but she killed it.
I like what she's wearing.
Everything is such a vibe. I'm gonna give this a solid 9 over 10.
I'll give it an 8.5.
And then we have wow.
Amazing.
Love a new note on the fan. So cute. And then we have Bimbo Ademoye.
Hmm.
Bimbo Ademoye gave us this look for pre-Valentine.
Okay.
And
wait, singing of pre-Valentine. I'm tired. I'm confused. I don't know again. Is she dating VJ Adams?
I don't remember that they are currently separated, but nobody has.
But were they dating before?
They were dating.
Yeah.
Confirmed. They were dating.
Okay. So now you think they've separated?
I do not think. There's a rumor.
So what of her and Timini?
See and Timini are friends. They've said it countless of times that they are friends.
Okay.
Because it was recently when she and Timini were doing the video for promotion for Love and she said, I am single.
Yay.
There has been a rumor about it since like a month back that they kind of separated.
Okay.
But yeah.
Wow.
So we don't know yet, but she said it. I think I watched the video 3 days ago where she said, you know I am single, so if you want me and Timini to give you twins, you want me and Timini to do this and blah blah blah.
Hey, this tea is sweet.
It is sweet. Are you serious?
Yes, I want to know more.
Let's go back to Bimbo Adeboye. What do you think about her outfit?
Okay, I love her bag.
And then the heels is red bottom. Imagine.
I love her bag.
I love everything about that look. To me, Bimbo Adeboye she's gorgeous.
I'll give it a 9.
I'm gonna give it a solid 9 also. And then I don't know what is with the 4. Okay, I think she was in the UK when she took this picture, so I get the 4 look. And then she gave us the Valentine look that doesn't have anything to do with the color theme. It is also very beautiful.
Yeah, I love her bag.
And she gave another picture. I don't know if you have it here. Okay, and then yeah, this is the.
Oh my god.
This one is for Valentine. I don't know how that was for Valentine, but this color is for Valentine. Anyways, I love everything about. I love the shoe so much.
Wow. What are we going to rate that?
Let's go back to Bimbo. We've not rated that Bimbo.
So what are we going to rate that?
You rate yours. I'm gonna rate.
You rate it first now.
I'm gonna rate this look a 9/10.
I'll give it an 8.5.
Okay, and then we move to Toluwani George. Toluwani George was the best dressed for me at the movie.
Who is this damn cell?
She is a character cast. She's a cast in Love and New Note. And
wow.
If you've seen Love and New Note, you will know why this look is such an iconic look. Like she embodied. Even before I went in to see the movie, I kind of asked her a simple question. I said, "You are giving the Witch of the Coast," and she's like, "Oh, you're going to get it." And then I entered and I'm like, "Yes, this girl knows she's here to actually do a freaking." And this particular outfit for me is an 100/10. I love it.
It's very stunning.
It is giving creepy. It's giving chic, everything. If you've seen the movie, you will know why this outfit is.
I'm giving it a 10. I love the dress.
Yeah,
I love the dress.
And then we have Diana NAJ Valentine's look. This stunning outfit. This one that she wore with a rose petal. She was holding a rose. I think at the other. Yeah. Look at her. What are you going to rate it?
I give it an 8.
I'm gonna give this a 7. I don't know. It's just there.
Why are you giving it a 7?
I don't know.
Bam bam.
And then bam bam.
Excuse me, please. Bam bam.
I don't know anything about it. It's a rumor. It's a rumor. Ask me, it's a rumor.
I just want to know.
It's a rumor. Anyway, let's read the outfit. Please. The outfit, I love it. I love that kind of look like a thief material. I think thief people actually wear more of those materials. What do you even know? What are you going to rate this outfit? Please, rate. Let's go.
I'll give it an 8.
I'm gonna give it a solid 8 too. And then we have Frances Theodore.
Frances Theodore.
This was the Valentine post. I love it. It's very simple, very chic, very nice. Just something that's a casual outfit, and with a rose of a bouquet of flower. I'm gonna give that outfit.
I'll give it a 7.
I'm gonna give it a 7 also. And then we have Simi and Femi Dapsin, their Valentine post.
Yeah, Dapsin. Oh my god, I love this picture so much.
Yes. This picture for me is also going to be getting a solid 10/10.
Yeah, I love it too.
Yeah. So let's move on to Dayo B. She's also a guest at the wedding for Simi.
Yemali's wife.
Yes. What are you going to rate
Fire
it?
B. Really nice.
It's really nice also.
I'll give it an 8.5.
I'm gonna give it an 8/10. And then we have Sharon Archer's Valentine's post. She won the stunning look. Sharon is so beautiful. Oh my god. She's such a gorgeous, gorgeous queen. This look is casual, chic, classy, and very, very nice. Not too much, but it is speaking, yes, I am the queen. This is a solid 8 for me.
I'll give it an 8.5 also.
That's good. And then lastly, we have Shine Rosman.
Oh, Miss Sparkle.
Stunning.
She looks so good.
Pretty. Oh my god. That look is amazing. This is for Valentine. You can see the color. So what are you going to rate that look?
I'm giving it a 10. I love the look.
I'm going to give that look a 10 also. It's very, very nice.
In fact, all the pictures we saw today.
Amazing. But then we have to pick the outfit of the look of the day. I'm gonna give the look of the day.
For me, it was I've forgotten her name, the one you called the Queen of the Coast. Yeah, Solo Injured. For me, it's her, cause what I love the dress. I love her skin color. I love how the picture was taken, the background and everything. It just looks very beautiful and different.
It is actually very different.
Yeah.
But for me, I think the look of the day for me would be Simi's wedding. Legal wedding.
Oh yeah, that also makes sense.
Yeah, I think for me that would be the look of the day. Giovanni George also. I think both of them are just something I really, really do love. Everything about this look is stunning. The hair placement, the makeup, and the picture itself is amazing. Do you have anything to say apart from, and don't ask me, does anybody do anything? It is a rumor. None has been confirmed yet.
Okay, I have nothing to say. I'm very satisfied. Until next time.
Okay, until next time. Matilda, thank you so much for coming on the program.
You're welcome.
I'm Kiki Alomo Ajibola. In case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. They would be displaying on the screen right now. And that was Fashion Freaks, and Fashion Freaks always airs every Friday here at ConsumerHalla TV. We wish to see you next week, and anything you want to say in the comments, feel free to say it, and we would take it up from there. Thank you so much, and bye for now.
Bye.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what we call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man, a British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We've built it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Let me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault now. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part, that will form part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
It's a beautiful time on your screen to enjoy tips and tricks. Good afternoon. We appreciate you for watching. This is Tips and Tricks, where we give you all the tips and tricks that you need to live and maintain a healthy lifestyle. And we've bring something beautiful, something relatable, something we will discuss proper on the program this afternoon. I am Iri Ayomikule AK. Good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us once again.
Good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us again this afternoon for Tips and Tricks on ConsumerHallaTV. It is Friday and everybody's getting ready for the weekend to just come. But we all know Monday is knocking at the door. But today, Tips and Tricks is going to be beautiful, entertaining, sweet, and very short. It's an essential topic to talk about for every person, every individual, be it old, young, married, single, anything. This particular topic cut across all variants of age group and everything that you want to think about. So this particular topic is very important, and it is how to effectively secure your home in Lagos. We all know Lagos is a crazy market when it comes to apartments, looking out for apartments. In fact, agents are a whole lot of different deals entirely. If you have not even been part of the old palaver or old shenanigans of agents, you don't know what God has done for you. I'm ConsumerHalla Ajibola. Thank you so much for staying connected to ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube, subscription is absolutely free, all at ConsumerHallaTV. Please run along to go do that so that you can be able to see and enjoy beautiful conversations like this here at ConsumerHallaTV.
All right, interesting. And in summary, we'll be giving you the tips and tricks on how to effectively secure your homes in Lagos State. But Kike, before we move into the conversation, let's talk about looking for a house. We all know it's not an easy task. It's just like you embarking on a project, and it's very, very difficult. Most of the time, you will call the agent will call you, and you have to pay money for transportation to go there. When you get there, you'll be like, is this the house they called me for? And I was doing something more productive. Some of the time, you just feel like, what is actually happening? We know it happens everywhere, but Lagos is my it's like an 100% of over stress. It's really a stress. Now let's get to talk about it. What's the craziest story you've ever heard about someone say to you when looking for an apartment? Or have you fallen victim of such scenario or circumstances before?
Well, I think I've only started staying in Lagos by myself, but I've always stayed alone in Ilorin. I stayed alone in Ibadan, and the experience is very, very different. When looking for my apartment in Lagos, I think I was fortunate enough. I met good agents, people that are very nice, but it's just the ridiculous amount of money. You signing documents, you paying different agents for them to be giving you houses. And funny enough is that in Lagos, it's very hard for you to just walk into an apartment and say, oh, you put to let outside, let me enter. They will see, the landlord would still refer you to an agent, which is a very, very stressful thing, all in all. But my younger sister was looking for an apartment. Oh my God, we went through it because I followed her to look for the apartment, and the amount of the house compared to the old standard of the house, I'm like, how exactly is this correlating? So I have to just tell her that, you know what, if you want to live alone, want to stay in Lagos, you have to calm down. Like, you have to really, really calm down, because I know a lot of people, a lot of my friends will look for apartment for like 4 months and they won't be able to get to Lagos and Abuja have been said to be one of those notorious places when it comes to you searching for apartments, meeting ridiculous people, very, very anyhow agent there. So a lot of crazy stories out there. You can even if you go to TikTok right now and see people searching for apartments, you'll be like a house that's already slopey, or a room that is as tiny as just a passageway. They'll give it to you and say, oh, 400,000 or 1 million naira. So it's just very, very crazy like that.
Kike, I'm so happy for you that when you wanted to get your apartment, you met a good agent, same as me. It was a very soft one for me. But we have some, bad eggs out there that they are always putting the consumer on a tight corner. What is really happening? Then welcome to Lagos, where everything and anything goes. It's a global city, like we all put it. There's something that they're always saying that 70, the ratio 60-30. 70-40. How does that work? Some people say maybe 50-20-30. I don't understand that ratio. Can you please ponder on it?
The landlord's money, the caretaker, the agent fee, and then the agreements and commission. So that's why those money are like that. Some places is even 4 places: 50, 30, 20, 10, which is landlord.
So the landlord will have the 50.
Yeah,
okay.
Like 50% of the money.
Okay.
Agreements, commission, then damages. Just in case you damage anything. That's that 10% of the money is a refundable amount.
Do you think people refund the damages?
They do, if you know you're right, they do refund the damages. Yeah, they do refund.
But why is it that most of the time a lot of people complain that the money, the agent, tax? I would say it's just a tax on this amount is very, very cumbersome. What happened? Don't you think this is high time government needs to do a whole lot of regulations? We've always heard it that there was a time we heard that the government wants to look into it, but they've not yet gotten to a very mutual conclusion about this issue, and it's becoming worrisome. So what can we say about this agent fee? Because most of the time, if we look into it, the house rent, Kike, is not a problem. But the agent fee, people are always having, they're always, afraid, panicking, and all of that.
The agent fee is not as much as the money for the house, honestly. Yeah, because if you are taking an apartment, maybe like you're taking an apartment of 350,000 naira, it's not even the agent fee. It's still all going to the landlord. It's just that it's a fee particularly for the agent in that money. So agreement and commission, probably like you are taking a house of 400,000 naira. Agreement and commission may likely be 140 or 120 or 130 thereabout, and then the old damages is 50, so you're paying around 600,000 naira. So the money is not most likely from the agent. I just feel like if that money can be left out, it will be better for a lot of people.
We have to really talk about this, and that is what we are doing on this program, because most time agents will even trick consumer. This house is good. There's always light 247, and the consumer will pack into the house 2-3 months. You will not see light. That is why we will be giving you these tips and tricks so that you can be on your toes when you want to search an apartment. Because searching for an apartment in Lagos can be exciting yet challenging experience, and here are some tips and tricks to help you navigate the process effectively. You have to set a budget, and I think this is one thing. When you call an agent, they will ask you, what's your budget? So that budget is very, very important, for you to determine your maximum rental budget, considering additional expenses like utilities and maintenance, which is very, very important. And for the tricks about that, use a chart to visualize how different rent amounts impact your overall monthly finances, which is very, very important.
And also, you have to actually choose the very right neighborhood. It's very important to know that your safety, your peace of mind is very, very important. That's why it is very good to research the neighborhood you want to live based on your lifestyle, how close it is to school, how close is it to work, how close is it to social amenities, like maybe like a relaxing place, maybe like a market, maybe like anywhere. So it always, and also is that the trick about it is to visit the neighbor at different times of the day to gauge traffic, noise level, and overall vibe. You don't just want to move into an apartment because you like it. Transport supposed to know the vicinity where you're going to be residing is very, very important.
Kike, I have a funny question before we move on to the conversation, because let's use Lagos as a landscape, for example. We know some areas that we know that, oh, this area is kind of a slum area, or this area is, we know it's a bad area, bad boys are always there. If consumers are, opting away, moving away from all these bad places, who are going to live in this place?
Well, I feel like it's just about it's just your own preference, because not a lot of people can navigate that kind of life. But if you know you can, why not? And things are very, very cheaper on that side. You just know that you have to be very, very high on alert, because anything can happen. Your phone could go missing, you could get robbed and stuff like that. So that's why it's always good to stay in a very gated and a well-secured environment, especially in Lagos State, because even in a gated and well-secured environment, your security is not still guaranteed.
I can't agree less with you, and that is why most people will say God Almighty is the highest security. And now she made mention about something, and that is where I'm headed to, that when you go to TikTok looking for houses and stuff like that, this is where our online resources come in. Use online resources, utilize a reputable real estate website and apps for listing and reviews. Set up alerts for new listing within your criteria for timely notifications. And about that, real estate today is always on Monday, where you meet our colleague in the studio, where you get some tips and highlights that will help you as well. It's very beautiful tips and tricks I just dished out.
Another one is to inspect the property thoroughly. Always visit the apartment in person. Don't let them just show you pictures. Trust me, in Lagos State, a lot of what I ordered versus what I get is exactly what you'll be getting. Check for the plumbing, electrical issues, and overall cleanliness. And the trick is that to bring a checklist to ensure that you don't miss any important details during your inspections. It is very, very important to know that when you are visiting the apartment, if it has a running tap, check all of the taps. Trust me, you wouldn't even know. Check the flush, check the electricity, check everything. It's always important to do this, because you wouldn't know what you're actually getting yourself into. Once you've paid, there is no refund. They don't refund you.
Right questions, of course. Yoruba will say Kim Faja. That means you asking question, of course, does not lead to fight or chaos. The tip is inquire about the lease terms, maintenance policies, and included utilities. And then the trick is to prepare a list of questions ahead of time to stay organized and ensure you get all the necessary information. It's very important to ask questions.
And also check safety and security feature. Looking for security measures like gated access, security personnel, and functional smoke detectors. Not all Lagos State houses are like that, because you may not be where you may not be in Ukoyi, you may not be in Lekki, but try as much as possible to understand that ventilation is very, very important when you are cooking in your apartment. So even if there's no smoke detectors, always make sure you have a cross ventilation in your apartment. And also talk to current residents about the experiences regarding safety in the environment. Don't be shy. Try as much as possible to actually talk to them. Even if you don't get to talk to your neighbor, try as much as possible to talk to someone that is living beside your house or 3 places away from your house. They may know 1 or 2 things about the house.
Then negotiate the rent. Negotiation is very, very important. Don't hesitate to negotiate the rental price, especially if the property has been on the market for a while. So the research you made mentioned earlier on, you have to research similar listings to strengthen your negotiation position.
And also understanding the terms of lease is very, very important. You need to read the lease agreement carefully before signing. Look for clauses related to lease duration, penalties, and renewal terms. These are very, very tricky things. You don't just collect these papers and start signing them. It's very, very important to actually read them. And if one thing that you don't understand there, please take it to somebody that is more knowledgeable. If you have a lawyer in your corner or somebody else that can help you look into it, 2 heads is better than 1. Trust me, if that is just how life is. And highlight key sections for easy references and clarification before moving in. If you find something that you're not comfortable with, try as much as possible to bring it up with your caretaker or your landlord, so that you can know where to meet at the middle ground. If it's not working for you, please leave that house for them and look for your own home to settle in.
All right, Kike, most of the times when we are looking for apartments, I used we because, of course, we are at that age for now. I know that in few years to this time, by God's grace, we'll have the house of our own that we build ourselves. But it's very, very important, because a lot of people will start complaining when they get to work. You came late today. Why? The transportation. No, where I'm living is far, So when you're looking for an apartment, transportation is very, very important. It was on tips and tricks you and I were having a conversation, and I think we made mention implication of salary, doing the cost of implication of transportation, save and everything, you are earning 100, 150. Just look for somewhere closer to your place of work that you'll be able to save. I think it was on that program you were saying they should be able to save like 40 or 50,000 per month if they stay close to work. So it's very, very important. So considering the transportation options is something you need to evaluate very well. You have to evaluate the availability of public transport and road connectivity from the apartment to your workplace or school, for easy and convenient. So check traffic patterns during rush hour to understand your daily commute.
And lastly, get references if possible. Reach out to previous tenants, people that move out of the house. If you can be able to do your research, patience is very, very important. It is key. Reach out to them for insights about the landlord's property conditions. I personally don't blame people that will say, I don't want to live with my landlord, because it can be very, very...
Absolutely.
It can be draining. Use social media or local community groups to connect with others who may have lived in the area before. It is very, very important that when inspecting an apartment in Lagos, being vigilant about red flags can save you from future headaches, and there are a lot of red flags that you should actually watch out for. We'll be talking about them very, very shortly.
Kike, I believe and everything we want to do, surely put it in good hands. Now, do you think when we want to start renting an apartment now, if you're a Muslim, you should go on your mat and pray? If you're a Christian, go to church, that God please. Do you think we should put this as prayer point with the way things stands right now?
Yeah, because that's going to be your home for the next 2-3 years. So you need the prayer, honestly. I'm looking for apartments in Lagos. There's a lot of craziness.
All right, prayer is the key. Please let us pray where we are looking for accommodation, or we are looking for apartments in Lagos State. So let's give you the red flag you should always side. Talking about water strains or mold indicators, signs of water damage on walls or ceilings and concern. This could indicate plumbing issues or poor ventilations. Kike, we have to talk about this. Because when it's raining season now, we see people, most especially people living in the island, they will start doing a whole lot of video. Look at my kitchen, look at my bedroom. A whole lot of stuff is happening. They will come online to, scream, to just let people know what is really happening. How can we cite this red flag? Because most of the time, you might not even go to look for the apartments during rainy season. It might be dry season when there is no rain. And
very, very bad. I feel like the best time to look for apartment in Lagos is during rainy season, so that you can see all the things that you need to see. During rainy season is the best time of anywhere, of any time to look for apartments. And when we talk about mold is a silent killer. Mold is something that we need to be very, very to understand. If you see these things in your house or in yours and want to rent, I would advise you not to even rent it at all, because these are medical. It can cause a medical issue, and it can cause anything, and death is something that can come from this particular mold issue. So if you know that this is something that you are looking at in a home that you have not moved or paid for, please try as much as possible to avoid a particular apartment.
All right, then pest infections, signs of insect or rodent such as dropping or nest is very, very important. Pest problem can be difficult and costly to resolve, so please make sure you adhere and see to all these things. It's very, very important. Then poor electrical wiring, exposed wires, flickering lights or overloaded circuits. This poses safety hazard and could lead to electrical fire. So please, let's be very, very careful.
Because number one is that some people may live in an apartment and maybe the landlord offend them. They dismantle, like they actually do everything anyhow. And if you are moving into, I feel like it's a responsible thing for the landlord to fix it before you coming in. But a lot of landlords don't do that.
In
Lagos,
they will ask you to do it yourself.
So you should be able to put your foot down and tell them that this is not something that it is your problem. It is their problem because you made the house like that. Another thing is to have to understand that appliances that don't work, like stoves, refrigerator, leaky faucets, or malfunctioning repairing them may not be promptly addressed by the landlord. If you have issues with your plumbing, if you have issues with your pumping machine, all of these things, landlord will tell you that no, it's not me that's going to be repairing it and stuff like that. And some houses that come with it fully furnished, try as much as possible to test the equipment out before you actually move into your apartment. It's very, very important to do so for the peace of your own mind.
Yoruba would say motto to lolo shegun gbogbo. I'm talking about being clean. So unusual odor is very very important. Strong smells such as mildew, sewage, or cooking odors. So odors can indicate underlying issues such as poor ventilation or plumbing problems. So please, we should always pay attention to all these things. We talk about noise pollution, we talk about air pollution. So make sure you do a research around that. Okay, is there any noise pollution here? Is there air pollution? Just for your safety. Health is wealth.
I mean, Lagos State smells enough. There's room to now be smelling also. You have to be very, very careful. And mold can also be an indicator of a problem. You might have, and I think a lot of houses in Lagos have sockaway issues. So you need to be very, very careful with the kind of apartment you are actually, getting into. And inconsistent maintenance, lack of upkeep, common areas like hallways, stairways, and landscaping. If you enter some apartments, you see that they are very, very unclean. It may actually reflect on the landlord's neglect or may indicate potential issues with the apartment itself or also the tenant living there. So you may likely not have your energy to be fighting every time. So avoid that totally. And high level of noise is very, very important. Like you said, noise pollution. Lagos is a busy environment entirely. You're on the road coming back from work and then you're still in your house, you're still listening to noise. It can be very, very mentally, it can be mentally draining, and it can affect your quality of life and comfort in your apartment. I can't imagine me coming back from work and I'm entering my house and I'm still hearing all the noises. It would actually be very, very
exactly.
So it's always
okay then.
It's always like that.
Okay, vague lease terms. The indicator is that the lease agreements that lack clarity or have vague terms. So ambiguities can lead to misunderstanding regarding recent increases or maintenance responsibilities. So please be very careful. Read the terms and conditions very, very well. Review it.
Review it very, very well. And now, security concerns. A lack of functional blocks, security guards, or gated access can lead to insufficient security. Measures can compromise your own safety. Trust me, you will get to some apartments and the lock is spoiled because of a tenant is angry with the landlord and the landlord will not fix it. And you yourself, you are moving into an environment such as that is not even gated in the first place, and then you are not doing as much as possible to protect yourself. So run away from that particular apartment. It's very, very, very unsafe.
This one I want to say, I will have to think. Okay, face to face
Yeah.
is another way of life for this country. Please face me, I face you for the jagba unhappy tenant. Of course, we all see the drama. Then face my face you as face to face the home drama. So
Yeah.
please let us make sure that our tenants are very happy, because unhappy tenants can lead to chaos, it can lead to disaster, frustration, a whole lot of things will set in. Expressing dissatisfaction with management. This might signal a larger issue with the property or the landlord management style. So please, unhappy tenants, you should do the first day you set your leg into the apartment you want to secure, your neighbor, you're meant to ask, who are my neighbors? Of course, an English adage says, first impression last longer. So in the first day you see them, the impression they give you and everything really matters a whole lot.
It's very, very important to understand that your peace of mind is very, very important, and the home you are living in should be your peace. It should not be
It should
running
be a
away
safe
from
haven.
Yeah, it should be that particular place that is just for you and you alone. And I pray that whoever is looking for an apartment in Lagos State, more grace to your elbow.
Amen.
God will be your strength.
Amen.
Try as much as possible to use these tips and tricks to understand the fact that life can be much more easier if you actually do research and you are open your eye, shine your eye very, very well, because Lagos State is not for those that snooze. You must be smart, you must be at alert, and you must be up on your feet.
If there is anything I love about this tricks, it's because we give you that information that is well needed for you to be able to live a healthy lifestyle. Looking at all these things said on this program and you following them daily, of course you have a healthy life. There is not going to be any headache, nothing will disturb you from your sleep, everything will be sound and peaceful. So definitely you have to adhere to everything we've said on the program. It's a very good conversation, and now we have to draw the curtain on tips and tricks, the last edition of the month of January 2026, and next one we'll be seeing on the show, it will be the first Friday of February. Happy new month in advance, and please do well to enjoy the rest of your weekend. See you next month by the grace of God.
Women Empowerment Initiative, the Fidelity Apprenticeship Program 2.0, which is designed to equip women with practical income-generating skills and structured pathways to entrepreneurship. And according to the lender, on Monday, this HAP 2.0 will build on the success of its inaugural edition held in 2023. Speaking with journalists at a media chat ahead of the launch of HAP 2.0, the divisional head, Product Development, Fidelity Bank PLC Osita Ede, explains that the initiative has been enhanced to deliver greater impact. Our Fidelity Apprenticeship Program 2.0 reflects our commitment to continuous improvement. Having evaluated feedback from the first edition, we have returned from stronger partnerships and deeper mentorship programs to ensure that women acquire not just skills but sustainable economic opportunities. The presidency has defended President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's executive order, which altered revenue deduction by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited and other agencies. It said the Petroleum Industry Act violates and is not superior to the Nigerian Constitution. The special advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga, stated that criticism of the directive by the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria demonstrated a lack of understanding of the constitutional supremacy over ordinary legislation. Pengasin is focused on PIA alone. The President's action is based on the Nigerian Constitution, which PIA violates in allowing the deductions that the President has now stopped. PIA is not superior to our Constitution, Ononuga stated in a response to inquiries by newsmen on Monday. Meanwhile, the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria had on Friday opposed the presidential fiat, accusing the President of violating the PIA with his revenue retention order. And now the Association of Power Generation Companies, APGC, has dismissed reports claiming that 2.8 trillion naira represents a newly verified and final statement of legacy debts owed to electricity generation companies, describing the assertion as inaccurate and misleading. In a statement titled APGC Position on Misleading Reports Regarding GenCo's Debt Reconciliation issued Monday in Abuja, the association's chief executive officer, Joy Ogaji, said the 2.8 trillion naira figure did not emerge from any officially concluded reconciliation process and challenged those behind the claim to disclose how the amount was computed. The report had cited unnamed presidency sources who claimed that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu approved 2.8 trillion naira as the federal government verified liability for accumulated electricity subsidies dated back to 2010, a position APGC strongly refutes. The United States Mission in Nigeria has clarified that Nigerian students and exchange visas holding valid F1 and J1 visas will not be affected by the partial visa suspension under Presidential Proclamation 10,998. This statement was released on Monday via the mission's official X account. The clarification comes after the January 1, 2026 implementation of the proclamation, which aims to partially suspend certain visa issuance to Nigerian nationals. According to the U.S. mission, Nigerian students and exchange visitors holding valid F1 and J1 visas will not be affected by the new visa suspension and can continue their programs at U.S. institutions. And now the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria on Sunday renewed its call for the federal government to divest majority shares in the nation's state-owned refineries, urging authorities to adopt the Nigeria LNG model by selling at least 51% equity to core investors. Under this arrangement, the government would retain a minority stake while selling a majority shareholding to core investors. The national president of Pengasan and the Trade Union Congress, Festus Osifo, made the recommendation when he featured as a guest on Politics Today on Channels Television. Osifo said the union had consistently canvassed the partial privatization of the refineries over the past 2 decades, insisting that government ownership structure had hindered efficiency and commercial viability. Moving on now, green projects across Africa are seeking approximately $3.09 billion in funding as investors prepare to engage with a curated pipeline of climate solutions spanning more than 25 countries at Africa's Green Economy Summit 2026, scheduled to be held in Cape Town, South Africa. According to the organizers of the summit, the investment pipeline covers early-stage small and medium enterprises as well as expansion and infrastructure opportunities across sectors, including renewable energy, waste management, circular economy solutions, sustainable agriculture, the blue economy, and nature-based projects. AGIS is designed to accelerate transactions through focused speech sessions, investor briefings, and curated one-to-one matchmaking designed to align founders with development finance institutions, commercial banks, venture funds, and specialist partners. This Monday, the Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria has reported a fire outbreak at Terminal 1 of Murtala Mohammed International Airport in Lagos. The disclosure came in a statement posted on the authority's official X page on Monday. The airport authority has confirmed that no casualties have been recorded and the emergency team are on site working to contain the situation. Passengers and stakeholders at the airport are being urged to remain calm while FAN continues to monitor the incident and provide updates. FAN said its firefighting team is actively responding to the incident and reassure the public that lives are not at risk. However, on the fire incident, the airport authority promised to provide more updates as the situation develops. Spotify reports that Nigerian users streamed over 1.4 million hours in music in 2025, while total podcast consumption on the platform since launch has exceeded 59 billion hours. This is according to a statement released by Spotify to the news agency of Nigeria on Monday in Lagos. The figures reflect the rapid growth of streaming in Nigeria at an average rate of 163.5% over the past 5 years. According to Spotify, the average Nigerian listener is 26 years old, demonstrating a young and adventurous market that engages with a wide range of music and podcast content. The streaming growth has been driven by both general diversity and language, with Afrobeat leading the charge, seeing a 522% increase in streams locally between 2021 and 2025. And now in Enugu, the Enugu state structures for signage and advertisement agencies have fixed a mandatory 150 million naira advertising permit for political parties and candidates ahead of the 2026 and 2025 elections. This is according to a statement issued by the agency's General Manager, Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria, Francis Anwike. Following a management meeting held at its headquarters in Enugu, the directive comes as political activities begin to build toward the next election. According to Francis Anwike, all political parties and candidates must obtain the campaign permit before deploying any visual campaign materials or outdoor promotional items. The agency said the 150 million naira permit grant approval is to deploy campaign materials such as banners, billboards, buntings, branded vehicles, t-shirt, caps, and bills, and street campaign promotions across both urban and rural communities in the state. And lastly, this evening, the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency and the NDLEA arrested Milan-bound passenger Michael Gohuri, also known as Anonwa Michael, at Malama Aminu Kano International Airport for ingesting 82 wraps of cocaine. This was disclosed in a statement signed by Femi Babafemi, Director of Media and Advocacy at the NDLEA headquarters, Abuja, on the 1st February 2026. The arrest forms part of ongoing operations by the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency targeting illicit drug trafficking through Nigeria's airports and land borders. According to NDLEA, Mr. Michael's statement says a 41-year-old Ivorian national was intercepted at the departure or during outward clearance of Ethiopian Airlines flight ET940 to Milan via Addis Ababa. When he was taken for a body scan, the result confirmed injection of illicit substances. All right, thank you so much for joining us for the news at 4 here at ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected and to see us once more, follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, all at ConsumerHalla, and on TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo at Chibola. Do continue to have a lovely day.
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker. And
my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy
director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Ojalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello everyone, my name is Olanite Abidemi. I'm the lead principal partner at Tech, and I'm a core artificial intelligence researcher. So I will advise everyone out there to remember that the only thing constant is change, and so we're in the era where you as a consumer, you have to adapt to that change, and that change is technology. And ConsumerHalla TV has come to showcase the need for technology in today's practice, as a consumer on one end and as a consumer stakeholder on the other end, either you have a product you're pushing out there, ConsumerHallaTV is available for you to tell you the best approach to know on how to use technology to drive a product, and as a consumer, how to use technology to analyze the best product that will satisfy and give you the best of the thing. So stay tuned, join us regularly, and keep getting the latest updates and the best service a consumer can get on our social media, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, at ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you very much, and we always have you the best of information. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Oluwafemi Peter Oladele. I'm a medical laboratory scientist and the chairman for the Young Medical Laboratory Scientists Forum for Lagos State. I'm encouraging you to always be on this platform, the ConsumerHallaTV, for everything consumer related, where you get information about the market, about brands, and all things around that. I promise you it's very engaging, very enlightening. Knowledge is power. Stay connected on all social media platforms, and trust me, you won't want to miss it.
My name is Dr. Ajibade, Media and Insight Manager at Rights and I'm on ConsumerHallaTV, and I want you to be watching this TV because this is a consumer advocacy TV. Anything that have to do with consumers, anything that have to do with your complaints, any issues that you have, concern anything, this is a platform that you can come to actually air your opinion. And you can follow them on all social media platforms, and also on YouTube. ConsumerHallaTV, the best channel for you.
Hey, hello, this is Alex Afolalu. I'm a property lawyer in Nigeria, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. If you are having any consumer rights issues or the consumer rights have actually been violated, always make effort to reach out to ConsumerHallaTV. They are go-to person. They're actually going to help you. They're going to connect you with the right channel to actually help you solve any consumer violation issues or problems you might actually be having.
Fruits are essential to the human body. In fact, they're a major source of what a balanced diet should be. Hello consumers, welcome back to another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. And today we are back at K2 Market. Yes, we've been here before, but as we all know, prices change, seasons change, and the market tells a new story every few months. So that is why we are here today, to check out what's the latest on the prices of fruits at this fruit market located in K2. My name is Peace Nweke, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHallaTV. Come with me guys, you don't want to miss this. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, so how is market today?
We thank God.
We thank God. Okay. Ma, can you tell me your name?
My name is Mrs. Slimon.
Okay. Mrs. Adeba. Okay, Mrs. Slimon. Tell me what you sell in K2 Fruit Market.
I'm selling pineapple.
Pineapple.
Yes.
Okay. So I see that you have pineapples here. So just tell me about this business. What type of pineapple do you have? How much do you sell the pineapple? Just walk me through everything.
We have 4 types of pineapple.
Okay.
2 came from Cotonou. That's Benue. Is it Benue? No, Cotonou. 1 comes from Ikorodu, another one from Bende. That's it. But as at now, it's only Bende and Cotonou we have in the market. And that Cotonou is 2 types. One looks like this, another one long neck like this. That's it.
So I mean, for educational purpose, which one is sweeter, the long neck or this one?
The long neck is very sweet.
Okay.
It's very sweet. Okay. Even though I don't used to drink it, but it's very sweet.
It's very sweet.
Very, very sweet.
Okay.
After that one, Bende.
Bende.
That's it.
Okay. So let's talk about the prices. You've talked about the 4 types of pineapple that we have. So let's talk about the one you have right now. Which one do you have in this shop?
We have Bende. This is Bende.
Bende.
Yes.
Okay. So how much do you sell the Bende? Because I see there are different sizes here. So how do you sell according to the size?
This one I'm selling it 18,000. We have 15,000. It depends on the size. We have 2,000. We have 1,000. I'm talking of dozen.
Okay.
Different type. We have.
So this one is 18,000.
This one is 18,000 for the dozen for today. This one, I sold it 12,000, 13,000, 14. It depends on the size. That's it.
Okay, so if you are going to sell it, per
one,
yeah.
They are selling like that 18,000. We can sell you 2,000 or 1,500. Even though we are selling 3,000 to 5. It depends on how the market, the pineapple is big.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, so where do you buy the pineapple from?
I've said it earlier now.
Yeah.
This one is from Bendel.
Yeah.
We have another one from Kotonu. We have another one, our own.
Pineapple, yeah.
That's Kurodu. From Kurodu side, that's where we are buying.
Since you mentioned that you have the one from Bendel, is it that do you go to Bendel to go and bring it, or you have a supplier that brings it to you?
I don't go to Bendel.
Okay.
I have customer.
You have customer.
So some people are going there. My customer used to send it to me. I send money, so he send it to me. Some people are going there.
Okay, ma. So how long have you been in this business?
I was born in this business.
Wow.
I was born and brought up there.
In this business.
Yes.
And you like this business? It's
Very,
sustainable.
very nice.
That's good. Okay, so let's talk about your customers. Do you have returning customers that will always buy from you?
Yes, I have.
So
even though they will not come, they will ask me to send. They will come that they need market and I will send to them.
Okay, so why do they trust you like that? Trust you so much like that?
Today is not our first time. It's not our second time. We have been dealing with each other since almost 6, 7, 8 years.
Yeah.
So we know each other. So
okay, so let's talk about the past 2 months. That was the December period, the January period. Will you say compared to now? The prices.
That time if you come to this market, you will not wait. If you come to this market.
So it was very expensive.
No, it's not expensive, but very cheap.
Wow.
Everywhere was like this on that time. Even though you'll be begging them to buy it 3,000, 5,000 dozen, they will not answer you.
That was December, January.
That was January.
Wow.
Early this January. The market just change now. Let's say this week.
Yeah.
From early that January.
So January, you could buy a dozen for 5,000 naira.
Yes now. Yes.
And it will still be as big as.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Even though you don't see person buy and sell, you go dey beg. But this is the season. We are in this Ramadan season now. So everything will change. Even though that one that I'm telling you that is plenty. They are cutting it from one farm.
Yeah.
It has finished here. So another one that is coming out now, that one will be cost. We will buy it cost and we will sell it cost. That's it.
Okay, ma. So just tell me, since you sell, the prices are also determined by the season.
Yes.
So is it pineapple you sell all year round, or when there's no pineapple in season you sell that?
It's pineapple that I sell all year round.
You sell
it's only pineapple. I don't sell anything.
You don't sell anything.
It's only pineapple.
All right. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning. How are you today? Okay, so can you tell me your name and what you sell in this market?
My name is Jimoh Rukayat.
You said what?
Jimoh Rukayat.
Jimoh Rukayat. Okay, what about you?
Me, my name is Badmus Folashade.
Okay, so I have 2 pretty ladies with me, Jimoh Rukayat and Miss Folashade. So what do you sell in this market?
Selling pawpaw.
Pawpaw. So this is the pawpaw area. You still have another market. Okay. So now that we are here, I said that we have different sizes of pawpaw. So can you just walk me through how you sell based on the size?
So there is 500 euro. 1,000.
Okay.
1,500.
Okay.
2,000. 3,000.
Okay, oh yeah, point to the 500 on, point to the 1,000, the 2,000. Don't stand up. Don't stand up. You can just point it to me. I mean, it's in the hip, so just point it. This one, how much, if you want to sell from this side, how much is it?
1,000.
1,000 naira. So what about this side?
1,500.
This one is 1,500. That big one over there?
2,500.
That one is 2,500.
Yes.
What about this small one?
500.
That's a 500.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm looking at that one over there. How much is it?
That one is 2,1500.
2 for 1,500.
Yes.
So why is it 2 for 1,500?
Because it's yesterday.
Okay, it's not fresh. Okay, so where are the fresh ones? If I want to buy, those are the fresh ones. Okay, so this pawpaw that you sell now, how do you sell to your customer? Like, do you only sell as a retailer, or do you sell for people that also come and buy to go and resell?
We are selling for retailer and we are selling for people that will go and we buy and go and sell.
So where do you buy from? Where do you buy from? Where?
For Benin State.
From Benin State. So you have a supplier in Benin State. Okay. So how much do you buy a bag from? How do you buy it from Benin State?
So that one motor is 350,000.
Wow. So the one motor will cost, then you sell it. If they will bring it for you from Benin, and then when it comes, you sell it. You buy it for 350,000 naira. Okay, so when you buy, sometimes you see the good ones, sometimes you see the not so good ones, the ones that are already getting spoiled. So how do you manage loss like that, profit and loss in that way?
We reduce the money of that soft one.
Okay.
And the good one, they add money.
So to balance it out.
Yes.
Okay, so how long have you been in this market? How long have you been selling in this market?
Now, 7 years.
7 years. So do you is this your shop, or like are you selling for, do you sell for your dad, your mom, or your uncle, or
for my boss?
For your boss. Yes. That's so nice. Okay, so one other question I have for you is based on your customer base. Do you have people that will always buy from you?
Yes.
You have people that will always come to you to buy, your customer. Yes. So why do they buy from you?
Because we do good to them.
You do good to them?
Yes.
How do you do good to them? I mean, I'm also good to you right now.
We sell it for them cheap. That is why
that's the reason. Okay, so let's talk about December period, January period. Will you say that the prices compared to now, the prices you sold for that period, will you say that it's cheaper or it's more expensive?
It's cheaper.
It's cheaper. So how much do you sell it for during December, during January? So you don't remember the price? You don't remember the price? Okay then, thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Thank God.
Okay. All right, but please, can you tell me your name?
My name is Mrs. Wagbai.
Mrs.
Wagbai.
Okay, Mrs. Wagbai, what do you sell in Keto Fruits Market?
We sell like jackfruits, then avocado pear, as you can see. But unfortunately, I'm through with all my market. That is why you cannot meet many of them.
Many avocado.
Yes, like all this one. I sell bags, I sell pieces, we sell 50 or 100. We have to sell 3 bags, as many as you can.
So market must have really moved fast today.
Yes.
That's so nice. Okay, so I'm looking at this big thing. My mind is telling me it's soursop, but let me just confirm from you. Is it soursop?
This is not soursop.
Okay.
It's a jackfruit.
Jackfruit.
Yes.
Wow. So where do you get it?
We come from far places.
Okay.
And from far, like those people like Turkey area. Then some people like Adamo area, those people that still having all this big tree around, because it's not a small tree, it's a big tree.
It's a big tree.
Some people call it, but like Eastern people, Eastern region also, then they have it here.
Okay.
They have it here. Some call it sycamore, some call it olive, some call it jackfruit. Then some people call it holy fruit.
Okay.
Because when Jesus Christ was preaching that in those days, that short man, what do you call it? Zacchaeus. This is the tree that the man climbed that day to see Jesus Christ where he was.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm definitely learning a lot right now. All right, thank you, ma.
Then, if you want to eat it, some people doesn't know how to eat it.
Okay.
Then when you buy it like this, by the time it will ripe, you will see it soft. When you touch it, it will soft, and you will be perceiving like mango, like pineapple, and that's how you will know that it's ripe. You will not peel it, you eat it. Then those seeds, everything inside is sweet. Then those you will see another seeds inside. That seed we boil it and eat it. Like one woman that come to buy two just now. He say he love the seed most.
Okay.
The seed inside the seed, he love it, but the seed inside most is what makes her to buy. Not buy two for 10,000. But that one was big, but it's bigger
So
than
that one,
this
that one that you sold for 10,000, two for 10,000 was bigger than
It's
this.
bigger than
so
this.
okay, let's talk about the size you have here right now. How much do you? How much will you sell?
We have 4,000, have 3,000 now.
Wow.
The one that is enjoying.
Okay, I'm totally lost. Okay, now that we've known about the jackfruit or the sycamore fruit, Okay, let's talk about the avocados. I see the one you have there, even though you said you've sold almost all your market, but you still have some little over there. So how much do you sell there?
Like 25 pieces. We have the one that time you come last. Like that 25 pieces, the one we sell like 20, 25, 30. We are selling it 15,000. Oh, bigger. Like this one now, it's very big. No, this half.
Okay, half bag.
This half bag.
And how much is it?
That I sold it 40,000 because it's very big.
Okay.
But all those ones we have 25 for 10,000. Even there are some 25 or 7,000 now because we are in season.
Okay, so the prices of foods are determined by the season.
Yes.
So when it's in season, it's actually cheaper.
Then it will have the now for it will be cheaper.
So what fruits are in season right now?
Like this avocado is in season. Then this pineapple bende.
It's in season. Okay, so where do you get these fruits from? Where do you buy from?
This one.
This
I have a one woman that used to bring. I don't know where it came, but the way one day I met her, is not even persuading me to buy that I will sell it. So it's now forced me to buy. And then when I buy, after buying it from her, I said that people are patronizing me.
What about the avocado?
The avocado, we have a where we buy it, the feed.
Okay.
We have a big place. I think we know that place.
No.
I take you to that place. I want to go to that place.
But it's in this market?
Yeah, it's in this market. Now, you see plenty. Then when we go there, we select the one we like the best that will attract customer. This one we will buy and bring it outside.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you, do you sell in basins, like this small basin?
Yes.
Do you also sell, if as for retailers, people that
like even one.
Oh, so if you're going to sell one, how much will you sell it?
We have 500 naira, we have 700 naira, we have to 500 naira.
Wow.
And now.
For now. Okay, when the avocado is not in season, when the jackfruit is not in season, what do you sell in K2 market? What other fruit do you sell in K2 market?
I sell banana.
Banana.
When I go and buy banana,
okay,
I discover it, I bring it here, I sell it. But that special grace of God, I always have.
You always have. That's so nice. And you have customers that always buy from you.
Buy from me.
Where did they buy from you?
Like last year now, we bought a bag, 140,000.
Yeah.
Per bag, like this.
Per bag, yeah.
We still make sale of it. But by this time we have finished, we have round up. Everybody, boom.
Okay. So right now, compared to the to last month, compared to December period, let's talk about the price change. Do you think the prices have changed, or do you think they are stable right now?
Very, very changed. It's falling.
Okay.
It's falling.
It's
now.
falling.
It's falling. Maybe from April, May.
Yeah.
So the thing will be rising up because everybody's having it in the village.
Yeah.
By the time everybody's rushing to bring it back, to bring it to Lagos, to purchase money. You know, this thing produced once in a year.
Wow. Okay.
All these food produced once in a year. By the time when you are plugged now, remember that it's next year again.
Wow.
That's why when everybody's applaud, sometimes it's not easy to buy good discounts. The little one they will bring, they will add money. But we still buy it because people need it.
Okay, so you're telling me that the price change based on the season?
Yes.
On the availability?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Fine, I'm fine.
Okay, so can you tell me your name, ma?
My name is Yasu.
Okay, that's the name. That's what people in the market
know me.
Okay, what about you, sir?
Obama. Obama. Obago.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay, so what do you sell in K2 market?
I sell I sell plantain, I sell fruits.
You sell fruits. Okay, so right now, let's talk about the watermelon that are here. How much do you sell? How do you sell based on the size? Because I know there are different sizes here.
We sell dozen. I will sell pieces.
I have 6, I have 3, I have 1, 12.
Okay, ma, so let's talk about the prices of the watermelon. How do you sell based on size? Because I can see that there are different sizes here.
Yes, I have 1,000 naira. I have big one, 2,000, 2,500, 1,500. 1,000 is
1,000. That's per piece.
Yes.
Okay, so if you were going to sell, in dozen, how much would you sell?
We have small one and big one, but we sell this one, something like this. We sell yours in 20K.
That's the big one.
Big one. The second one, we sell dozen 15K. We sell 10, 8, so like that.
Okay, so what's the cheapest dozen? Price of dozen that you can get? Yes.
They're like 5K.
So it will be very small.
Small. We don't have the size there.
But people buy it.
Yes, but it's small.
Okay, so I don't know. It's very small.
Yes.
And it's 5,000 naira.
Yes,
and then people buy it.
Yes, no.
Okay. So let's talk about how long you've been in this market. How long have you been in K2 market?
K2 market.
Yes, like you've been selling fruits.
Selling. You can't come just like that. I can come and sell it. You learn it. So you understand. So I learned 12 years in service before I start my own.
Before you started?
First you learn.
You learn.
You learn it and you do the freedom. After the freedom, you're free to sell your own.
You're free to
and shop.
Okay, so Ma, tell me, how long have you been selling fruits, watermelon in K2 market?
Don't tell. Done is like 15 years now. Or 20 years.
Wow. Okay, so let's talk about where you get them from. Where do you buy from? Where does your supplier, supply you from?
Some people bring it from Ogbomoso side, north. No, we have to Antiwa. Right? It's come from Ogbomoso.
That's Tiwantiwa is the locally
our own. She come from Ogbomoso. But some she come from Kano. Kano, they also bringing it.
Yes.
And when they bring it here, so we sell to person. So the person now end up in their shop, starting to selling it. But now we have so many shops there. So many people have, no one people have this own shop. So yeah, now this woman buy and selling. It's like we buy from the person that have it and come and we sell it.
Yeah.
So that's the best.
Okay. So right now you can buy from somebody in the market and resell.
Sell your own. You understand?
Yes.
When you calculate it, when you buy dozen now, you buy dozen 20K.
Yes.
Yeah, and dozen is 12.
Yeah.
So you know how to sell one. You calculate it before you sell it.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so I know that most fruits deal majorly on season. Would you say it's the same thing for watermelon?
season of it.
Yeah.
She have season now.
Watermelon has season.
You have season. Dry season. No market. No food. No have season. But this one, you have season. Now your season be now.
Which one?
Bende.
Okay.
Our own now they call Bende. So that long one, you have season. He's talking about Cotonou pineapple.
Yes.
But that one is not yet now. That one is not.
Yeah.
So they import it from Cotonou. This one is from Benin.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about the pineapple.
Oh, yeah, I get you. But what about watermelon? Does watermelon have season?
She have season now.
Oh, you have to wait for me.
I'm already told you. Hello, there is two types of watermelon.
Yeah.
And they bring one from the promotion.
Yeah.
One is for nuts.
Yeah.
So they have season, dry season day and the normal season that they used to sell plenty and much.
Okay, so let's talk about, the past 2 months. During December period and January, would you say the prices were higher compared to now?
No, now that's fasting. So everything will be going up. So before they sell this one 3K, but now it should turn to 5K. Because the reason is for fast.
To fast, yeah.
So everybody come, the population of the people now.
The demand increases. So okay.
So that's why everything will go up. This one now we sell it 2.5 before, so it becomes 3.5. So 1,000 difference. So you understand?
So are you saying that after Ramadan, after the fasting period, the prices will come down?
It will crash.
What about your customer base? Do you think you have a loyal customer base? People that will always buy from you anytime they want to buy watermelon, pineapple in Ketu market, they will always come to you.
I have my customer. Everybody have his own customer. So if I don't in market now, they will call me. Say then some people call me now when I was offloading this market. Say they need pineapple. So I've already called them. How many dozen do you need? They say they need 2 dozen. So I will keep it down for them. When they come, they will pay me. So I have people that I'm doing supply for. But it's 2 days in 1 week. They will come on Tuesday and Friday. So now today I've already supplied. So they will call me now on Friday if they need more.
Okay, so quick one, the last one before you leave. What is the most affordable pineapple, the cheapest price of pineapple that you have?
The cheapest is 3,000. We sell it 3,000 now, but before we sell it 1,000 because it's too many.
It's too many, yeah.
But now, I'm already going small. So they will not say that one now. 3,500 or 3,000.
3,000.
Cheapest one.
Yeah. Thank you so much for your time. So, what is the cheapest watermelon you have here right now? The cheapest one.
Cheapest. This is 1,000.
So this is the cheapest one you have here.
Yes,
that's 1,000 naira.
Yeah. 2,000 naira.
Okay. All right. Thank you, ma.
Bye.
Yes, we have explored Ketu Fruit Market and we have seen that the availability of fruits are based on the types and the seasons. Now the types and the seasons also determine the price in which these different fruits are sold for. Hello consumers, hope you enjoyed today's season and hope you know the latest price of your favorite fruits the next time you want to visit this fruit market located at Ketu. It is not over, but until the next episode, you can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. My name is Chris Nweke, and this is Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Until the next episode, Bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hello consumers, in today's world, mobile data is no longer a luxury. It is a necessity. From business transaction to social media, online banking transaction, and also everyday communication. Mobile data is what brings us together. It's what connects us together. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV, where consumers genuinely speak for themselves and also shared with us their experience with brands. And on today's edition, we will be talking about mobile data connectivity. Yes, let's go and meet consumers and ask them to share with us their experiences with mobile data connection and also why they prefer one network provider to the other. Come with me as we go to explore. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Ma.
How are you?
I'm very fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Adebi Ajayi.
Okay, so do you use mobile network?
Yes, I do.
Which one do you use?
Currently, I make use of MTN.
Why MTN?
Everywhere you go now.
Okay, yeah, I know we have different type of mobile network. Can you mention those that we have or you've used before?
I've made use of MTN, which I'm currently using, Airtel, and Glo.
Okay, so why then do you now switch directly to MTN?
Number one, referrals. And number two, it has been the smoothest for me.
The smoothest. Okay, now share with us your experience with the data connection. How has it been so far?
So it has been very, very good. Well, people complain that MTN is expensive, but I feel they pay for what you get now. Yeah, because they give you quality network. Just few times that they are just glitches, and so MTN is very good. That's why I prefer to use MTN.
Okay, now talking about sometimes that it has been so glitchy. Have you ever experienced whereby there are maybe a particular time you needed to use this MTN this data, and then the network started misbehaving? Has it ever happened to you?
Yes, it has happened. It happened to me last week.
Okay, what was that thing? How urgently was the network that you wanted to use?
Well, my boss sent something to me, so I was about to answer her back, and it took hours, like hours. I had to remove my SIM, clean it over and over again, but it came up later on.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine today.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Ade.
Okay, so do you make use of mobile network?
Yes, I do.
Which of them?
I use MTN and Airtel.
Okay, so which one do you use mostly?
I use MTN for my call, for my data, and I use MTN for my calling.
Okay, so now talking about data, how reliable is your data connection?
Actually, I don't use them often like that. I have fibers at home, so I use most of fibers at home.
Oh, okay. Okay, so before you started using fiber, has any network frustrated you?
Yes.
Which of them?
Both MTN and Airtel.
How was it? What was that thing you wanted to do with it then?
I wanted to make a transfer. You know, when you're finished eating at the canteen and you want to make a transfer, you just go, that's it.
Okay.
So
okay, so what does data means to you?
Data is life, actually. Data is life. Because without data, there's no way we connect. Let's just forget about airtime, but data is life.
So what are the things you use data to do?
I use for my browsing, I use for my business, and in fact, data is part of my life.
Okay, so is there anything you like all this network provider to improve on?
I think they should make their data affordable for Nigeria. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
so-
Just coming from the swimming pool.
Oh, okay, so what is your name?
Chima.
Okay, do you use mobile network?
Mobile network, yes. MTN.
MTN. Which other one do you know of or have you used?
I know of Airtel. I know of Glow. I know of the emo. What they call it? Emo. Yeah, it used to be Econet. No, these are the like major three. There's 9 Mobile. Yeah.
Okay, so why then do you prefer MTN?
Well, I say you don't. If something is working for you, there's no need to change it. So it's been working. I use it for my phone calls, for my internet. Works.
So how reliable is their data?
My office there, MTN is the best.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now talking about data now, how do you think your data lasts? Talking about data lasting, how do you think your data lasts very well?
A 1 month data lasts for 2 weeks, basically for me. But I do more. I do video conference and I teach online. Broadband one, the 9K for 30 days, 30 gig or so. But it lasts. They say it's for 1 month, but it lasts 2 weeks. Well, some people I'm conservative 3 weeks.
Okay, so I want you to rate MTN over 10 right now. How will you rate them over 10?
Yeah, it's been helping me. It's been helping me in my work. So I'll say 7.
7?
Yeah.
Why 7?
Because of the few times it frustrated me.
Okay, so if there's anything you like them to improve on, what would that be?
They should keep doing what they're doing, but let it be consistent. The downtimes have not been so long lasting, but they should just cut it down as much as they can. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Morning, ma.
Morning.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
Gifts.
Okay, so do you use mobile network?
Yes, I do.
Which one?
MTN.
Why MTN?
I feel like it works everywhere. I'm constrained wherever I am. People should fine. It's worked well for me.
Okay, so apart from MTN, have you tried all that network?
I've tried Glow. I think I've tried Airtel. And it's safe to say I prefer MTN.
Why do you stick? I really want to know the story. Why do you stick from those networks we've tried before and stick with MTN?
With MTN, I don't have a problem with no service and the rest, but it's not like I don't get those issues with MTN, but it's very slim. So I feel like it works better for me.
Okay, so now talking about data now, how reliable is data connection with MTN?
Very good.
Very good. Okay, so which network do you think has the strongest signal? Which network do you think has the strongest signal?
I won't say I'm sure. I've tried Glow. It's poor. But MTN was much better for me. So I say MTN works better for me.
Okay, so has there been any time whereby your network has frustrated you?
Yes, there have been. And I feel like those times it was like a general problem. It wasn't just me. But when those times when it happens, it's just maybe a general service problem, and most times they send an SMS to explain why it goes down and all. So it's just a one-off.
Okay, now I want to talk about data. How last does your data? How do you consume your data, or how last does your data last you?
I would say I'm a data person. I use it a lot, so I can't say I know how long it lasts. I just keep buying. If I'm exhausted with the data on my line, I just keep buying. I can't say I know how much I use in a month or in a week. I just know. I feel like now the data runs faster than usually would be, so it drains fast. But I can't say I know how much I use it, if I use it too much or less.
Okay, so what other things you use data to do?
I use it for work, then social media, my WhatsApp, my Instagram, TikTok. But TikTok is not a lot because I'm always busy with work. I hardly have time to go to my social media, but I'd say I'd use it mainly for work.
What does data means to you?
I feel like data is life. Without data, I don't know. Mainly work with my data. I hardly make calls. And if I'm making calls, I use my data via my WhatsApp. So I feel like data is basically life for me.
Okay. So I wanted to rate MTN network over 10. How will you rate it?
Maybe 8 over 10.
Why 8 over 10?
I've had times that they didn't work well for me, but I feel like they've done more of the good than the bad, so 8 over 10.
Okay, is there anything you like them to do better, like improve, like, oh, you can still do better?
Maybe make their data bundle a little cheaper, not too expensive, so we can buy more.
Okay, because data is life, right?
Yes, it is.
Thank you very much, Ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, madam.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Tunde.
Okay, so do you make use of mobile network?
Yeah.
Which of them do you use?
I use 3 mobile network now. MTN, Glo, and Airtel.
Okay, so which one do you use mostly?
You mean for data?
Yes, for data.
I go for Airtel.
Why Airtel?
It's very cheap among the rest.
Okay.
That's number one. And number two, I do use MTN before.
Okay.
But the rate of their charging is so high. I try to switch. The only thing I have with Glo is that Glo is even cheaper than Airtel, but their network is not really faster like Airtel. So, and you know, when you are browsing, you need to be fast. Yes.
Okay, so in terms of data connection, how reliable is this Airtel?
They are very good though. Don't let me it's no matter of promoting them.
Yeah.
For now, they are very good in the aspect of to manage people. They manage their customer very well. You understand? Even in call, when you go and check their tariff, check the MTN, check the Glo, check the Airtel. You will go for Airtel. They won't have a little bit. They still have a little bit how to make call. I mean, normal voice call. They are very cheap that you can manage for now.
Okay, now, which network do you think has the strongest signal among the 3?
It's MTN. MTN is not let them deceive us. MTN is number one. Is very, very strong, so it go faster. Maybe that is why they are somehow, I don't know. But when you are talking about the network, no, MTN is number one. MTN is number one.
Okay, so which network has ever frustrated you before that you can never forget, and it keeps reminding you? I want you to share us with the experience.
No, like if you look at all of them, nothing have good side that doesn't have bad side. Are you understand me? But if I may say one or two things about them, there is 2 that give me some headache sometimes ago. They are MTN and 9 Mobile.
Okay.
Yes. Even up to now, I went to 9 Mobile because I use 4 lines.
Okay.
But now I just decided to abandon the 9 Mobile. I visited their office more than 2 times. They call me for registration. I register. By the time I will reach, it will stop working again. There for 2 times. So when I see that maybe because I'm hearing rumor, maybe they want to sell it or they are not existing again. So I just dropped the thing. Then MTN, sometimes ago, that one has been a very long time. But I've never had problem with Airtel and Glo. I don't have issue with them.
Okay, so what do you use your data to do?
I go to many places in the night.
Okay.
Yes, I go to many places in the night. So you go to Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, check on TikTok.
Okay.
So let's say in all social distance, I'm there.
Okay,
Yes.
so what does data mean to you?
So that you can see everywhere in the whole world.
That is nice.
That is what data is for.
Okay.
Because anywhere, if you want to know what is happening now in America, in the street of America, you get it through the immediately. Even to see it live, you want to see what is happening, you get it through the data. That is it. So data is the best among them.
Okay, so which of the mobile network will you rate over 10? Which one do you think, okay, this is who deserve my 10 out of all the mobile networks?
If I want to give 10-10, don't let me deceive you. I will give Glo.
Glo?
Yes, I will give Glo. No, I know reason. I will give Glo.
Why?
You know why I want to give Glo?
Why?
It's because Glo have a control in their. I'm on their one of their system now. Over, if I may say, it's almost over 14 to 15 years. Glo does not increase tariff anyhow. I don't know if you understand me. I don't know how to put it so that I can get it. If they are on this stage, they're very long time. Not that something like that 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 1 month, you started calling customer care. Hello, why? Oh, who? I have my money. It disappear. You understand those kind of things? So the other network may be doing that. But Glo, they are stable. Stabilized in all this, they don't frustrate customers. Like me, I don't know the other. What matter to a customer is that the network that you rely on, that you know, I don't have issue with this. So you are talking about Glo. The only issue I have with Glo is that their network is not wide. If it is wide, I should have been using Glo instead of Airtel. So that is it.
Okay, so is there anything you would like all this network that you've mentioned or to improve on? Is there anything you'd like them to improve on?
They know more than me. I'm just the customers. They know more than me. It's their feed. You understand me? And it's their business. Just like I'm a businessman now. Any business I'm doing, I will call myself to be a professional on it. They know more than me. What I expect them to, naturally they know more than me. So because all the system they are giving us, the tariff, everything, the plan, all these things, they are the one initiating it, and we are their follower.
Yeah.
Are you get me? So they know more than us.
Okay.
But my advice is that they should improve more. Then MTN should try to come down to the level of the nowadays Nigeria.
Okay.
You know the issue in Nigeria now. Nowadays Nigeria. I'm not talking because the level the Nigeria is going now. That money does not have too much of value. Just try to come down the way the Airtel come down, the way the Glo come down. You understand me? In Glo, recently I subscribed for somebody in Glo. I buy 8 gig morning, 2.5 gig night. I think I pay, it's not 2,500. You understand me? For 30 days. Very cheap. I just try to buy it for somebody when they call. So it's about 2.5 or 2.7. Those are the things we need. Not that if you want to buy 10 gig, they are asking you to bring 10,000 naira, 8,000 naira, you know. That is not only advice I can give them.
Thank you very much, sir. You
I'm very good.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Adeni Daniel Akonde.
Okay, so do you make use of mobile network?
I make use almost about 3 or 4 of the network.
Are you serious?
Yes.
So which one do you use mostly?
I use 3 mostly.
Wow.
Since one of them is very, very unreliable.
Which of them?
That should be 9 Mobile. And I'm aware they said they have changed to either T2, I don't know. Because how can you just lock up somebody SIM that is having about 2,000 or 3,000 on the phone? They said it's the NCC that are giving you order that if somebody is not recharge his phone, not recharge his phone for 6 months, you should remove it from the network.
Which is so unfair.
It's very, very uncalled for.
Okay, now talking about data now, which one of them do you use to browse the internet mostly?
I used to. That's Airtel and MTN.
Why do you switch between them?
No, I told you I have almost. So I'm browsing on the Airtel, I'm browsing on the MTN. The reason is that if I'm out of Lagos, anywhere the network is functioning, I'll be able to do whatever I want to do.
Okay, so which of the data, this network provider, which one do you think the network is very strong? That's the strongest network connection?
Well, talking about the strong network, it depends on the area you are. Some are using cell net. Some you may be lucky to be very close to where they have their full marks. So that's just the differences between.
Okay. So how reliable is the provider in terms of connection? How reliable?
Let me just give them satisfactory. To be candid.
Okay.
Let me just give them satisfactory.
Network do you think have frustrated you a lot and you really the experience was that bad?
It's
T-Mobile, right?
T-Mobile.
What was that thing you wanted to use the network for that time?
Due to the nature of my work, I travel a lot between Nigeria.
Okay.
And if I'm in one area where one network is very slow, I can be able to switch. And if my family wants to reach me, they can be able to reach me on any of the line without saying this network that didn't let you reach us, or without me telling them that's network that didn't let me reach them. That's just it.
Okay.
But let's give kudos to Airtel and MTN. We also give kudos to Glo.
Okay, so which how do you consume your data? Which one do you think lasts longer whenever you get data? Which network provider do you think?
Both of them operate on the same frequency, but kudos to MTN and Glo.
Okay, now is there anything you would like them to improve on?
Let them improve on their services. That's number 1. Number 2, between pay as you go and the other one, postpaid.
Okay,
you can charge VAT on postpaid, but pay as you go, you don't pay charge. Which service are rendered to me? I bought my SIM from you. I'm buying my credit on it. Are you getting me?
Yes.
So you are not rendering any service to me. I've bought my service by myself. So why are you charging me anytime I make all VAT?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, very ridiculous. Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Adeshola.
Okay, so do you make use of mobile network?
Yes, I do.
Which one?
MTN.
Why MTN?
I love their network. Most especially the 5G. That's been very, very good.
Okay, so apart from MTN, have you tried other network provider?
Not really. I've tried healthcare, but
okay, now how reliable is this data connection of MTN?
it's very, very reliable. Most especially in my area. So,
has there been a time whereby your network has frustrated you before?
Many times.
What was the experience like?
It was very, very frustrating.
What was the thing? What do you want to do at that particular time?
At that moment, I was thinking of plenty things. I don't know, maybe going for Starlink or any of that, but Starlink, you can't take it around. So I still have to stick with MTN.
Okay, now what do you use data to do?
Browse.
Browse. What of data means to you?
To me, it means life.
Life? Why life?
Because that's what I use for everything.
Oh, you browse.
Yes, connect with people, research, and do a whole lot of things.
Okay, so which network do you think has the strongest connection in terms of connectivity? Which one do you think is strong? MTN. Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, I want you to rate MTN over 10.
8.
8 over 10.
Yes.
I was expecting a 10. Why 8?
Sometimes it can be very frustrating too. So
Okay, so is there anything? How do you consume data on MTN?
I consume a lot of data.
How many gig do you buy?
Currently, I still have about 60 gig.
Do you do monthly subscription?
Yes.
So does it last in a month?
No. A lot of things.
Okay, so is there anything you like them to improve on?
Just the frustrating part, the network in some areas, not my own area, some areas, so they should improve. And some areas, there are not 5G network there, so they should improve on that too.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. From speed to frustrated experiences, it is crystal clear that mobile network play a major role in all our everyday activities. And while others consumer praise to hear their frustration on how this mobile network has frustrated them one way to the other. And on today's edition of Mobile Network, MTN has done the magic mainly because of the speed, connectivity, and how this is Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. Consumer Voice really matters. Do not forget to like, subscribe, share, comment under the comment section which mobile experiences with them. Do not forget to share that with us. Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Abefe. Bye for now.
Hello and cheers to another beautiful day to stay alive and be grateful. It's time for your number one entertainment show on ConsumerHalla TV, Screen Time, where we bring to you exclusive interviews, celebrity of the week, top 5 countdown, and movie release updates. I am Iremofe Kofoworola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength. If you are very conversant with this show, you know that yes, I am not always alone. I have the ever amazing and ever gorgeous Kikelomo Ajibola on the show.
Thank you very much. All right, guys, thank you so much for joining us back here for Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And to stay connected, to always see us and watch most of our beautiful programs, please do follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, and on X, including YouTube, all our ConsumerHalla, and our TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Go over there, subscribe, and follow us so that you can see all our beautiful content. This is Screen Time. It's an entertainment program designed solely for you. This one is one of a kind. I'm very sure you're going to enjoy yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. Talking about enjoying yourself, themselves, everybody's selves, and all that. So today we are looking at how films create social awareness in Nigeria. And we know films have a significant influence on society, functioning both as a reflection of cultural values and a force that can inspire change. Yeah, you know, very true. Films are very powerful, and we're looking at how they spark conversations, how they create awareness, because so many things today that we get to see in our society, films have a way of, you know, telling it back to us that, okay, this is what the society is at this stage of our lives.
And also they help shape attitudes, influence perspectives, and often contribute to social movement. This is something that is very, very important.
Yeah.
And I read in the news that, I think last week, that Mr. Johnson Okoji has been chosen as special advisor on awareness and I think to bridge a gap between the citizens and the government of Edo State. So she has been given that appointment because of her role in the movie industry. So you can see that they, even the government recognizes the social impact that movies and films do contribute to society at large.
A lot of social impacts, because if you look at it, there are many movies that I've seen that serve as social commentaries. They talk about rape, they talk about, you know, sex for grade, they talk about so many important things in society that ordinarily we might not want to talk about. But when you see bold movie makers, filmmakers that want to really address such issues, so it keeps us at the edge and know that, you know, more than just entertainment, because most people just believe films are just, you know, medium of entertainment. So film is a powerful tool for education, advocacy, and even propaganda, exactly, and imparting how people understand issues such as mental health, politics, and social justice.
And in Nigeria today, films have social impact on consumers. It sparks conversation and correct societal ills, hence mirroring our society. I think that is one of my biggest slogans, is that a movie is the mirror of a society. What you see in a movie most times reflects the community that the movie is being produced from. That is why you feel so relatable to a lot of films more than the other ones.
Yeah, because at the time I'm talking about how especially for the Yoruba genre of the industry, that they will focus so much on ritual, you know, kidnapping, and people, it's really raised a lot of concern. Be like, is that the only thing we have to showcase to the world? You know, we are telling our stories and we're showing to them that this is what Nigeria is all about. And people came out and they're like, you can't neglect the fact that they happen every time. And if you go on different platforms now, it's either this or that. Somebody is talking about their missing child. At the end of the day, they find them and they see that they are dead already as a result of ritual. A lot of kidnapping, a lot of different cases like that, you know, sometimes people don't even get to uncover all of this mystery. So movies, they talk about different, and when it comes to propaganda as well, advocacy, you know, mental health, there are many movies that address this mental health. And you know, there's this, when women they give birth, postpartum. There was a movie from Maria Pataki about this. Gabriel Afolayan was in the film, and I really understood it, you know, from that perspective. So that is a part of something that movie does. It entertains as well. Sometimes you just want to laugh, you know, away from your sorrow.
That's why there are a lot of genre when it comes to movie. We have comedy, we have tragicomedy, we have tragedy, we have epic. We have a lot of different movies that actually suit particular audience. There's rom-com. There is somebody producing this type of movies doesn't mean that they don't know what else to do. This man, Mike Bamiloye, he produces movies based on faith-based stories, and that's because that's what he chooses to tell. That's the kind of story he chose to tell, because he has he knows that there's a community for him that would watch faith-based stories. Because it doesn't mean that Nigeria at large, we have to produce movies for only Nigeria at large. Even people in Nigeria, they have something that speaks solely to them. They have things that they are going to find more relatable than the other. Some people in Nigeria believe more in faith. Some people in Nigeria believe more in tribes. People in Nigeria believe more in rituals. Some people in Nigeria believe more in tradition. So these are things that we need to put in play when we are looking at how movies impact our societal views, how it creates awareness for the society. So it is important to know that movies is designed for different types of people, different categories of human being alive. So it is very, very beautiful to see how movies can actually bring together people and also, you know, segregate some people from one person. And comes propaganda. Propaganda is a thing that politics is there. Things do play a lot. You know, there are a lot of movies that you be like, oh, this is a propaganda. It may not even be. You know, Gangs of Lagos is Black Book is a type of movie that you be like, oh, this is a movie that is talking about. The Earth is a new movie. Though you talk about what's going on in society, it's also like a propaganda of something that is going on in the politics, because there's politics, there's tribe, there's religion, everything is a lot of things. They can deal with a lot of things. So that's why it is very, very appreciate creative and not just criticize them.
Yeah, absolutely. We're coming to that because, you know, we try to water down what they do. It takes a lot of creative effort to, you know, whatever content it is, just know that there's something a movie is trying to preach. And sometimes some movies are just open-ended. They want you to think. So people argue, okay, oh, this movie ended this way. It's no, this was what the filmmaker or producer, whoever made the film, was trying to preach across. And when we made mention of faith-based, I remember I saw a movie with difficulty comes ease, or before, I think with difficulty comes ease. It's a movie that talks about when people convert to another religion. And I think it was talking about how some people, I think, were Christians, they converted to Islam, and what challenges they could, face, especially Igbos when they convert to that. So it was a movie that was talking about faith, and I think it was the same person that made Breath of Life that did the same movie. So that is a social commentary talking about how faith could be for some people. You understand? Then we have different movies that talk about human trafficking, that talk about a lot of documentaries, all of these things that are all encompassing. They make movies, but the most important thing is that we learn something.
What they are trying to tell you.
Yes, so I would just want to ask on the nighttime moon now, what kind of movie do you personally appreciate, watching? And do you really think when it comes to exploring different genres of movies, do you think as Nigerians we've really tried so well with that?
Yeah, I think Nigerians we are even expanding our genres right now, because we have a movie that is a zombie movie. We had a movie by director Yakuman. We are actually, exploring. Even some of our, I think, cartoons. We have Nigerian-based cartoon right now that, speaks about aliens. I think we have folklore. We have beautiful stories in this country, and we have beautiful, talented, creative people that are trying to bring these things to mind. So I think we have a lot of genres right now. Maybe we need to perfect those new genres that we're trying, but there are a lot of things to perfect in the movie. If you've seen it, okay, you can actually put your comments in the comment section, and every opinion is very, very allowed. But for me, I feel like there are a lot of things that we need to actually still improve when it comes to a production that is as good as Colors of Fire, because it is a studio production, and I don't think I've ever seen something like that in the cinema space before. Maybe in the studio, in the cartoon, there are a lot of cinema. It might be a studio production, but for now, what I'm talking about is that Colors of Fire is a studio production. I think from beginning to the end, it should be a studio production. And then we have Alive Till Dawn. I've not been able to see it, but people have said that it's a very, very fantastic movie. It's a different. We have a lot of horror movies on YouTube that even personal people that are using their own money are just doing it. And we have faith-based stories, we have cultural stories, we have traditional stories, we have religious stories that we do tell. So we have a lot of, we have folklores, we have heroic stories that we transition into movies.
Exactly.
So there are different types of genres that actually, and there's enough rom-com in this country, enough. I don't think we even need to expand on rom-com. We have enough rom-com that you will watch and you'll be like, oh my God, I'm in my fairy tale, oh la la, this is where I want
to fall in love.
Exactly, and I love rom-com, every genre of movies, but I'm not going to say I don't like to read, I don't like to watch sci-fi. Maybe for reading, I would say I'm more of a paranormal reader. I love paranormal reading.
Wow.
I love horror movies, but it's something that I just would not like to watch alone. I love to watch horror movies with people, because trust me, half of that film I'm covering my face, but I also have stories that connect you, whether Christian or Muslim stories. I personally just love faith-based stories. There's no faith-based stories or faith-based music that you will hear and you will not feel connected to your maker. So it's just something that I personally just love. And also, folklores are very, very beautiful stories. Heroic stories that we turn into movies are also beautiful stories. There are some stories that I personally would not say I want to watch, and maybe action film, they are just not my thing. And we do have action film in Nigeria, but there was an action film.
Yeah.
They try now. Even what's it called? Gang of Lagos, in a way, it's action. It's an action film.
Yeah.
In a way.
It's
even this lady's new movie.
Oh.
It's Osazugodaro.
Three Code Dishes.
Three Code Dishes is action and human trafficking. Although to raise also can encompass both of.
Yeah, I mean, some they just put even comedy. Is a fusion of comedy.
Yeah, you would laugh, you would cry, you would. Yeah, movies like that just do everything for you. I mean, we have beautiful stories. Okay, look at what's it called, Behind the Scene. If you've not seen Behind the Scene, Behind the Scene is there's comedy in Behind the Scene. There is drama. There is tragedy. In fact, that one, oh my God, your head is even Vasabi Auntie. It's more of comedy than the little bit of tragedy that is there, but at least they were able to blend it together.
Yeah.
So these are movies that you will see, and I think I love sci-fi stories also, because sci-fi stories, they're just stories that I feel like if I want to watch, I kind of just relax and watch. So there are lots of beautiful genres that we have in Nigeria.
Interesting. Thank you for that. And I think for me, when it comes to filmmakers that actually explore stories or themes that actually spark a lot of conversation, one of such filmmakers is Steven.
Yes.
Because you go to our channel, you see a lot of social commentary.
In fact, there's a particular recommendation I want to recommend to you. There is about John Stephen TV. I don't even know how she came up with that story. I've been waiting because I didn't even know that was a story. She already posted it in yesterday, so I downloaded it. What kind of which movie is this one? Then I just click on the first scene because she does advertise. at the end of a movie, the one that's coming, like, oh, this movie, and I was so gassed with, and it was such an amazing story. So yes, I'm going to be recommending that to you today.
Yeah, so I just believe different ways, as long as we know that films have impact, films shape who we are, it tells our stories, it brings to us awareness, it creates awareness and everything. So kudos to every filmmaker trying to tell us, a lot of stories. And there are historical movies you can see talking about a lot of heroes.
We have a lot of them.
A lot of them. Even more are coming to cinemas.
We have
we have the one by Jide Kosoko that is coming very soon.
Is the one by Kill and Co. An heroic story, or it's just like a fictional heroic story? By Rotimi Salami, fictional one. So
because I really don't know.
Woman King, you can go see Woman King. You've not seen.
Even I lost like October 1st.
A lot of stories.
We have Lisha B.
We have from Lion Ransom.
Exactly. A lot of historical stories that we can get to know that they tell us all these things. So amazing one. Amazing. For our top 5 countdown of the week, and we are talking about now basically. This part, we know we have many films. Like, it was even difficult talking about this thing, but we are just looking at films in different elements. Some talking about health, some talking about human trafficking, some talking about family, drama, a lot of propaganda, a lot of those things. So we just have to think. So we are looking at top 5 countdown of the week, and here are 5 films that have sparked important conversations and influenced social awareness in Nigeria. So coming on number 5 spot is 93 Days. This is a 2016 rather. My apologies. This is a 2016 powerful drama that tells the true story of Nigerians' fight against the 2014 Ebola outbreak by Charles and the importance of swift collective action. The film reinforced national pride and highlighted the value of unity during public health crisis. This is a very important one. I remember I watched it 93 days and talk about Ebola outbreak because we are talking about how movies can shape us. Many people had different misconceptions about Ebola outbreak. Then some people were putting salt in water, drinking it, and all of this. But most importantly, there were healthcare workers that lost their lives.
A lot. So in fact, we are battling one currently. Lassa Fever is actually in the Middle East right now, and I think they already counted 11 deaths and maybe about 4 healthcare workers.
You understand? He's just trying to show to us that sometimes when it comes to public health crises, healthcare workers, they put down their life just to ensure that yes, everybody is safe. So it's a very good one. And I remember being back in Tola playing the lead character in these stories.
I can remember the quarantine and everything.
Yeah, it's a very and so emotional watching at some point. So kudos to producers of 93 Days. Thank you for telling such beautiful story. And so interesting. 2016, like we said, different years, not one particular year, because 2025 alone, it's had a lot. So
and then we have coming up after that one is King of Boys 2018, directed by Kemi Adetiba. This political thriller explores corruption, ambition, and the complex dynamics of power in Nigerian politics. It ignited conversations about governance, accountability, and the cost of political influence.
Yes, I remember this also. It's one of those movies that many people, it's one of the movies that today we still make mention of. This is talking about politics, while the other one was talking about health, and a lot of conversations still going on about it. So coming on number 3 spot is Oloibi, set in the Niger Delta. This film examines the environmental and social consequences of oil exploitation by drawing attention to pollution and community struggles and its amplified calls for justice, development, and government intervention in the region. Yeah, because many times we talk about oil, we talk about Niger Delta. Yes,
it affects the most.
Yes, their society, population.
I think I didn't even say earlier on, I love documentary. Anybody that knows me knows I love to watch documentaries a lot. These are things that just give you more insight. That because documentaries are more in depth than movies, they tell you the real how people live their life. And I think in a particular country, I can't remember if it was I can't remember the country. I don't want to say any country, but it's in Africa. How people are dying of when the oil wells they actually seep into water. South Sudan, I can remember. So in the northern part of their country, a lot of people were displaced. Even though government gave them housing, there was no water, real water. People were dying. They were giving birth to deformed children that would not have head, they would not have hand, you know, a lot of things that happened during that time. I think 2023, not even this particular story. BBC told this story. If you want to see a lot of documentaries that talk about Africans a lot, go and watch BBC I and you will see a lot of stories that, you know, explore different things.
Yeah, and I think this particular one, we still need to talk more about it, especially,
it's still happening.
Yes, it's really happening a whole lot, yeah.
And then coming up on number 2 is Blood Sisters 2022. This gripping series addresses themes such as abuse, human trafficking, and systemic violence. Its intense storytelling pushed audience to confront hidden societal problems affecting women and vulnerable groups. In fact, I don't think I've ever finished watching Blood Sisters. It was the acting part. That was why I stopped it, because I really don't like gory stories like that, and I've not been able to take myself to watch it. Just like Anikulapo. There are movies that are just too much for me to see. If there is a lot of bloodshed, if I'm not with somebody, then I'm not interested. I'm not going to be able to watch that story. But there are stories that I know that for sure, one way or the other, I'm going to watch it. But I've heard a lot of things about it. In fact, I think I can even say the story because I've heard people, I've asked people to narrate it for me so that I can have an idea. So Blood Sisters is such an amazing story. Ini Idima did and Nancy Sime, they did fantastically with. There's no love greater than what they shared, and Deyemi, I think he deserved whatever happened to him.
Yeah, because remembering it now and showed what women main thing, you know, remembering Blood Sisters now is making me kind of just trying to like understand how vulnerable women could be and how they could really suffer abuse in the hands of men. Understand how sometimes men could be so misogynistic and all those things. So
Sierra Leone, they actually had to do a documentary. It was BBC that did a documentary on gender-based violence, and this particular documentary was so sad, and it talks about the fact that in Sierra Leone, I think about 83% or 80% of women in all Sierra Leone would have gone through gender-based violence, whether sexual abuse, and it doesn't and a part of those 80%, quarter of it, they are done against children. You know, sexual abuse, domestic abuse, and this reporter had to go, you know, because they mostly choose reporters from that particular region. Yeah, it was in Makeni in in Sierra Leone, Makeni in Sierra Leone, and he asked some of the people that I grew up with, and he asked them, why do you hit women? And they said most of the responses was like, if you don't hit a woman, she wouldn't learn to respect you. That it's not about you just beating her. If you beat her once and then she disrespects the second time, you tell her I'm going to beat you, she will know that yes, you're very, very serious. And they were laughing about it and saying, oh, it is normal for you to actually hit women. Somebody even said his grandmother told him that it is very, very good to hit women. And it was like, they're not your children. Even your children, why are you? Okay, what about sexual assault? They said, why is she wearing what she's wearing? That they are the one tempting. So he asked them, okay, who is tempting you people? He now asked them that, okay, what about the children? Are they tempting you too? And they couldn't find a response, because it's very, very absorbed to hear grown-up people not be able to control their own emotions and blaming the victim in themselves that they liked. And so who told her the one that you're going to go and marry? If you impregnate her also, she wouldn't even be worse than the wife that is at home. So I don't know how people think like that. So there are lots of documentaries that explore themes, and a lot of movies also that explore, you know, themes. I mean, we have a documentary about skin. We have a documentary in Nigeria that talks about people in Makoko. A lot of beautiful documentaries out there that you can also watch. And we have a lot of beautiful movies also that talks about these things in details.
Yeah. So also coming on top 5 countdown is Shantytown 2023. And this movie focused on crime, exploitation, and political corruption. This series sheds light on the harsh realities faced by marginalized communities, and it serves as a bold commentary on injustice and the fight for freedom, and in contemporary Nigerian society. Because yes, I remember Shantytown. It's created a lot of opera, a lot of buzz. People were talking about it, and it's just a social commentary. Also talking about corruption. It has its political angle. It has its angle talking about exploitation against women. You know, most times this movie, women are more at the receiving end most times. And I can remember Dry, also that talk about fistula. You understand?
Fistula.
You understand? So all of these things, if you look at these various movies, they have one message or the other that they passed across to people. So it goes beyond you laughing. In fact, I don't think any of this one had any comical element in it, because movies are social commentaries, and we need movies like this to talk about a lot of things. So I would still love to see some other movies too that explore different themes, but these are powerful ones. You can get to watch if you have not watched any of it. So, and if there are movies that you think, probably they could have been part of the top 5 countdown, please let us know. Absolutely, your views are very important. So before we go to other segments, it's very important that we take a very short break. We will be right back. Go nowhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back, and thank you so much for staying tuned on ConsumerHalla TV. You are watching Screen Time right now, your entertainment show, and we'll be talking about how films, create a lot of social awareness in the society before that break. And we've also talked about our top 5 countdown of the week, and now it's about to go to another segment. It's Celebrity of the Week. Yay. And it's very important that we talk about this segment. We are talking about movies anyway, and movies that have shaped the society. So this movie, it's very important, but one thing that is more important is the filmmaker behind this movie. Yes, and he's not that person than Daniel Effiong. And we are talking about the movie The Head. I think it's created a lot of controversies as well because it's something that will make you think.
Something that it just speaks. The Head was like a foreseen movie. Something that it has been happening in society, but it came at the right time when banditry, terrorism, and kidnapping, ransom seeking and everything was now getting more rampant. So The Head is a particular story. If you've not seen The Head, go and watch it. You would enjoy everything about this movie. I absolutely enjoyed watching The Head, and it just felt like this is a real story. And I wasn't surprised because interviewing the person that wrote the story, said it was a testimony that somebody gave, and that was where they began their research and they put together the movie. The movie explored things like religion, tribe, kidnapping, trauma, tragedy. It was tragedy. The movie is just pure tragedy. And even the behind the scene of this movie shows you the length and the strength that it took these creatives to put this thing together. So If They Heard is a 2025 movie directed by Daniel Etim-Effiong. I mean, that's his directorial debut, and he did amazingly well. It was also one of the, I think it was the lead main character, and Genoveva Ume is the female lead character, and she absolutely destroyed it. And the Northern guys, oh my god, I don't know where they casted them from. They did amazingly well. The girl is quite popular. The Northern girl is quite popular, so I wasn't surprised by her acting. But there is a particular actor that is a Northern guy. It was the highlight of that movie. Most people will say it was the highlight of that movie. Like it was so convincing. Oh my god!
We need to ask him if he was once
a
repentant.
I don't know. Kind of. He was so good at what he was doing. Like I just hated that guy. And then looking at behind the scene of the movie was such a sweet. The contrast of what he was on screen and who he is. Oh my god!
That makes him a very fantastic
actor. And you would absolutely enjoy The Earth. Please go watch The Earth by Daniel Etim-Effiong. Amazing production.
Yeah, interesting one. And we need to allow women to do their thing. If we do not allow them, so that we won't sound so misogynistic.
I don't care for whatever this guy is saying. I don't actually care.
Please, so that you won't come and crucify me.
Okay.
So it's time for movie release updates, and I'll leave everything to Kike right now to just do a thing the way she loves to do it.
Let me tell you something, guys. The movies this week are just fantastic. They're amazing, and if you don't know, there are lots of movies coming to the cinema. There are lots of beautiful movies that are already on the street of YouTube, and there are more coming on the street of YouTube. YouTube, we have crazy productions, and from this production we have ones that actually stand out, that are beautiful, lesson filled. And talking about the first one is Saving My Mother on Biodo Stephen TV, starring Osareme Inebe Nebo, Bobby Ekpe, and Ejovwok Obas.
That's I think most likely an Edo woman.
Yeah, I think so. And Edo woman or Data person. The surname is just there, but oh my god, I think that's my first time of seeing her in a production, and she did amazingly well. This movie explores the theme of drug abuse, how some people are just beyond redemption. Like there's nothing, like sometimes you just have to watch somebody and probably let them go for your own sanity. It's a very sad story, that explores a mother and daughter team, enmity until almost the very end, and then a very sweet, loving husband, a very sweet, loving.
Bobby is just, I've seen him quite
oh my god,
he's an amazing actor.
His face looks so empathetic. He looks like a calm. I don't want to believe that guy is very calm, because he always looks like a calm, like he cannot even finish anything. Like he's just always very calm, very sweet. And then we have Osareme. Oh my god, Osareme is always everywhere. She's just like that.
I think both of them play lovebirds in Love Letter.
This is their second story right now, so you have to actually see. Osareme, I won't bother know they stay one place, but she's a fantastic, a gorgeous actress, and I love her so much. So you have to see this movie and see what Osareme and Bobby actually did. Miss Clara, oh my god, it is such a sad one. Anybody that is intoxicated can do anything just to get their fix. And it is always very sad when those people are very close to you as a friend or as a family member. You see them suffering and be like, oh, you're on the path of destruction, and there's literally nothing you can do, especially if that person is your mother. Saving My Mother is a very beautiful story. The theme is dark. The theme is just very emotional, and it makes you think about a lot of things. And then whenever it has another family issue, which is a delay of childbirth. A lot of things happening in this movie. Biodo Stephen, she absolutely killed this one. And then moving away from that is Without You on Ibaka TV. We have Bam Bam and Uzuarukwe on this particular one once again. Modola Osifua. Oh, Modola is very, very funny. She did amazingly well. The lady she's a talent. Like you cannot.
I really love Modola.
Modola she's a bag of talent. And then we have Alex Cross in this particular one. This movie, it's a rom-com that, rich, poor, at the mercy of everything, but This one is an amazing one. It's not like a Chalugo, definitely different from it. Without You on Ibaka TV. You know Ibaka TV brings beautiful stories anyways. So you can go and watch that one. And then we move to The Silence Between Us. This one is also a theme that explored addiction. It is just not the way that you would think it is. But this one, we still got an happy ending from this one on Uche Jumbo TV. And trust me, Uche Jumbo is one of those YouTube producers that does fantastic. With stars like Debbie Felix, amazing actor, Tina Umba, Simon Oko, and many more. Lots of people in this particular one. You would love this movie. I talk about a girl that is the first of her lineage, she's the firstborn, and she shoulders all the responsibility of sports, siblings, and then a mother that just very doesn't care. She's addicted to she's a drunkard, and then she always puts her family, everything before herself. And then it almost got too late that she would have regretted everything, but thank God she was able to scale through. And then we have, drum roll please, this one is such an amazing one. I love this story so much. Permission to break up. Let me say it again.
I'm not giving anybody permission.
You are seeking for permission to break up. As how now? This one, we talk about permission to break up, and literally permission to break up on Omoni Oboli TV, starring two most amazing people. One of the most beautiful chemistry you can ever see in Nigeria, movie entertainment space. And it's a Kama Etim Inyang and Michael Dapper. Oh God, this one. Emotion roller coaster. It is here, there, like it's just a lot. Permission to break up on Omoni Oboli TV on YouTube. Go and watch it right now. This one, run and go and watch it. And then we have When Love Comes on 1 and 2 film, subsidiary of Uche Obunabo TV, starring Ebube Nwagbu. Ebube is fantastic. I love her so much. She's evergreen. Maurice Sam. This one is an amazing one. It's a story that it's a very beautiful story, and you would enjoy it. It's a rom-com, yeah. And Visa on Arrival on Accelerate TV is still showing. Season 8 is still ongoing. If you have not watched Visa on Arrival on Accelerate TV, you've not started it at all, you are missing out. You're going to love it, from Flora to Nancy to Moses to Francis, to a lot of them, you know.
To remove her joining them very soon.
If you watch it, you will enjoy yourself. We have beautiful cast in that particular story, and these are stories that are amazing. And we still have Love and New Notes in the cinema. We still have BTS in the cinema. We still have Wasabi Auntie in the cinema, and these ones have even crossed the shore of Nigeria into another country, so you can go see this particular production. Love and New Notes, amazing story. This is the current one, so we have to talk about it more. And you see, we are still in the spirit of love, and Valentine just finished, and we are still in the spirit.
Love is an everyday
thing. So go and watch Love and New Notes at the cinema. And Everything Is New Again is also a very fantastic story, and you would love it.
And also Alive Till Dawn. So
Alive Till Dawn.
You can watch that.
This is our request film. Please go and watch it also.
Yeah, wow, it has been a very beautiful moment on the show today, and I feel like we could just go on and on, but it's time to go home, because home is where the heart is, and I need to go home. So before we go, Kike, what do you have to say to our beautiful viewers?
Please go and watch. Also watch us, like, comment, and please do follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, all at ConsumerHalla. If you type it out, you're going to see us there. And on TikTok, where you get to see beautiful content at ConsumerHallaTV on TikTok. Go right now. Nobody's asking you to pay for anything. They are all free. Just click the follow and click the subscribe button. Screen Time is not the only programs that we have. We have beautiful other programs, consumer-based program that is going to be very helpful to you as a consumer living in Nigeria.
Yeah, and as a consumer living in Nigeria, ensure that you stay entertained, because it is very important. Away from the stress and the everyday hustling life, you just need to be entertained. I am Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength, and it's always my pleasure to grace your screen. And at the same time, Kike is always here too.
I am Kike Lawa Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining us for Screen Time this evening. You're at ConsumerHalla TV. To-do.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling.
Good evening, welcome to the news highlight at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo at Chibola. Now, Fidelity Bank PLC has announced the launch of the second edition of its flagship Women Empowerment Initiative, the Fidelity Apprenticeship Program 2.0, which is designed to equip women with practical income-generating skills and structured pathways to entrepreneurship. The presidency has defended President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's executive order, which altered revenue deductions by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited and other agencies. And now the Association of Power Generation Companies, APGC, has dismissed reports claiming that 2.8 trillion naira represents a newly verified and final settlement of legacy debt owed to electricity generation companies, describing the assertion as inaccurate and misleading. Away from that now, the United States mission in Nigeria has clarified that Nigerian students and exchange visitors holding valid F1 and J1 visas will not be affected by the partial visa suspension under Presidential Proclamation 10998. And now, the Petroleum and Natural Gas Union Staff Association of Nigeria on Sunday renewed its call for the federal government to divest the majority shares in the nation's state-owned refineries, urging authorities to adopt Nigeria's LNG model by selling at least 51% equity to core investors. Green projects across Africa are seeking approximately $3.09 billion in funding as investors prepare to engage with a created pipeline of climate solutions spanning more than 25 countries at Africa's Green Economy Summit 2026, scheduled to be held in Cape Town, South Africa. The Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria, FAN, has reported a fire outbreak at Terminal 1 of Murtala Muhammad International Airport in Lagos. The disclosure came in a statement posted on the authority's official X page on Monday. The Airport Authority has confirmed that no casualties have been recorded and emergency teams are on site working to contain the situation. Another major highlight this evening, talking about Spotify, has reports that Nigerian users streamed over 1.4 million hours of music in 2025, while total podcast consumption on the platform since launch has exceeded 59 billion hours. This is according to a statement released by Spotify to the News Agency of Nigeria on Monday in Lagos. Now in Enugu, the Enugu State Structures for Signage and Advertisement Agency has fixed a mandatory 150 million naira advertising permit for political parties and candidates ahead of the 2026 and 2027 elections. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency and the NDLEA arrest Milan-bound passengers Michael Gohuri, also known as Anunwa Michael, at Malam Aminu, Kano International Airport, for ingesting 82 wraps of cocaine. Canada has revised its study permit policy, reducing the validity period granted to international students who must complete preparatory courses before beginning long academic programs. And now get away the market fund has announced a successful acquisition of 2.2 billion naira from the Ministry of Finance Incorporated Real Estate Investment Fund. The Nigerian equities market extended its bullish run week on week as sustained demand across key sectors lifted the benchmark index further into record territory amid rise in global oil prices. And lastly, in Lagos State, the Lagos State government has approved a 13% increase in fares across all services under the bus reform initiative, which includes the bus rapid transit system and standard bus routes throughout the state. All right, thank you so much for staying connected all through the day with ConsumerHalla TV. We go home now to return back here tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock a.m. to see us by that time tomorrow morning. Follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, all at ConsumerHalla TV, and head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola. Good night.